Whoop, whoop, what's up, Bearcats and Jugger Bros? It's Hump Day. You know what that means. We're here, we're hanging, we're chilling. It's the HMG Dynamite watch along and bell count. Whoop, whoop. Make sure you sign your NDA and get your bell counts in. Yeah, pal. See what we got tonight. We got Cold-Blooded. We got Lab Rat. What are they testing on you tonight? Let the carnage begin. Whoop, whoop. Hey, what's up, Dan? Good to see you, pal. Whoop, whoop. Happy Hump Day. So, this week I decided for tonight to go get that AEW Bacon Brawl combo. Dude, they do not skimp. I'll tell you, I'll give them the credit on this. They do not skimp on the bacon. They absolutely do not skimp on the bacon. In fact, you get more bacon than burger on that thing. At least from this one I got. Now, I don't know if that's their standard, that's like the actual portioning that they, corporate instructs, or if that was just the staff being cool. That's a lot of damn bacon.
Time and attention are tricky commodities. See, there's never quite enough to deal with fools and their foolishness. And Hangman Adam Page, you represent one of those fools. So what do I do with a man like you? So we're back to Old West for a little inspiration. You see, I put out a bounty, and the bounty's been posted. And now a vengeful hunter comes to claim his prize. Hey, man!
Hey, where's Brian Keith been?
I first tasted you 3 years ago, and you beat my ass like I stole something. But today I steal it back. I'm a different man, Hangman, and I plan to show you. Yeah.
Who believes Brian Keith is winning this match?
Personal. And tonight, I cash in. Bam!
Yes, that is true. Get me the bacon, pal. A strong win, pal. I mean, I will say it's not a bad one-off. It's like not a bad one-off because the character work, because the Brian Keith character works for that gimmick they're doing. But who believes he's going over in this or has any, I think he was the other dude in the learning tree alongside Big Bill underneath Chris Jericho.
Darby Allin convinced Pac to agree to this match last week by practically breaking his ankle. Darby's also made it very clear that in order to move on, both mentally and physically, he needs to take out the soul death ladder that continues to elude him. Not once, but twice. These two have gone to battle, and Pac has come out on top both times.
2 belts. We're gonna get my bell count now. I'm gonna go 25. I'm gonna go 23. I'm gonna go 23 tonight. That's 2 right there. What are those belts? Going 7, Dan. Whoop. Oh yeah, one is Moxie's Continental belt. What's the? It's like almost like an ROH belt.
From Newcastle upon Tyne, England, weighing 217 pounds, he is
Good. Okay, that's a hot start and good sell on. Holy shit, Pac sold the shit out of that. I got a pop for that sell. That was a good sell.
It certainly wasn't. Pac lied in that situation, and the Death Riders came to his aid. We'll see what happens in this match.
Pac has a perfect 2-0 career record over Darby Allin in their one-on-one meetings. But right now, Darby
Lab rat with 11. Whoop whoop.
You see referee Paul Turner.
I want to test on you tonight, pal. Whoop whoop.
But Darby Allin taking the fight directly to the bastard.
You can tell how much this means to Darby Allin. I mean, we saw to the extreme just how much he wanted this match. He was willing to re-break Pac's ankle last week.
And that's an important fact to bring up, Brian, because an ankle injury to any professional wrestler is devastating. But to one like Pac, who suffered an injury, was on the shelf for a number of months, to have that happen again, not only is there a physical toll, but a heavy psychological toll as well.
And the amount of time that he was out with that ankle injury. I mean, you can't imagine at this stage in his career that Pac wants to be out any longer. I mean, because since he's come back, Pac has been firing on all cylinders. Look, he was attacked before the match, and here he is right back on top with Darby Allin.
After Pac ratcheting up the aggression, and really, it was those long layoffs due to injury for Pac that really, I mean, made him the athlete that we know today, Brian, because that's when he suffered those psychological breaks. And Darby just throwing his body at Pac here.
Yeah, we're already going to the outside into the crowd for the first match.
Up to the second level.
Hey, what's up, Jay Hall? Good to see you, pal. Whoop whoop. Hope all is well. Always good to see you. Yeet yeet. Oh, the match hasn't even started yet. Okay. I never heard a bell ring.
We are here at the Arizona Financial Arena, right near the heart of Phoenix, and the action all to a hot start.
I'm digging some of this bacon brawl burger. Whoop whoop. I can see look like that's a pretty decent amount of bacon compared to the beef. That's a pretty decent amount of bacon.
And like you said, Excalibur, this match hasn't even started yet.
Yeah, Pac never made it into the ring, and they started brawling into the crowd.
Darby Allin only recently returning from the injury he suffered in that first match of the 2025 Continental Classic as we take another look.
Yeah, give me the bacon brawl, pal.
A disastrous landing for Darby Allin. And
This match is sponsored by White Castle. Stop in now, get the bacon brawl combo.
instead,
And maybe Tony Storm might be doing drive-thru. Who knows?
those heavy steel steps at ringside.
Hey, what's up, Hammer? Good to see you, pal. Always a pleasure. Whoop whoop. Too legit to quit in the house. Yep. They're already doing, yeah, opening match. They're already going into the crowd. We're doing bumps on the steps. With the edges out. Oh my fuck, bro.
We keep bringing up that part because that means it is all illegal.
Yeah, I bet that did hurt for real, Darby.
That Darby Allin is going through right now.
Your fucking joints bang. Yeah, your spine went into the fucking edge of steel steps, dude.
It's just emotionless, Brian. This is just business to him. I called it a grudge match, but this seems like he's just here to take Darby apart. There's nothing personal about it for Pac. This is just a paycheck for the back.
Dude, yeah, Pac looking jacked.
Personal for Darby Allin. This is not personal for Pac.
Now Darby
I know, dumb. So dumb.
return to the ring, and Pac demanding that referee Paul Turner
ring the bell for this match to begin officially.
Oh, that's nice, Dan. Whoop, whoop.
The bell has rung, but Pac on the move.
Yeah, hope he gets some airtime. Good shit. Congrats to the team.
The thunderous lariat. Is this the end of the night for Darby Allin? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he launched him into that thing. And, of course, he kicks out.
I don't think you're going to beat Darby Allin like that, no matter how. Times that those ropes that we very easily shear off an ear or a nose. Pac sends Darby flying, and now
J Hall, thank you for the super sticker, pal. Whoop, whoop. Much love, man. Always appreciate you. Yeet.
Darby Allin in dire straits. The bastard Pac in the driver's seat as the action continues live here on
Cheers, genitals.
for taking the action to the outside in early moments of this match. I agree. You know, you would think on the outside that Darby would have the advantage. He's done so many wild brawls all over arenas. Pac's taken
Yeah, it feels great pumping on the outside.
but not nearly as many as Darby Allin has. So you would have thought that style of match would favor Darby Allin. But here it's definitely turned around on him. I mean, remember the last time we saw
Whoop,
Darby
whoop.
Allin, one of the last times we saw Darby outside of the ring involved in one of these wild brawls, it led to Pac press slamming Darby Allin from the top of the entrance ramp through a pair of flaming tables. And you have to wonder if that's in the back of Darby Allin's mind. That's why he wanted to front-load this match, attack.
Yeah, pal.
Right at the beginning. But it hasn't prevented Darby from taking a beating here. I mean, that belly to belly on the steps, I can't even fathom how much that hurt. And again, just very
Man, Tony Khan is the only wrestling promoter that would name a wrestling event after a video game title.
He almost seems like the perfect wrestler. He's actually the ankle injury.
I mean, yes, you could say WCW Mayhem, but they're promoting the Mayhem brand before the video game got released. Before the video game was even, I think, even announced, if I remember correctly. It's like, okay, we're doing just Mayhem this, Mayhem that, Mayhem pay-per-view, Mayhem soundtrack, Mayhem the computer game. All right, let's do a Mayhem N64 game.
Darby Allin's spine went into those steel steps on the outside. This has been all Pac. That is no surprise in the least. Paul Turner trying as he might to get the action out of the corner, give Darby Allin a fighting chance.
Never got a chance to play it, but I saw like footage from it. I read like some of the reviews, some of the social media comments. Yeah, that was huge. And also what Ben said about it. Huge dud. Huge dud.
It's made him even stronger. He's always been a strong wrestler. Now just hoisting Darby up to the second rope. What did the bastard have in mind? It is Maximum Carnage live tonight on Dynamite from Phoenix, Arizona.
The Bastard Pack, Darby Allin, bitter rivals, kicking off the action here tonight. And Brian, that is the first offensive maneuver we have seen from Darby Allin in the last few minutes. 2 in a row from Darby, taking Pack off his feet.
Yeah, woo woo. That's one of the best wrestling games of all time right there. SmackDown, Here Comes the Pain. That and No Mercy, to me, that's 1 and 2.
Pain down my arm to where I couldn't even lift there. Yeah, have you ever done that drop kick after being thrown onto a set of steel steps like that? Absolutely not. The coffin splash from Darby. But I've never been.
Yeah, that's how much that's like. Hey, remember we had that? Yeah, that sucked. Let's forget about it.
Look at that, and now he's firing up. Darby Allin stringing together an impressive series of offensive maneuvers. And he pushed forward. Whoa! Just like that, the Bastard Pack shuts down the offensive flurry. The second time in this match, Pack has used a belly-to-belly to harm Darby Allin, and now he's putting it back on top. We've seen Pack use a brainbuster off the top before.
In fact,
Or maybe another belly-to-belly.
one of the things I've been doing recently on Twitch is SNES gaming. There's a couple of games I'm kind of surprised that a couple of games I haven't done yet. I need to fix that real quick.
This would be the end of the night. Is it the end for Darby Allin? Pat wants to make it a certainty. I have to think this is a mistake. I think he should have gone for the cover there.
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
Now, maybe a BT Bob. The awesome bomb from the ring onto the ramp.
Yes.
Darby Allin has got to be done.
No joke. No joke. That was one of the... I just downloaded that. Just now, and No Mercy's next. No, as a shoot, I just downloaded WrestleMania 2000.
Along the base of his spine, but you have to think his back is a wreck at this point. Referee Paul Turner up to the 4 count. Pack seems content to accept the count out victory, which seems all
You can make the belly to belly special.
towards the ring.
Ken Shamrock and Shane Douglas built that as a finish and made it believable and special.
Darby just barely beats the count. And perhaps a look of frustration mixed with disgust on the face of the Bastard. Defiant Darby Allin. But if there's anybody that...
Oh, nice. Whoop, whoop.
The cruelty to...
Man, I never got a chance. Unfortunately, I never got into like some of the later systems. Like I stopped at PS2.
Darby looking to seize on this. Pack very well may have re-injured his ankle there. Oh, an ankle pick from Darby Allin.
Yeah, if Shane Douglas hit you with that belly to belly, you're not kicking out.
An unfortunate circumstance for Pack, but that was Darby Allin's opening. And Darby seizing on that opening. Relentless in his...
He did a good job protecting that finish.
Darby taking a second coffin drop in quick succession, perhaps.
I'll never forget there was one 4-way match. I forgot who else was in. I think Saturn and Jericho might have been in this. I don't remember. But I remember like one dude got during the match, one dude got blasted in the head with a chair. And then Shane ended up going over and Douglas ended up going over the belly to belly.
Yeah, the landing, he caught the right side of Pack and then also the apron almost with equal velocity.
Yeah, that is a wait. Yeah, why not have a few promotional spots? Well, I will give them credit. Like they have on the barricade screens, they actually are advertising it. They agree they could be doing better, but at least that is something. Yeah, exactly. Like you'd have like a spot in the back, like a 1-2 minutes like segment in the back, of, some wrestlers, some babyface wrestlers eating it, heel wrestlers shitting on it, and the babyface wrestlers getting over.
This is how Darby tapped out Jon Moxley. And Becky, he is now tapping out.
That is a great point, J Hall. Yep.
Oh, wait a second.
Family show. Why they calling him a bastard?
The drop kick in the chair, the Scorpion death drop. And Darby with the chair in hand. Maybe thinking Scorpion death drop.
Okay, so if the story behind this match is Darby wants to exercise the demon of finally beating the one Death Rider member he hasn't beaten yet. Why are you doing this on free TV? Why is this not built up to on TV for a pay-per-view blow-off?
Darby Allin just destroyed the ankle of Pac. And now Darby steps through, center of the ring, Scorpion deathlock. Paul Turner, finally he comes to. Darby rushes back at Pac.
Yeah, like Pac, everything that Pac and Darby have been through, Pac tapping to Darby, that should have been, this should have been a pay-per-view blow-off, not a throwaway on free TV.
But perhaps more importantly for Darby, Bryan, he has now defeated every member of the
Not only that, the opening match on the show. Tony, learn the book, bro.
peace until he can beat all the Death Riders. Let's see if this brings him peace. Darby Allin planted that AEW flag on the top of Mount Everest. He thought he would have his chance for revenge in the 2025 Continental Classic. But Darby, the injury forced him to withdraw. But revenge ultimately was Darby Allin's. And fans, our main event tonight, Dynamite Maximum Carnage. The winner of the Dynamite Diamond Ring, Bandito, challenges MJF for the
Oh yeah, we got a great show tonight. Live tonight on Dynamite. We got Pac and Darby Allin opening. It's going to be a great match. Such a great match. Excellent match. You should check it out. Yeah, I know, right? They're not exactly this. Yeah, yeah, way too much in an opening match. Way too much. Like, you open with a dive to the outside, you brawl through the crowd, you brawl to the outside, you take bumps on steel steps on the outside, and then you start them, and then you finally ring the bell and start the match, and then that's not even enough to finish it. You go for another 10 minutes. Yep, because under normal circumstances, the next matchup would be like, well, how am I supposed to follow that? Yeah, finish with a submission. Like, that should have been a pay-per-view blow-off, not an opening Dynamite match. Tony's gonna Tony, man. Exactly. Yeah, no kendo stick yet. So points for that, I guess. Right, exactly. We haven't seen anybody bleed yet. Of course, how much you want to bet Moxley told him, y'all better not bleed. You better not bleed. That's my spot tonight. Oh, yeah, I'm sure Cornette would have fun with this one. Cornette would have fun with this one.
The action continues. And from one very personal match to another here tonight. Let's head
Oh, he's still a Big Bill.
and the Dapper Yapper, proud for Nation, Justin Roberts.
It's not a separate one fall, being accompanied by Big Bill.
I'll never forget. There was a promotion that used to be big in the St. Louis area called Gateway Championship Wrestling. I'll never forget one of the guys who was part of there, and one of my trainers and teachers told me about how one time when he wrestled there, during one of their shows, he was the opening match, and they were on a baseball field.
Championship title picture. I mean, you can see where Samoa Joe would want that. That's a pretty crowded title picture. You've got Hangman Adam Page. You've got Swerve. Samoa Joe wants another shot. Kenny Omega.
Yeah, well, with no learning tree, I guess it's kind of hard to be an apple with no tree to fall from. So yeah, this was long before I got involved in the business, but I was told the story about how this dude was in the opening match there, and the show was on a baseball field. And it's for the opening match. What he did was he put his opponent on the table, climbed the backstop, fell off that, and put him through the table.
He's matured as an athlete, and he is here to claim the bounty on the head of the Hangman. And not just claim the bounty.
And honestly, that should have been my first clue. This dude's a fucking narcissist.
Hangman, a two-time former AEW World Champion.
Because even though he knew it was wrong, he was like, "Yeah, but I set the fucking tone."
On the outside in the corner of his taxi park. Oh, Hangman heard the footsteps.
That's when I should have known this dude was a fucking narcissist.
The jump on Brian Keith.
All right, hang on, dog wants in. Be right back. Whoop. Sorry, I get a little bit personal there because this dude used to be my best friend, and I later found out he was actually a backstabbing liar. One sec. And what's up, Zach? Good to see you, pal. Happy National Pizza Week to you too. Whoop whoop. I'm definitely enjoying it.
In the Esports Stadium in Arlington continues January 24th and 31st, Arlington, Texas.
No, he's not a very good bounty hunter.
Wednesday, January 28th, the HEB Center for AEW Dynamite.
Yeah, you get a good deep dish, and it is.
Dynamite and Collision.com. Hangman now throwing his body at the bounty hunter. Remember, Brian, Hangman Adam Page feels like he was screwed over not once, but twice for the AEW World Championship. First, by hook inside that steel cage at Full Gear, the match with Samoa Joe. Then, at World's End this past December, less than a month ago, when MJF
Hey, what's up, Scott Woodford? Good to see you, pal. Whoop whoop.
backdoor to steal the AEW World Championship.
It's kind of your run-of-the-mill Dynamite so far. Doing dumb shit that doesn't make any sense. Everybody getting everything in the first match.
Not only trying to fend off the bounty hunter, Brian Keith, keep himself in the title picture, but also keep that fiery temper of his in check. We have seen how Hangman is figuratively and literally willing to burn things down in the past. Hangman's ability to translate his anger, though, into productivity in the ring. That really became when Hangman mastered that anger, mastered his temper. Did he become his most dangerous form, so to speak? Oh, look at that! What a rolling up. I mean, the power behind these elbow strikes in this match from Hangman. I mean, this is some of the hardest hits I've seen him do. A big deal. Right in the boot of Hangman Adam Page. And a lot of credit to Brian Keith, though. Oh!
Keith answers back with that torpedo headbutt, and now raining down right hands on Hangman Adam Page in the corner as the action continues live tonight on Match on Carnage. Aubrey Edwards trying to drag Brian Keith off of Hangman Adam Page. But Brian, you mentioned how hard, as of late, how hard he hit Brian Keith with that elbow strike. That's a testament to the toughness of the jaw of the bounty hunter.
I've always been impressed with Brian Keith's toughness. I remember that first match that he had with Hangman Adam Page. I watched it from the back when he wrestled Hangman on Rampage. And when Brian Keith came to the back, I pulled him aside and I said, "Hey man, I think
Get me Aubrey Edwards, pal."
Adam Page is one of the toughest men in AEW. I mean, look at that.
Repeated chops backing off Brian Keith, but Keith answers with an elbow strike of his own, sends Hangman to the outside.
And then pulling the referee. Let's see if Big Bill gets involved again.
Big Bill and Brian Keith, very effective as a tag team duo. And that's the unspoken bond between tag team partners. Brian Keith pulls the referee's attention away. Big Bill knows that he has free reign to attack Hangman on the outside.
Very smart teamwork. You know, I don't agree with it, but you can see that, especially if he's got a bounty, you can see why Brian Keith.
Though from my experience tonight, I will say, I give the AEW Bacon Brawl, the White Castle AEW Bacon Brawl combo my endorsement. It's delicious. Little pricey, but it's a good combo. Here's all I'm going to say about Tim Waltz. If America was operating like it was supposed to, he'd have already been dealt with legally and publicly, and we never have to worry about him again. That's all I'm going to say about Tim Waltz.
Showing off his granite chin, absorbing the contact with Brian Keith, luring him in.
Great drop toe hold for Brian Keith.
Great follow up, the knee strike, and the exploder. The covered leg is hooked. Hangman, though, breaks free.
Brian Keith is wrestling this match with an intensity that I haven't quite seen in him for a while.
Yeah, if you do it right, you can do that. It's just you got people who know how to work that rhythm and pace and style. Oh, nice, J-Hall. Whoop, whoop.
Misjudged that one, and Keith charges in. Hangman, he looked for this earlier, finds it now.
Ooh, that'd be pretty sweet, like a free month of Honor Club or something like that.
The effects of the assault slow to rise, but springs up to his feet. One swift motion, and a right hand takes Keith off his feet not once but twice. Hammer throw across the ring. Hangman looks for the back body drop. Keith sunset flip.
Man, if you can get yourself some. Whoop, whoop. Ooh, that's a good promotion. Like order an AEW pay-per-view and get a Crave case.
I don't think, if somehow negate Big Bill.
And get the Crave case for the event. I could see Tony footing the bill for promotion like that.
Look at this predicament. Hangman able to extricate himself, charges in Larry.
Yeah, the frozen ones. It's not bad, but it ain't the same.
Kicking out, but a very narrow
on that pin by Brian Keith. You know, we saw the damage. How much damage that belly to belly into the turnbuckles can do in the first match when packed into Darby Allin. But for somebody like Hangman, who's bigger,
Okay, cool.
that could have a
Cool. Okay.
outsized effect on his neck.
Now Brian Keith, maybe
Like that sounds like something fun to learn
driver, but Hangman has no intentions of finding out. Escapes the lariat. Now poised to deliver the buckshot, but
and learn how to work in.
kicked off Brian Keith. Oh, Wilson. Mix up there on the floor. Oh, Brian Keith. Brian Keith, he's got referee Edwards' attention diverted, but Swerve. Where did Swerve come from? He's got the back of Hangman out of Page, and he's got the look of Big Bill. Hangman, the high punch of
Okay, come on. Over under that we see Hangman and Swerve become tag team champions. Over under, that's who beats them for the belts or goes over there for the tag belts.
even to this day, Brian, it is surprising to see how swerve-stricken and Hangman out of Page
Yeah, that's gonna be a fun show right after Lunacy. Whoop whoop.
can work together as an effective duo.
You're right, Excalibur. I mean, I can't get over it. I was surprised, shocked to see Swerve, but I guess I shouldn't be. I mean, they have been so effective.
Whoop whoop. Although I don't,
Great as they are as a team,
yeah, you gotta kind of go back for that one though.
still have their individual goals. And unfortunately for both men, that goal is reclaiming the AEW World Championship. Remember tonight, our main event, MJF Bandito,
I mean, for real, like they've
Maximum Carnage with the AEW World Championship title.
yeah they got to team up at this point. They got to be tag team champs at this point.
Ryan, you go and try to collect your bounty now, dumbass. Samoa Joe, not man enough to fight me himself, so he hires Brian Keith Samoa Joe.
Oh wait, we might see a little bit of a swerve here. We might see a swerve here. Pun intended. But Tony ain't gonna do that. He ain't that clever.
I got a message for you, MJF. If you just so happen to come out victorious, you keep that championship
What if
situation,
all of a sudden Swerve
actually
turns and starts beating the shit out of Hangman and leaves him laying and bloody because he wanted Brian Keith out of the way so he could collect it for himself. Collect the bounty for himself.
Since this is 2026 now, I got a New Year's resolution. It's been a while since I had a AEW World Championship around my waist, and that's what this fan base wants to see. Am I right?
Yeah, best of 7 series.
So this year, we get back on the top of the mountain, and we make this whose house? Listen to that reaction. We knew Kenny Omega would be here live tonight, but we did not know when. But apparently, the time is now.
Yeah, Swerve is a better heel, but here's the thing. Crowd's going to cheer him. That's the problem, though. The crowd is going to cheer him. The crowd loves him. You kind of got to go with it.
We have, in this moment, 3 former
Complicated history. You saw Hangman
some time etched out for what I had to say, but I figured, why not come out now? Why not come out now when 3 of the greatest challengers for the AEW Heavyweight Championship belt are standing in the ring right here, right now? I don't mean to speak for anybody else in this ring, but it feels like all 3 of us have something to prove. And the thing that I have to prove, not just to myself, but to each and every single one of you.
Yeah, Kenny. Yeah,
Called me the god of professional wrestling is that it meant something. And that if you still believe, then I still believe. And I understand that winning a belt, EVP, snap your fingers and make it happen. From what I understand, I've got to win a couple matches here first. So whether it be friend or whether it be foe, I'm going for that belt.
Yeah, admittedly, Kenny Omega in the world title picture is a little bit fresh. He hasn't been involved in that in a long ass time.
And unfortunately, this is not a team effort. So if we cross paths on the way to the championship, Kenny.
Yeah, let's have a 3-way, pal.
I mean it sincerely. If we cross paths, may the
And include me.
Blackman Adam Page. Classy.
Yeah, kind of, sort of.
The circumstances around the situation, but Swerve Strickland seems none too pleased. And Kenny Omega interjecting himself in not only the AEW World Championship title picture, but into Swerve's reconciliation with Hangman Adam Page. I agree. Swerve didn't look happy at all. Oh, no.
Get me the Don Callis family.
Don Callis, of course, coming out, members of the family.
I have something important to say.
Don the man.
Choke him out, pal.
Stabbed Kenny
Hey, yo.
Omega.
Mr. No Monikers needed in the house. Let's talk about it. Whoop, whoop. Good to see you, Todd. Hope all is well. Happy hump day. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, that was a really good camera shot of like Kenny Omega with the microphone, and then you hear the vibration, and you cut to the shot of Kenny and then Don Callis' head on the screen. That was a good shot. That was good stuff.
I've always been a big fan of MJF. But I gotta kind of question his logic, even thinking of associating.
Hey, give me Hall Elite and Maximum Carnage Jones, pal.
But now you're back, and now you want the title, right? And you gotta win some wrestling matches. You want to wrestle, kid? How about you wrestle against the man who broke Ibushi's leg? And the man who sent you to the hospital? Why don't you wrestle the walking weapon, Josh Alexander?
Not really. I mean, that's a big deal. This it looks like a pretty stacked card. We got AJ Styles coming back. We got the world title. Meanwhile, this is just another run-of-the-mill AEW Dynamite.
Sounds like, Don, what it sounds like is that you And yes, I get it. I do have to win matches. I don't deserve a belt unless I beat some of the best challengers in all of AEW. So Josh Alexander, well, I've got a little bit of time tonight. So if you people would have it, if Tony would have it, oh, and Don, if you and your family would have it, I'm willing to make my record look all that much more sparkling clean for that title belt that's going to be going around my waist. What do you say, Josh? What do you say? Let's go.
Yo! You and I have known each other.
I can see him doing something like that. I can definitely see that happening, Todd.
You forgot how our relationship works.
Which, if they're gonna put if Kenny Omega is gonna be the one who gets the belt off of MJF, then honestly that storyline would make sense.
What matches happen up in here?
Like if the end goal is Omega getting the belt, then that storyline would actually make sense.
And I say next week on Dynamite. Because what I say goes.
Well, it seemed like Josh Alexander was ready to go here tonight, but Don Callis, you know he's going to spend the next 7 days, Brian, coming up
Yes.
with a nearly
Yes, he did.
game plan to take down Kenny Omega.
That's what the Don
Because AEW, pal. Whoop whoop.
They've been great at injuring people. And he has lots of people to do it.
Well, you heard it here first, folks. Unfortunately, it's going to have to be next week, but trust me, today was a very big first step. And you.
Oh yeah, and I may or may not be playing Final Fantasy 2 on SNES as this is going on.
Of Kenny Omega once again becoming your AEW heavyweight champion. Now, I'd love to stay out here and listen to the sound of my own voice, but I must.
Hey, if I'm gonna be autistic, I'm gonna take advantage of that shit and take advantage of that multitasking. Whoop whoop.
And good night, bang!
Well, fans, Tony Khan was listening backstage, and he sprung into action.
Yeah, that was the only like new weird thing they've done. Yeah, that was a surprising shakeup. And then adding Fatu to the mix, that makes me believe like they're giving him a rub. They're gonna start elevating him into a main event babyface position. Because I think they really recognize what they got with Fatu. Like Fatu will not be denied. He's too cool. He's too over. The fans love him. That's what was it? I think it was Pedro Morales said it to Bret Hart. You can't stop talent.
We're in a standby match. Pardon? You heard me.
I'm clearly not dressed to compete, and I don't. This button doesn't.
See you soon, John.
Yeah, he's been bald for a while. Really, it has. Okay. All right, we got a commercial break. I'm gonna step outside for a little smoky toky. Be right back. Whoop whoop. Oh, and a piss break. So a couple minutes. Whoop whoop. 1 sec. And we are back. Whoop, whoop.
Welcome back to AEW Dynamite, Maximum Carnage, Arizona.
Yeah, I think, yeah, that
In the heart of Phoenix, Arizona.
they've been laying it on pretty thick. And the fact that Sammy is Middle Eastern and it's Saudi Arabia, I mean, the pieces for that puzzle are in place. Let's just say that.
Brody King is looking for a fight. And this week, he's got to get a fight against a guy who punishment.
And Jonathan Cruz, the Spanish language mouthpiece for the AEW World Champion MJF, and Brody King, of course.
Hey, what's up, Final Boss? Whoop, whoop.
Tag Team Champions, close
Happy Hump Day. Hope all's well. Good to see you. Yeet, yeet.
here tonight in our main event, Bandito. As Jonathan Cruz escapes through the ropes. And even without his shoes on, makes the climb to the top. Oh.
Well, it said apparently he's MJF's Spanish translator, which, okay. But we've never seen this dude before. Guess I don't remember. He might have been on Collision. I don't know. I don't watch Collision. Although apparently, according to from what Labrat's saying, it's probably it's better than Dynamite, which I can kind of see because there have been some collisions like that's actually been better than Dynamite. Yeah. Plus, we know they're not afraid to have Sammy go over somebody who he shouldn't be going over. Gunther. Actually, I think Sammy has beaten Drew. One sec. Let me double check.
Bandito will leave Phoenix as the new AEW World Champion. And we will find out in our main event. But fans, White Castle and AEW join forces to tag team flavor with the AEW Bacon Brawl combo. Like down on
No, never mind. Nope, you're right. You are right. My bad. My bad, my bad, my bad. You are right, Todd. I stand corrected. I went and checked it. You are right.
Bandito challenging MJF for the AEW World Championship. It's always special when we get an AEW World Championship title match on Dynamite or Collision.
And I can't wait for this tonight. Bandito has been incredible all 2025.
Hey, what's up, El Juggalo? Good to see you, pal. Hope all is well.
Inside look at tonight's main event. MJF, no, the low blow.
If you're dumb enough to think you're on the level of the devil, step up or get
Interesting. Okay. Which I think that's actually a really good gimmick. Is having a Spanish translator. I like that. That's actually new and creative.
MJF, live from the desert. That is your Dynamite Maximum Carnage main event still to come tonight. MJF, Bandito, 1-on-1.
This is a four-way tornado tag team match to determine the number one contender for the AEW tag title. Accompanied by Don Callis.
Yeah, it seems like it does seem like that's kind of what Tony is going for with that show. He's trying to recreate WCW Saturday Night. I think that's what he's going for.
Here tonight, this four-way tornado match, but they have already made their impact felt here in AEW by taking out jet ski a week ago, and that was the cackle.
Yeah, exactly. It seems like that's like what he's going for with that show. I mean, yeah, that is something that should be discussed, but I'm not sure an AEW watch along is the place for it.
I have to be kind of rooting for Jet Speed in this. It's hard not to. Because they were attacked last week by the Don Callis family. And there was a bounty put out to them by the Demand.
And there's 3 belts. Whoop whoop. I totally forgot about the belt count for a second there. We're now at 3. Whoop whoop.
And Don, I gotta ask, how are things gonna be at the country club this weekend? If Davis and Doyle defeat Bishop Carter Leon, I know you and Ricochet have formed quite a bond. Ricochet and I are professionals, and we conduct our business that way. I'm a little on the subject of professionalism, Brian. I mean, you're supposed to be a journalist. You're supposed to be unbiased, and you're saying you're rooting for someone because they got beat up last week. Boo-hoo. Cry, cry, cry. Tom Callis excoriating Brian Danielson from one side and Ricochet doing so from the other. I guess you're going to be joined at the desk by Ricochet. Oh, good.
From Rancho Cucamonga, California, at a combined weight of 417 pounds, and Matt Jackson, the Young Bucks.
Goes down Callis. That was my mother.
They're still the Young Bucks, and one of them's 40.
The Young Bucks in a deeply personal recent history, a costly recent history, as the Bucks winning that $1 million back from the Don Callis family is the AEW champion Ricochet joining us here at the desk.
And we got Jimmy T in the house. Whoop whoop. The Thunder.
What's going on, Brandon?
Not much, man. Good to see you, pal. Whoop whoop.
Yeah, good to see you too, man. Sorry for the delay, by the way. Like I said, I had to go and get lunch, eat lunch, and then here I am. But I was watching Dynamite as we were, as I was eating. Dude, you know what? I actually missed the first segment, but after that, I've actually enjoyed it.
I mean, yeah, some of the stuff hasn't been bad tonight, but it's just, it's AEW and they have the long ass matches and
Weird. I actually enjoyed, for example, the Kenny segment. What up, guys? By the way, thank you for hollering at me in the chat.
So what do you think? Do you think it's going to be Kenny Omega who takes the belt off of MJF? That's actually the freshest option, in my opinion.
Yeah. Well, if it was up to me, I would do the same thing. But the thing is when does Kenny Omega take that belt off MJF?
I think they're setting up for a thing where it seems like he's going to run through, like, he's going to be like the underdog challenger, having to go through, like, build himself back up while MJF, establish himself as champion, going through other challengers before they finally have their big meeting. Which I'm going to guess which I would guess is all in.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point. That's a great point. As a matter of fact, as long as they're able to stretch it for that long, though, that's what worries me. Because, AEW, they can't do a story arc that really stretches like that. You know what I'm saying? So,
right.
I like the idea, but can they do it?
Right. It either gets hot-shotted too early or it just becomes stale and stagnant and full of filler.
That's the problem. So, like I said, your idea sounds great on paper. But physically, can they do it? I don't know. Time will tell. But I like that. I hope they do that. But Todd says he doesn't think it'll be Omega. I think it's going to be Ospreay. Ospreay should have won it 2 years ago, last year. Sorry.
I'll see that.
Whatever it was.
I'll see that. I'll call that and I'll raise that. Omega beats MJF, and then
Ospreay beats Omega.
Ospreay beats Omega.
Makes the most sense because of their history.
Yep, that basically you build that up as like AEW, like you tried to make that AEW's Hogan and Warrior.
What's up, Hammer? What's going on, man? Yeah, definitely, 100%. I that's exactly what's going to happen. That's a good call, Brandon, because that makes sense on paper. I know we're talking AEW where shit doesn't make sense anyway for most part.
Like, for some reason, like sometimes the base ideas are solid and good. It's just like when it gets to the execution phase, it falls apart completely.
Well, exactly. Well, what was I going to say? Well, I think Todd now makes sense of it. He says, gotcha. Come on, Todd. That does make sense, right? I mean, the way Brandon laid it out, it makes total sense. It's the only way you can really go. And it's a passing of the torch of somewhat too. By Kenny dropping that belt to Ospreay.
Yes, plus Kenny Omega's getting up there. He's not a young man anymore. Like, and that would be the perfect torch pass moment right there.
It's true, man, and it makes total sense. I mean, totally. You know what I mean? And that's why I'm a fan of Kenny's too. We're like exactly the same age, even in the same month. You know what I mean? So, except his birthday is a few days after mine. But man, he got a pop too, man. This Arizona crowd is bopping, dude.
Yeah, they're hot.
They're really hot. Oh, who is the? Wait, am I seeing who I think I'm seeing? That as in Davis and that other idiot. What's his name again?
Jake something or Jake Doyle now.
I remember him from TNA, but I forgot his freaking last name. But yeah, Jake Doyle. You said.
Yeah, he was Jake something. Now he's Jake Doyle.
All right. I think him and Davis look great as a team. By the way, like
yeah,
as they look alike.
Agreed. Yeah, they do. That's one of those weird things where like you put them together. It's like, all right, look wise they work.
Absolutely. Do they work as a team? We'll find out. You can make them as the new sort of what's the word, man? Remember Chronic in WCW? The Godwins is good too. But now remember like Chronic in WCW?
Yep. Hey, you're big and named Brian. I'm big and named Brian. Let's form a tag team.
Yeah, exactly. Chronic. Two Brians form a freaking Chronic. Hey, I love that tag team just quietly.
Dude, to be fair, that they were one of the more over acts in WCW during the Dynasty. Like they were one of the few acts that were actually over.
100%. 100%. It sucked once they went to WWE at the time, and you know what happened after that.
Feed.
Yeah, exactly. You think it's ridiculous that TNA did nothing with him? What do you think, Brandon? You're the TNA guy.
Yeah, I do think that was definitely a drop ball on TNA's part. Like, there's still something you could have done with him.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I didn't really watch his run. I know of him, but I didn't really watch too much of him. Was he good? Was he in mid-card, in your opinion, or was he upper mid-card?
I mean, he was a good worker. I think he needed a little bit more creative.
Okay. What was he doing? Pretty much the same thing here, pretty much, like, which is nothing really.
Pretty much. What are you, smartass?
Exactly, like Charles said in the chat. Who? Exactly. We're talking about Davis's tag team partner, you know, the big Aussie guy that's in the ring now. The guy to the left. The one with the darker hair.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he wasn't he. Him and Fletcher were the tag team that were with Ospreay as part of the United Empire.
Yeah. Him and Fletcher, dude, they were a great tag team before AEW. I mean, they were called Aussie Open, and they were getting a lot of steam. But you know what? And I've said this before on numerous shows. I've probably said it here before, but I'll say it again. The best thing that ever happened to Fletcher and the worst thing that ever happened to Davis was Davis getting injured. Because then you wouldn't have this Fletcher like run that you've got right now if that didn't happen. So, I mean, I know he could be bitter about it for all you know, but if he is, that's on you, bro. Shit happened.
If Fletcher could kind of get past it, not Fletcher, Davis can kind of like look past and look at himself and be like, okay, there's something here. How do I use it and get over?
Right. And he probably hates the fact that he has to start afresh again, right? But hey, you can't, what do? You're either going to get fucking released or you're going to fucking just go ahead and try something different. And I think this can work.
Yeah, him in a tag team with Jake Doyle, that's a good pairing. I like it.
As long as they make him somewhat into killers, I feel. I want him to get some wins under the belt where they can be taken seriously. They're not going to get a win here, but that's the thing I'm afraid of.
Yeah, and they look like those two old school territory horses.
Absolutely, that's why I like them, and that's the thing. I just like the look of both of them being a team. But can any of these guys talk? Can Jake talk?
That's a good question because I haven't really seen him have a decent enough opportunity to do so. Like he's really just done like some basic pre-tape stuff in the back, but I haven't really heard him cut like a knockout promo.
Okay. And by the way, Todd, I saw that on Cafe de Rene. Can I ask any of you guys in the chat, have you ever heard of a friggin' podcast on YouTube called NWWO by any chance? Anyone?
Don, I gotta give you credit.
Good. 'Cause don't even bother with those fuckers. I got a bone to pick, Brandon, but
Tag team together.
he's a cocksucker, that guy, dude. Straight up. But anyway. Good. Let's keep it that way. In the chat.
Okay, thank you. Now I know if that name ever comes up, ignore it.
Exactly. Fuck him. Fuck them. That's all I'm saying. Fucking cockroaches, a whole lot of them.
Does not mean that we are still not on the same page.
Good. Like I said, just keep it that way. Forget I even said it. I just wanted to know.
Cockroaches.
Cockroaches, man. I know Zane fucking knows because Zane got me into shit sort of in the chat. But anyway, that's another story. Hey, Dan, what's going on? You're in the house now, dude. Hey, my feet just stopped. Oh, there we go. Where are you up to, Brando? Bro, they're fucking grifters. That's what they are over there, Todd.
Yeah, the grifter, the frauds that comes from Meltzer, that's 100% projection because he knows he's never done anything that these people that he calls grifters and frauds have done in the business and have the knowledge and experience that they do, but he has to project that on them.
Dude, I fuck it, because Final Boss wants me to say how I really feel. I'll say what happened, basically, right? So basically, I was a fan of this dude because, how do I put it? He's a wrestling podcast, but it's hidden behind a wrestling podcast. I'm not even going to say it. He's a wrestling podcast. But basically what he does is he's a smart guy. I got to give him that. Yeah, oh, see you, Todd. Laters, my bro. Hopefully you tune in again. But anyway, yeah, so this guy, it's a wrestling show masked behind the fucking, like a gossip fucking show. So basically, if anyone goes out of line by a millimeter, bro, he'll call you out and he'll put a bounty on you. So say my bounty was $200 for example, right? And if everyone pays $200, like if we get to $200 by the end of the show, then I'm banned for life. All right, so let me start again now. So I'm in the chat. It's all normal, dude. It's actually all normal. Nothing's going on. Then Zane jumps in. Zane Vicious. Shout out to Zane Vicious. And he goes, "That's not the Jimmy T, is it?" Right? And I'm like, "Hey, what are you doing here, man? Why is it you always like we always end up finding each other in other friggin' chats somehow, right?" So yeah, I'm like, "Why are you always following me or whatever?" I'm just talking shit. And then anyway, he goes, "Oh, I was just watching the wreckage." So now that guy has gotten suspicious about me, right? So he's like, "Oh, the wreckage," and then people started recognizing me. They're like, "Oh, he's Pin Amin's guy," and blah blah blah. They started saying shit like that, and then Russo and all this shit. So now I've got heat. I didn't do nothing wrong, right? So he's like, "Who are you, Jimmy T?" Right? And I said, "I'm Jimmy T. I didn't say my show yet." He goes, "No, who the fuck are you really? You seem to be someone, right?" I go, "Okay." I host fucking numerous shows, right? In Hamid Media Group, we were affiliated with fucking Channel Attitude, blah blah, and that's it. And he goes, "Who the fuck is Zane to you?" I go, "Zane's a listener of mine, and he's my boy." Yeah. And then he's like, "All right, that's it. You promoted your fucking show, started calling me the F word." Yeah, you can't be racist. You can't be, dude. I didn't say nothing. Yeah, he started calling me the F word, right? And all this shit. How dare you promote your own show? But I never promoted my show. You know what I mean? Never. I'm like, what are you talking about, bro?
Can I step in and clarify here?
Yeah, go for it.
The F word, is it a 4 letters, 3 letters, or 6 letters?
All right, look, it is 6 letter.
Okay.
You know what I'm talking about. Yeah. For no reason, he was calling me this. And I'm thinking, how's he getting away with that live? Saying that, like, just straight up. So anyway, I started going back at him, yeah, because I'm like, I'm not going to get accused of bullshit here.
Depends on what side you're on.
Yeah, but come on. Anyway, he just starts abusing me. I keep going back at him, right? He's saying that he's fucking... Jimmy was called... You're funny, lab rat. Hang on a minute. I'm surprised, lab rat. Do you guys say that in America, though?
We don't say it, but we are aware that that's what it's called in other places. Because we don't call it that, but we're aware of it.
All right, because that surprised me. Because I'm like, hang on a minute. How does he know that? And so, you're talking about the 3-letter word, right, Labra? The short abbreviation of the word we're talking about?
No joke. It was actually, I think it was a Family Guy episode that normalized that because, what was it? Like Cleveland said a line, and then Peter said, what was it? Oh yeah, well, someone tell the cigarette to get out of my way.
That's funny. Wait a minute, you lived in Europe? When did you? I didn't know that. How come? Why were you living in Europe? And I'm going to dare say you're in the UK because of that 3-letter word. But that's funny though that he knows. But yeah, exactly. That makes me laugh. That's cool that you guys know that, man. Because a lot of the times I think, nah, they wouldn't know shit like that. Not all the Aussie slang, or really it's a British term that was passed down to us. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it's what it was. Because yeah, it's very heavy in Britain. Very heavy in Britain.
They used to have what's it called? Candy, right? Like candy that you could buy here called FAGS. I'm not kidding, bro. So yeah, there'll be fake cigarettes, right? And you know, hey, little kid, you could buy those fake smokes and shit.
Oh, dude, we had them in America. We had those in America.
Yeah. Oh, were they called the same thing?
Yeah, candy cigarettes, yes.
Yeah, but were they called FAG?
No.
Okay, yeah. That's what they were called here. And then once it became like a thing, they changed it to fads instead. Oh, good stuff, Labra. I didn't know that, man. That's cool. I'll take my hand off to your old man and thank you for serving too, man. Tell him thanks. He used to love candy cigarettes. So did I. Cold-blooded. Labra says, I like blowing the candy dust. You guys are characters, man. Hey, dude, the big man won, bro.
Yeah, I'm surprised. That's a shock. I did not think they were going to win this one, but hey, that's a good choice.
Fuck, I'm happy. That is a good choice. For once, a good fucking actually a good booking decision.
Yeah, that's a surprise. That's what Russo would call throwing a monkey wrench. Okay, we got a surprise winners. How do we play this off? Hey, what's up, Nelson? Good to see you, pal. Whoop whoop. Having a good time. Nelson?
Hey, they were popular at my elementary school as well, dude. We call elementary school here primary school, but true. Labra is actually right. Wait, that's tomorrow, isn't it?
Yes, it is. Yeah, as soon as we got to change up our programming schedule, because what we had been doing was because TNA aired at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 Central, what we do is we'd watch TNA and then do a replay of Lunacy after that.
Right.
Because it's now airing at 9 Eastern, 8 Central. That's kind of makes it a little bit later. And so that's not 5 belts. Sorry. We still do. Yes, I think we're going to do Lunacy beforehand with like a half an hour, like on a half-hour delay or something like that. And then go right into the TNA watch-along.
You know what? I'm curious. I might actually join you on that watch-along. Watch-along, sorry. Gee, did I say watch-along? I mean watch-along. Oh, so you were listening. I wasn't calling Cap. That's the truth. You know it, Zane. You ran like a... Don't even get me started. He ran off, and I had to take the brunt of shit. Not even... What do you mean I'm capping? Tell me what am I capping? Oh, my God. Look at him. Yeah, what I didn't mean to tell you before, because he tried calling me. I was going to jump on the watch-along. You cunt. Nah, me and him talk like that anyway. But he left me on my own. He got me in trouble too. If it wasn't for Zane, this shit wouldn't have happened.
That's weird.
Why are they getting security? Wait, is that FTR?
Yep.
They're going to be victims.
I really believe it's going to be Swerve and Hangman that they drop the belts to. I think they're building up to that. And while they're also trying to build up FTR as like tough champions before they have that clash.
You think so?
I think that's the idea. But as far as if how well Tony pulls that off. That's a different conversation.
You said you were already in the chat when I said I was in the wreckage chat on Sunday. No, you said you were in the chat to them. I didn't say nothing about you being in the chat. But anyway, Labrat is right. Strong win. You mentioned the wreckage, and then he looked both of us up and saw how me and you have gone back and forth. He thought that I came in with my minions, which apparently you were one of them, right? And then others started knowing who I was. And then he thought that I brought in all this group of people in to like promote my shit. Do you know what I mean? What a fucking... I didn't know who the others were. What? No, you're terrible. It makes sense. Well, how would you put it, Zane? I know he's a troll and he just loves trolling all the time, right? But who would you put as your number one contender, like right now, or to do the pass along? It makes total sense. You have Kenny eventually get the belt off friggin' MJF, then pass the belt to Ospreay, which is a passing of the torch, and then we're off to the races. Why is the pineapple a swinger symbol?
The only thing
that's a good question.
The only thing I could think of is that you ever seen the movie Little Nicky?
Sorry?
You ever seen the movie Little Nicky with Adam Sandler?
Yeah, I have, but years ago now.
Well, you remember the whole thing with Hitler in a mage dress with a pineapple?
Yeah, but okay, I didn't think of it then at the time like that, but if that's the case.
Again, I don't know if that's the real thing, but
Labrat, you're funny. Funny you bring that up. He called me a racist and get this. He called me a racist because Australia's the most racist country in the world, apparently. 1. 2, he said that my people killed all the Aboriginals in my country. But get this. First of all, I'm not a white Anglo-Saxon. So I had my people had nothing to do with it. I'm of Greek heritage. Greeks didn't touch no Aboriginal people. So again, the guy was an idiot. Guy was wrong.
And what's up, Zane? Always good to see you, pal. Whoop whoop. Happy hump day. Yeet yeet.
You know what friggin' you know what Zane is?
You fucking mark!
All right, okay. That gun battle's be right there between you two. I'm stepping out.
I'm joking, man. Well, I'm not joking. Nah, relax. Me and him are cool, man. He's my boy. We just fuck around like that all the time. It's nothing personal. Seriously, that's how me and him are. Tell him, Zane. We talk a lot over the phone even, dude. For real. I'm not kidding. I'm being serious. He's going to probably say I'm capping, but I'm not. That's the truth. He tried calling me before. But because I was jumping on here, I didn't answer. Oh, man, why is my feet out again?
Welcome back to AEW Dynamite.
Oh, well, I got black. You're back already.
Arizona fans, we want to take a moment to acknowledge the passing and send our condolences
Who?
to the friends, the family, the fans of Bob Weir, the legendary guitarist and songwriter, founding member, the great Kid Ted, and also close friend of Tony Khan, who passed away
I kayfabed you. How did I kayfabe you? I just said the truth.
by his passing. This Saturday is looking like a pretty big
I didn't kayfabe you.
collision because we have 2 big matches.
Marina Shafir.
Exactly. You know what, Labrat? He's a nice guy, bro. Really, he's actually a top dude. But once he puts that Zane vicious friggin' mask on, that's it.
Bullies.
He's a total dick sucker after that.
We have a little bit of a history. We know exactly how you guys move and operate, like Clone. He's moving undefeated. We could change that. Well, what about Kyle Fletcher?
Who the fuck is that white
He
girl?
returned to TV tonight. He ain't ready. Which leaves us with one person, Josh Alexander. You know, your sights are so focused on Kenny
Who is
Omega,
that?
you are not ready for the athleticism of this team.
I don't know. Who is that?
Everybody's thinking about what's next.
I have no idea. Chat, anyone?
Because the more
I think she joined Top Flight. Who is that?
the night.
Zane should know. Zane, who the fuck is that? Who's the white chick?
For the Don Callis family,
Layla Gray.
That's Layla Gray. Doesn't look like it.
remember Zeta Steel.
Or might
No,
or
wait,
it might Zeta it might be Zeta Steel. Sorry, my
Oh,
bad.
yeah,
Zeta Steel.
Zeta Steel. That's it. Thank you, Zane. You're right. It is. I knew that. I should have known that because I remember. Just didn't click to me. Because she debuted. Well, I saw her last week.
Yeah, sorry, my bad. I'm tripping.
That's all right. I was tripping too. Oh.
So Dan, you might be another. Might be on a roll here, pal. You might be winning this one again for the bell count. So you're at 5 right now. Your 6 might hold up.
I'm gonna. Well, yeah, that it's gonna be a lot less, I think, for the time being. I think we're gonna. If I'm gonna make a prediction, I'll say 8 for the whole show. Actually, no, but we're nearly finished, aren't we?
Oh, here comes 2 right here. So that's 7.
Okay. Well, I'll make one more. Oh, there will be 8.
I'm sorry, that's 8. So I forgot. Willow's TBS champion.
Oh fuck! But then
Dan, I think somebody might have called 8.
MJF though will be 9, correct?
Correct, but if Dan is the closest though, without going, we actually do Price is Right rules. Closest without going over.
Oh, all right. Then I'll stick with 8. Obviously, luckily I was here to prevent the misinformation and ignorance. Misinformation of what? Tell me if I'm telling lies.
7. Well, there's 9. Hang on. So we're at 5, 8. There's 9 right there because we got Chris Statlander.
He's such a fucking idiot. Are you really a St. Louis University of Technology graduate, actually, Brando?
No.
I was gonna say I never knew. How'd you know, Zane? How'd you know?
I think he's mentioned talking about one of these wrestlers, but I'm not sure who. But yeah, if one of these wrestlers, Zayda, if she's graduating from there, nice grass. Wait, hang on.
She's repaired the once destroyed relationship with Chris Statlander.
You could still win. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'll win, Dan. You're doing a bit or you're doing your bit?
Two women have been orbiting one another for quite a while. The Toxic Spider, their eyes on the AEW Women's World Championship.
And we're both on at the exact same time, Brandon. Funny enough. Because I'm hearing like your echo and then my one right in front of me, and it's exactly on point.
Matt Return takes down Julia Hart, now front face lock.
We might be watching the same feed.
What feed are you watching? We watch wrestling.
Something about a main and a top and a side, something like that.
I know. That's what I said. We watch wrestling.com. Are you there by any chance?
I mean, I'm not saying I am. I'm not saying I ain't.
VPN, ladies and gentlemen, VPN. Labra wants to know what's up with all the kangaroo attacks. Wait, can I ask? You didn't think that was me really fighting with the kangaroo, did you? Just quietly. I need to know, because if you did, that's funny. Bullshit, Zane. You just want to see if I was here. That's why. Go to sleep, man. Yeah, fucking. But you know what? Kangaroos do attack. Look, man, they don't come after you for no reason, by the way. Like, they don't just attack you. But if you get near their young, they will chase you for real, man.
Well, yeah, as would anyone.
Yeah, they're very vicious when it comes to that, man. I'm not going to lie. Sure, George. Sure you were.
Harley backing up to the corner on Willow Nightingale. And Harley, in a very short amount of time, have become the team to beat here in the tag team division.
Like, dude, I've seen videos of like animals and pets that like live together, know each other, and trust each other. But then, like, when one of the pets has like animals, like for example, like a dog and a cat, the cat has kittens.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
and the mother cat lets the dog come near the kittens, but she's still like very like still keeping her eye on everything. Like she knows the dog, trusts the dog, but still it's like, these are my babies. I'm got to keep an eye on them.
Yeah, of course, absolutely. Labrat says, no, I just saw another video, I guess, You meant to say of a skydive landing just for two kangaroos waiting to fight him. You serious? Never seen that.
I think I saw that too, but it's again in this day and age with AI.
You can tell, but if it's real or not, I'm sure Labrat would know. Labrat, was that AI? You think, or is it real? And if it is real, do me a favor, send me a link. I want to see that. Yeah, Zane. Whatever, bro. It's all good. It's all right, man. It's all good. I'm sure you missed me, bro. It's all right.
They call it the Long Island Railroad, that combination of salt and sky blue. Very dazed by that one, Brian.
Yeah, what a trios team this is.
I trust Labrat, man. If he says it's legit, I think it's legit.
Got the AEW Women's World Champion, the AEW TBS Champion.
But I haven't seen that one, Labrat, man. So
Together.
why am I lying? I'm not lying.
Jack Perry, Anthony Bowens, one-on-one.
He's so full of shit, this guy. Seriously. Nah, that's all right. Zane wants more than a hug. No, for real, we're not beefing. This is how me and him are, man. Just for the record. We just talk shit to each other, but we're friends, man. It's all good. We just like giving shit to each other. That's all. He talks a big game here, but you know, when we're talking for real, he doesn't say shit. Just quietly. Where's the beef? You ask Labrat? Ask Zane where the beef is. He'll tell you. I'm telling you, ask him. Welcome back, Brando. Brando.
Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop.
Brando. In addition to the physical.
Where's the beef?
I love that. But this sounds weird.
You can just go by just quietly.
Oops. God damn it. I got you just quietly.
They have a lot of experience.
Just quietly. You like it, don't you? Labrat says, I was telling Brandon that Collision has been the better show, lady. Your opinion, Jimmy? I agree. Obviously, if you check the wreckage every Sunday morning with myself, the vet, and the professor, we've all been saying that Collision's been the better show because it seems more structured and not I don't know how to put it, man. You know, have you noticed they've been using almost two different rosters for both shows? I mean, they still sprinkle a few of the Dynamite guys onto Collision, but for the most part, you're seeing completely different matches on Collision.
Yeah, it seems like, at least even back when I was watching it before, it seemed like Tony was trying to make that like the old Saturday night TBS 605 Jim Crockett Promotions WCW Saturday Night Show. Like it felt like at least back then, even back then, he was kind of trying to figure out how to get that, get that feel.
Yeah, it also has that Nitro look, the look of Nitro with like you said, this is the WCW Saturday Night, but also with Saturday Night's main event with the promos that they do before the show, if they do them, if they remember to do them. But hey, it's Colin White's song. Speaking of the three-letter word. I'm joking, Colin. That's the joke. Come on, Colin, jump in here, man. It's been a while. I miss you, dude.
And what's up, Colin? Always good to see you, pal. The OGC in the house. Whoop, whoop. And no, I'm not saying it's as good as WCW Saturday Night. I'm saying that's Tony's attempt at it.
Yeah, it's a whole hodgepodge of shit. Like I said, the look reminds you of Nitro with the colors and TNT and all that shit. Awesome using a three-letter word. That's not what Ray told me. AEW SmackDown. No. Now you're trolling. No, but seriously, Colin, come join us, man. Or even if you can't now, even join us on one of the shows this week. That's more like it. AEW Thunder is more like it. That's better. Absolutely much better. I'm going to agree with you on that one for once, Zane.
Exactly. I think there's no
I like how he said, but Ray rhymes with another 3-letter word. Actually does. That's a good one. I like it. That's actually very good. I'm going to say it now. Whoop, whoop, indeed. Of course he doesn't know, but you know what? I'll say this. The show's been a lot more structured this time than usual. Well, before it was anyway.
Excuse me, Statlander want to relieve Harley. Get some fresh blood back
That's
into
also true.
the toxic spider.
Well, before you were trolling because you called it SmackDown, and then I said it wasn't SmackDown, and then you fucking glitched back to normal and said Thunder, and I'm like, that's better. So yeah, make your mind up. You can't have it both ways.
Crossbody intercepted. Backbreaker. Julian driven down. Dropkick attempted by Sky Blue.
Okay, this match is the lull period right now.
Statlander, one by one, taking apart the Triangle of Madness here. On the mount, the big knee to the side of the head.
I know this is going to happen, but over under, we get women's trios belts.
Right, we don't have them already, right?
No, we just got the women's tag belts. Like,
Okay.
yeah, Babes of Wrath, Harley, and Willow are the first tag team, or the first women's tag team champions.
Because you never know anymore. Yes, it is but yes and no, because it's separate. They're separate rosters, though. All right, and let's be real. Thunder. I mean, SmackDown was always better than Thunder. I only loved Thunder in the first year. Even 99 was kind of underrated. But once they started doing the tapings for Nitro and Thunder on the same night, that's when it was just crapola. Very juicy, ladies, Hammer. I'm sure you'd love to stick the hammer where it don't shine, huh?
I love to squeeze some of that juice, pal.
The juice.
The juice. Hey, it's the total package. He's on the juice. Oh, what do you mean? He's on the juice.
Final Boss says, I'd rather watch AEW women shaving legs, stretching, showering, swimming, and in saunas. You like them hot and wet, don't you, Final Boss?
This is the first time hearing about that.
Are you talking shit now, Colin? Is that true?
That's legit the first time hearing about that.
I didn't know about that. I haven't even heard about that. He's telling you to behave, really? It's his show, motherfucker. He can do whatever he wants. No, you're not trolling, Colin, because I want to look that up right now. Let's see.
The Babe with the power. Bomb, no, reversed.
Tekla reversal by Tekla.
Working Rana ducks underneath. Elbow strike. Caught Willow right underneath the jaw.
This is what it says right now, Colin.
Tekla now
It says here, as of January 2026, the wrestling stable known as the Rascals or Tag Team have not signed with All Elite Wrestling
the bullet
yet.
for her friend. But now Tekla drives Statlander. Face first, 1, 2.
Wait a minute, let me see what else. Their deals are expiring. They're free agents, but they haven't signed yet. Because, you know, TK, if he did sign him, he would have brought him in right now. Considering they're free agents, they wouldn't have any no-compete clause.
And plus, wouldn't you want to do that to kind of fire a shot at TNA right before they're
That's
big?
What I'm saying. He would have debuted him right off the bat. For sure.
That would totally be an Eric Bischoff move right there. That's 100% an Eric Bischoff move right there. Hey, I just got your guys right before your big debut.
Well, Colin just sent me an email just now, in Messenger, and it says here via Dirt Sheet Radio that breaking on the eve of TNA Impact's premiere on AMC Network, AEW has swiped 4 of their featured stars. The Rascals have officially signed with AEW according to Fightful. Myron Reed was actually scheduled to face Leon Slater tomorrow, but that match is obviously off the cards now. I don't know what to say. I just read it.
That I did know about, how it was originally scheduled to be Myron Reed challenging Leon Slater for the X Division title in that match. That I'll just like quietly got pulled.
We'll see. We'll see. I would have featured him tonight, though, man.
Yeah, if you're gonna, that's the only thing. That's the only thing I would do is like, okay, if you're gonna pull a move like that, put him on the show tonight.
Colin's saying that's why they call me all facts, because I only speak facts. Just because you said that, I'm gonna have to give you one of these ones, Colin. All facts, Colin Weiss song.
To called the future of the business. I mean, how do you react to that?
Guys,
But yeah,
lost the chance to challenge for the World Tag Team titles, but not for the Trios Championships. I told Samoa Joe that I was going to take everything from him. I took Hook from him, and this Saturday, I take the Trios.
every episode is like, hi, Tony. Hi, angels. The swimming pool is heated, ladies. Not using the pool can visit the massage tables and jacuzzis.
I will see you guys on Saturday.
Ooh.
You're for real right now?
You'll see them on Saturday, apparently.
Yeah, it's a match. I'm making it right now. See you Saturday.
Okay, maybe that's where the Rascals debut.
Looking up for Jet Speed. Big match for this Saturday collision, but one more match.
Okay, so it looks like it's going to be Hangman and Jet Speed versus the Ops for the Trios belts.
Oh, okay. That's yuck.
Yeah, that is yuck.
Yeah, Hangman does go to chill with that fake voice.
Yeah, no one believes he's a real badass cowboy.
That's ratings.
I certainly don't.
Well, you don't like cowboys with butterfly jeans and shit? You don't like perms?
Let's just say there's a lot of real life stuff about him that really turns me off to him as a character, where it's like, I cannot believe the character he's playing.
I agree with you, man. The second he said he doesn't listen to the veterans and whatnot, he said that publicly. Yeah, I was like, I'm done. And I was a fan of his before AEW, but I'm talking about back in New Japan.
Yeah, I agree. I thought he had money potential on him. But the thing is, though, he does not have a good head on his shoulders, and that's going to fuck him in the end.
Yeah, it's a shame. Charles says, Cornette said that his pants are way too tight. Hey, what's up, Brian? Whoop, whoop.
Dunlop in the house. Whoop, whoop. His pants are tight, and that's okay.
Man, his balls must be fucking, if he's got any, to be honest. Must be blue and purple with those fucking pants. And apparently I like perms. Well, Hangman's perm. There's only one good perm, Zane, and that's DJ Quick's perm. That's the shit. Are you watching on the fight feed, aren't you?
I don't know.
Are you getting the Maximum Carnage?
Yep. The graphic.
Yeah, me too. Oh. I just saw a message from RBV sending me the thumbnail for the Smack Attack this coming week. What's the joke? That you calling me fucking the 3-letter word? What's the joke? No, really, did you get the joke? Other than what I think it is?
That's something I can think of.
It's the only thing I can think of too. Apparently I missed it. Oh, that would be fucking great. How good would that be, man? Can you imagine that? You'd be like, that'd be fucking funny. Oh, you know what but you know what Hangman really is?
Stupid idiot.
That's what he is.
Yeah, and that I think that what really, at least for me personally, what pissed me off about the fact that he like that whole thing of I don't need to listen to veterans was directed directly at Booker T, who was like just trying, like one of the most respected veterans in the business, to trying to give him some advice to help him get better and do better. And that's his response. Like, fuck you, dude. You're going to disrespect a legend like that?
Yeah, I know. He's a fucking idiot.
Oh, there it is. Rascals coming to AEW. They just showed it on
shit.
TV. Yep,
there we go. Oh, my God. And they still got the name?
Yeah, they keep the name. I think the same theme song too, because Jarrett's got his TNA theme song.
Yeah, but he made that himself, so it makes sense. Did the Rascals make theirs?
I wonder. That's a good question.
Oh, there you go, Colin. You got your fucking flowers. You're right. You called it. But is it going to make a dent? Absolutely not. And you know what? They're overpaid too, man. What's the bet? Now they're never going to get back in there. Did you just say far? I've got that for you, bro. Should I do it for him? I feel like doing it for him. Where is it? Oh, no, wrong thing. Why have I lost it, man? There you go. For you, Zane.
The Rascals are in the Dynamite zone, pal.
AEW zone, yeah. Final boss, now you're getting creepy, bro. That's way too much in this jacuzzi. Way too many sweaty men with the chicks. But Sandom's singing a jacuzzi with the ladies? Nah, bro. Come on, that's a...
I gotta go back and do a recount. Okay, so we were at 5, and then 8, 9. This is 10 belts right here. I think we're gonna get 11.
11.
Yes, we had the ROH World Champion Bandito challenging AEW World Champion MJF.
I said 8. Damn it, Labrat wins. Brian Dunlop.
Whoop, whoop, whoop.
Congratulations, Labrat.
We have a winner.
We have a winner.
However, we still have 15 minutes left, and no joke, we have been swerved before. Like, not even joking, within the last 10 seconds of the show, somebody walked out onto the stage with a belt. And
does that mean it's over?
it would be a safe bet, but again, we can get swerved.
That's true.
Yeah, I think it was if I remember correctly, it was Takashita walking out with the New Japan World title, just randomly popping out at the end.
No, he lost it now though.
Right, but it's still at the end though. It's like, okay, we thought I called the winner, and then he walked out, and it's like, well.
Well, get Billy Gunn for that. And I'll send him sing, boss. Come on. I don't have to see Dez anymore, so. Ring the bell on that. You're disqualified, Zane. But you're right. They're going to be in Ring of Honor, and that's it. They'll be on Dynamite here and there, and they'll fade away into a Ring of Honor obscurity.
Weighing 211 pounds, he is the Ring of Honor World Champion.
Bandito! You're retired? Then why are you here?
Oh, by the way, that on that AEW Bacon Brawl combo at White Castle, dude, they actually they put quite a bit of bacon on that.
Really?
Like, let's put it this way: the burger I got, there was more bacon meat than beef on it.
That's weird.
I thought it was weird too. So I'm wondering, okay, was the staff just being super cool that night? I don't know.
Yeah, you need to go for a second run now, Brando. No, none of it at all, bro. You know, let me ask you this, Brando. Is there a chance that tomorrow night TNA Impact could beat out this week's Dynamite Maximum Carnage?
I think it could. I really think it could. And you know where? Here's what I think they might do. I could see them pulling a swerve right here. What if, because the original match is supposed to be Leon Slater defending the X Division title against Myron Reed, who's part of the Rascals who just signed with AEW.
Right.
What if, because of what we saw at the last anniversary. We get we get Leon Slater defending the X Division title against AJ Styles.
Ooh, I'm gonna ring a bell for that one. Maybe I think that's actually a good idea. That's a great match. Hey, the bell rang at the same time as I rang the bell.
Tremendous timing.
That's funny. Anyway, I mean, that's interesting for sure. Let's see what happens. But again, we're giving him the benefit of the doubt. AEW always do this to us in the end. Do you know what I mean? Like, so I don't know, bro.
And plus,
all facts.
Yep. And also, too, you have an out. Like, there's a way you can get an out of that.
But does he understand that, though? That's the $1 million question. Technically, Myron Reed's substitute for Dez.
That's true, yeah. But they're all gone, so.
Why are they still walking around the ring? There we go. Collar and elbow tie up into a headlock. Man, MJF looks jacked right now.
Trying to quicken the pace, but MJF slowing him down. A consummate tactician, bro. MJF.
Exactly, Final Boss. Facts. Absolutely, they need to introduce people. But the thing is, Final Boss, does AEW even know how to do vignettes? Did you see their stupid vignette before? It had nothing but writing. the rascals are here. First of all, the rascals are in their 30s. All right, let's not fucking have little kitty names for the rascals.
Yeah, plus the whole thing they do, you know where they got that from, right?
Nah.
The 1993 Little Rascals movie.
Oh, legitimately from the Little Rascals.
Yes.
I haven't watched it since back then, bro, so I don't remember it properly. No shit, I probably watched it back in 92. You know what I mean? But I used to love the movie when I was a kid.
Yeah, that was like their thing in the movie. The Little Rascals, that was their thing in the movie.
Bunch of fucking kids, bro. Wow, that's $1 million question. I mean, but what does that mean? Does that mean he's going to be more friggin' in tune? Because I think he'd be a dope.
I think that made the show more better because he'd be like, he'd be more chill and relaxed. Okay, what if we did this and we went here with this? Instead of like, I think it'd be a little bit more calculated than just him like, okay, we're gonna go here, and then here, and here.
Hey, Zane, are you calling me shit? By the way, these motherfuckers calling me shit. He thinks he's smart too. Bro, you wish. All right. Don't hate the player, hate the game, bro. Or hate yourself, if anything. Never much like the adrenaline in Cody's soul. The booger sugar is in Tony's nose and his throat when it drops down. What do you mean, no? You just said I'm friggin' alpha, fucking for D. He goes, no, buddy, that's what it means.
MJF has that
what?
The Fujiwara armbar in his back pocket. He's employed it very successfully.
This is a very effective top wrist lock.
Shout out to my D. I'm shit for you, D. But in the fancy pants word.
The direction that your shoulder's supposed to go.
She said, what's cracking? You bark.
With Hechicero in 2025. He was really. MJF could be ended here. 1, 2. No, Bandito able to kick out, but Hechicero, he was targeting that arm of Bandito. It plagued him, the injury to the left shoulder, for the better back half of the year, Brian. And you know, nagging injuries like that do not go away quickly.
They don't go away quickly at all. And I've seen
What shit?
does his
Manure.
warm-ups before the
Yeah, that's true. He is.
He's always
He is?
For real, yeah. I think it's
exercises.
yeah, him and the other one. I think the other one is him and Spanky.
My shoulder several times.
Man, I can't remember, man. But like I said, it's been since 90. I have watched it 100%, but I can't even tell you half the shit that went on in the movie now. It's been that long.
Anybody but himself.
But that also means manure. By the way, if you look, I kid you not, it's true. That's why I'm like, you calling me shit?
I thought alfalfa was like a vegetable.
No, it's used with manure. It is a plant, but it's used for manure. So that's why I took it like shit. What?
I will take that as a compliment, Zane. Whoop whoop.
Yeah, but
I love buckwheat.
That's used for manure though too. I swear to God. Yeah, look it up. Brandon is a buckwheat. You know,
yeah. Here's one with the cow, like who, like anytime you try to pull it down, it come right back up.
Yeah, it's sprouts. It is sprouts. It's also a versatile green manure cover up or some shit. Apparently,
that's the first I've heard about that. Now I could
hairstyle too.
Like I could see alfalfa kind of like making you have to shit. That would kind of make sense.
What is the hairstyle?
Legit, it's actually like a straight up like a very sharp, very high pointed cowlick. Like it's like kind of starts wide and then tapers to a point and goes up like 2 inches.
No thanks. What? I can't. What?
Oh,
yeah, he just explained it. Yeah, well, you're more like spunk. Look it up. What that means.
No, I legit. I could actually definitely see Zane as Spanky. Like if you go back and watch like the 1993 movie, Zane's definitely like he could definitely be Spanky.
Is there a dorky as well?
No, unfortunately, no.
Oh well, I was gonna say that could be Zane.
I got a dollar. I got a dollar. Hey, 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 hey.
Look at MJF just kicking ass. I know. That's why exactly, funnel boss. That's why I said that's who Zane is.
What's the number to 911? Well, I don't know. That's an actual line in the movie.
Hit the nail on the head, funnel boss. Zane, you're spunk, not spanky. You're spunky. I can't take Bandito serious, man.
Not as a main event world title contender. No. I like
he's on a champ, right? Still.
I mean, I like the character. I like the look. But yeah, main event guy, not so much. Like the whole idea of like a Mexican Old West bandit. That's a good character. You can get some good stuff with.
Yeah, but the thing is, yeah, that's his character per se. But is he really a character? He doesn't do nothing.
Right, that's the problem. Like they don't do anything with it. It's just put him out in the ring and match it and wrestle matches. They don't do anything creative with him.
Yeah, I know. You know what? It wasn't up until it was good. I swear the Kenny part was the last good segment, really. Then it went back to normal. It went back to what AEW is all about.
Like I remember that, like when they show like this one vignette of Bandito, like an Old West town in a shootout. Like, okay, that's good stuff you should be doing with him. Like,
you know what he should be doing? Him and Keith, as in Brian Keith, should be friggin' bounties, literally putting bounties on wrestlers, right?
Yeah, exactly. You have an Old West outlaw and a bounty hunter. It writes itself.
I know. They're dopies, bro. They're dopes. The whole lot of them are just dumbasses, dude. stupid because, like you said, it writes itself. Like, how can you not like?
Yeah, you have an Old West outlaw and an Old West bounty hunter character who are happen to be on your roster. How do you not put that together?
Especially, you can push the line too, politically with what's going on right now, like ICE and all that shit, right? You can have like Brian Keith being like, without saying it in words, but to get my drift.
I'm picking up what you're putting down. Let's leave it there.
Tell me that wouldn't be funny though for a storyline. Dude,
and you could lean into that.
Right.
That's what makes it interesting.
Labra says when Bandito first came in, they did that with them for like a week and it was over. I don't even remember, and I covered the show.
Yeah, I remember that. Like I remember like when they introduced him like to the main roster in AEW, and they had that vignette of him in an Old West town just getting into a shootout and getting over as an Old West badass, outlaw. Okay, cool. I like this character. And they did nothing after that.
That cheapens the characters. It's better than nothing. That's their gimmicks, is it not? Like when you think about it, that's their freaking gimmicks. How does it really cheapen them? If that's their gimmicks. One's a bandit, one's a freaking, what do you call it? Jesus Christ, I've gone blank. A freaking bounty hunter.
Yeah, and Hangman Page.
Yeah, you can even do that. You can do that. It'll be corny. That would be corny, but still, because imagine two little dudes with Hangman, and they can all like fly in the sunset.
Yeah, 3 Old West characters. There you go.
Labrat says character today is just a moniker name. Songs, if you have a good one, nothing else. It is what it is, Labby. Jeez, this match has been one-sided, except for that one arm body slam. What would impress me? Why not him try to do that on a big guy? Whoa.
What's up?
You know how Bandito does his one arm gimmick?
Yeah, I think it could be something. They don't do enough with it. Okay,
was it Bandito, but he got hurt again?
Okay, sorry, that's my bad. I apologize.
Tony isn't for entertainment, definitely not. And he likes entertaining his nose.
Here's the thing. I think Tony does like entertainment. It just has to be presented to him in the right way.
And this is it.
Like, for example, Tony Storm. How is he letting that air if he's not a fan of it?
Yeah, but let's not get it twisted. I bet you that's all Tony Storm that came up with all that shit.
Oh, I guarantee you that. Absolutely. But Tony Khan is still looking at that and saying, I like that. I sign off on that.
For sure. And I hate how he plays his favorites too. Like sometimes you can tell, like you remember how Britt Baker used to be like his favorite for a long time, right? And then whatever happened, that friggin' faded away. Maybe because she broke up with friggin' Adam Cole. Don't be surprised. I'm a She-Man hater. What's a She-Man?
That's
I know what he's talking about. I know, don't worry. I'm playing dumb. I never said She-Man, and I never said I hate any She-Mans or Shims. I like to call them Shims. I don't care about She-Mans anyway. God damn. What, do you like She-Mans? Are you a She-Man? If you are, there's nothing wrong with it. I don't judge. I don't. I told you how I'd write the show. The women in the locker room was lotioning.
And then you have who is it? FTR watching by CNC. That's how you do a backstage lotion shaving segment.
How about FTR just straight up cucks? I walk in and they're like Dumb and Dumber, and they're just like, dude, you hit it. No, you dude, you hit it. But they both don't in the end. I'm wilding. Nah, man. You're wilding. You're attention seeker.
Tremendous combination by Bandito. But
oof.
As disgusting of an individual as he may be, is triple tough.
Bandito chokes him out. Chokes who out? The chicks or the blokes or everybody?
Toughness to your point, Excalibur.
Wait a second, Bandito on the move. 21. What? No, MJF holding on for dear life, and then Bandito
Oh, his arm is hurt. I don't know why.
with the suplex instead.
Hey, you discovered porn too?
MJF to the rope.
Sorry, what'd you say, Bender?
Hey, you just discovered porn too?
Yeah, just now, thanks to Zane. He showed me. Yeah, FTRs they watch exactly. Like cucks. They're just watching. Really? Tony doesn't like that, Zane? What did he say to you? He's like, that damn Zane vicious. FTRs they watch is funny though. In Bobby Lashley's gym. I wonder how that looks like.
That left arm
Final boss is killing me tonight.
long by our AEW World Champion.
And then, you know, while they're doing their weights,
Looking
AEW gym would work.
Bandito's on for the
Then you see Tony Khan come in like a total cuck after that.
finish. The efficacy.
Starts crying because he sees no one doing anything.
Bandito's preferred finishing attack.
To finish Bandito's power in general. I mean, we've seen how many times how strong Bandito is.
And then you get Brody King walk in, just barking like a dog, like a cuck though. He's just oof, oof, oof.
MJF stunned by it, and then stunned even more by the kick. Bandito to the top.
Oh, that was nice.
Escapes.
Good near fall. Good near fall.
Was that
Yeah, they're still lubricated from WWE, all right.
Get me the ass cream, pal. Yeah, well, Christian and Jericho are still on the roster technically, I think. And I'm sure they still got the ass cream from back in the day. Remember when the Dudley Boys showed it?
Yeah. Where's the KY jelly at?
Get me the KY jelly, pal. We're getting lubricated, Deucey. What's up, Gross? Doing well? What to do with you?
You just get the thoom sounds, you know, the thoom. Thoom, thoom. No, not for everyone. Not us. Come on, there, Brett. Not us. But for all of them, for sure. They can all start playing thoom games.
Hey, everybody, let's play some grab ass.
Wait, are we going overboard? Are we going? Oh, we are. We're 5 minutes over.
Yeah. Overrun's kind of a thing. It's permanent fixture now.
God. What up, Bruce? By the way. Give me Nakazawa and he's oh no. And what about the fat dude from WWE that used to rub the oil? Do you remember him? Do you know what I'm talking about? I forgot his name, but Final boss says he's on the PA system with the AEW talent that didn't re-rack their weights. Reporters too hard dungeon for a match with Josh Allen. Immediately. Oh boy, bro. You fucking kill me tonight, fucking Final boss. No shit. You're a funny dude. Josh Alexander. Immediately, but fucking hell, that's funny. Oh, the baby oil. Yeah, remember that, Labra? Oh, now speaking of baby oil, then we can get, you get some freak offs going on. Add Diddy to the mix and it's all over after that.
Give me Diddy Nakazawa, pal.
Diddy Nakazawa. Oh, yuck. Oh, Jesus. This story is getting way too fucking crowded.
Yeah, we've gone way off the rails.
Wait, did he tap? No. Oh, it's cinched in.
Okay, that makes me wonder, why would MJF suddenly start doing Bryan Danielson's finisher if they're not going to build to like maybe a one-off between the two of them?
because you know they're not going to do it anyway.
Which is
I'll
sex. Like
tease
that would
it.
that would be a good one-off. Like if Brian's good enough to do a one-off, that would be a good one. Him and MJF.
Rick, I am going to join you tomorrow. As a matter of fact, I was saying that earlier. I didn't know we were having a party, but yeah, I'm in. I'm curious. That's why. Just don't snort a rail, pal. Apparently, allegedly, Nakazawa was Diddy's oil guy. Allegedly, according to that brat.
Allegedly.
And final boss is Akali can use the baby oil on the ring ropes. Oh, you guys are getting sick.
Make sure everybody signs an NDA.
That's gonna need a lot of NDAs. too many sickos involved. Oh boy! So now Bandito should be one of the strongest dudes. Well, yeah, you can put a bounty if you just want to pay Brandon. I'll be off the show, motherfuckers. I mean, hey, but that guy's smart. I'll give it to him again. That's what he does to dudes, and they pay, bro, like idiots, and they think they're like involved. You know what I mean? Like legitly. And then I think, how can you not fucking notice that shit, man? They're like, you know what I mean? They're paying, but the money's going to. Anyway, I don't get it. It's a good idea though.
When they said you were going to be an AEW world champion, I laughed.
Oh no, he's not putting him over.
He is. He's about to.
It seems very apparent they're right.
Oh, never mind. Sorry.
Oh, I thought they were going that way too.
And as much as it pains me to admit this, you're going to be a world champion one day in all elite wrestling. Which
Really, dude?
unfortunately means I have to do this.
Oh no! Come on! Not after what we just saw.
It doesn't matter that he did that. Why put him over for?
MJF.
That easy heat spot. Easy heat spot. You have him do the thing where he insults and makes fun of him, starts beating the shit out of him. Brody King runs out for the save, and he powders. It's right there. Right, and that's where they ended up going anyway. So they could have done it without him kowtowing to him.
That was silly, bro. I'm actually disappointed with that. I really am.
Luckily, Brian, Brody came there to intervene, to protect the mask, to protect the humiliation.
You know, it'd be good right now if King just turned on him right now.
Brody and Bandito like brothers.
Yeah, the post match was good.
The tag team, even before they got here to AEW.
I'd love to see that for some reason. And it feels like that's going to happen right now, but it's not. But it just feels that way for whatever reason.
It is, but I don't know if Brody the person could really do that right now.
Well, think about it. He plays second fiddle to this little dude. Like, imagine he just took him out right now, and like as the show totally finishes, and you're left like, oh my god, and you don't know what's happening, right? So,
yeah, that would have been a better cliffhanger. That would have been a way better cliffhanger.
I'm gonna watch UWF Mid-South. So,
dude, I just realized something. There's I've talked about the first time doing a match for HMG After Dark, and this was actually a UWF Mid-South match that happened that I mentioned that we should do. I think I might do it this Sunday.
Oh, sounds good.
Yep. I forgot who it was. It was. Oh, I'm not shit. Hang on. And get
that would be fucking fun. And he's capable of doing something like that. But we're talking about that before too, RBV, about Ice Agents and having like a proper storyline. Because if I was saying it with Brian Keith against Bandito, because one's a bounty hunter, one's a bandit.
Okay.
Makes sense, but yeah.
Yeah, that's a decent enough ending. I thought we could have done a little bit more, but
No,
okay.
the ending was fine. I just don't like how MJF put over Bandito before that. That's the only thing that annoyed me. Other than that, it was fine.
Yep. Yeah, get more heat. Be more of a dirty heel instead of a respectful heel.
Right. Because now he had to do what he had to do because he takes him seriously now.
Okay, so here is that match. We're gonna do. Okay, so this Sunday for HMG After Dark, we're gonna do Back to the Future Part 3, and then the first time ever watch an old school cage match from the UWF. This took place on July 27th, 1986. The Fantastics and Terry Taylor versus the Sheepherders and Jack Victory.
Wow, the Bushwhackers and the Red Rooster are in the match. You know what, though? Let me take that back. The Bushwhackers, aka the Sheepherders, were absolute monsters, bro, before WWE. They were
absolutely.
Bloodthirsty fucking savages, bro. That's why I laugh when they come to WWF after that and they're licking motherfuckers. I'm just like, what? Even as a kid, like, I don't know. It was a swerve. It was a swerve, right?
I have seen that match before, but it was like back when I was in training.
No. What I mean, Rick, if you heard his promo before he jumped him, was my issue. I don't have an issue that he jumped him. He said he's got to jump him because he respects him because he's going to be a world champion in the future. That was my issue.
Right. Basically, he put Bandito over and said, okay, I see you as a threat, so I need to take you out now. Right.
Exactly. But he gave him respect as to why he's attacking him. You know what I mean? And why he had to do what he had to do. But yeah, you're awful, Zane. The sheeps are definitely not safe, bro. You know why they'll call the sheep herders? Because in Australia, we call New Zealanders the sheep fuckers. That's a true story. It's like, no, shit. They won't even get upset with you. That's just banter between us and the New Zealanders, right? Because they're known to have all these sheep in their country. There's more sheep there than people, literally, right? So we used to call them sheep fuckers. And, they're the sheep herders. So it makes total sense. But it's funny because they even made them, they were saying after many years that they were from Australia at one point, but they're not. They're New Zealanders. But it's similar, same, I guess. You know what I mean? Very similar. They used to be part of Australia. New Zealand used to be part of Australia. Sheep are soft. Very soft, that Brad. Just ask them.
I was told.
Final boss, man.
No joke. I was told this by people in the wrestling business, and looking back now, it wouldn't surprise me if they knew this from experience. What they told me is the easiest way to have sex with a sheep is stand behind it while it's at the edge of a cliff.
I'm gonna ring the bell for that one, Brando. You're a character. Well, that's your opinion. For me, it's Bandito, though. You know what I mean? How does that make sense? Impressive. It's not impressive to me, the way he beat Bandito. That's just me, though. We can argue about that, whatever you want, but, I don't know. That's how I feel. Doesn't mean you're wrong, though, either, Rick. You're not wrong, but I'm just saying. Hey, sheep are a lot softer than freaking kangaroos, put it that way. That is sick, Final Boss. It's on you. Foster's beer. Fuck that. Have you drank?
I'll have a coffee. Beer it is. No, I said coffee. All right, beer. Coffee. Beer.
Yeah, beer. Yeah, beer. Exactly. Meet local sheep in your area. Do you guys have sheep in the US? I'm sure you do.
Oh, yeah, we do. But, at least in some areas of the country, we don't.
I picture the South being more of a sheep-friendly sort of place.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they have some places like in Arkansas, Mississippi, Alabama, maybe 100%. Southern Missouri.
For sure. 100%. You get all sorts of tips here, of course. He learned it from Paul Heyman and Cornette. He's right. I just don't take Bandito seriously. I mean, I want to see some character work done with him for once, man. If you're going to be a bandit, be a bandit.
It's a good character. They just don't do anything with it.
Right. Like, what do you know, Idaho sheep country. I'm sure even Iowa probably, I dare say, would be as well. Southern Missouri. we have goats. What's that word after goats? I don't understand. How do you pronounce that?
I think thistle fires.
Oh, okay. And clear out brush over here to prevent fire. Oh, I get it.
Nebraska. Nebraska. Yep. Nebraska. Yup.
Yeah, for sure. That's different. That seems like all freaking sheep country.
That's straight up. Yeah, Nebraska's pretty much straight up farmland mostly.
Well, yeah, anywhere where it's farmland, it would be where all the sheep are, I guess, right? In the US. Just like here. You know what I mean? Where all the farms are at. You do see occasionally some local, you don't see it anymore. I haven't seen it in years. But some people that live literally in the city, but they have like quite a bit of land, will literally like have sheep and will graze them and shit and walk them and shit. Like, and I'll be like, what the fuck? Like, if you walk down a local creek, you'll see them around there, for example.
Like on leashes, like dogs almost?
No, they're just left on their own. You know how you see a whole bunch of like sheep like getting walked and shit? Like have you ever seen that? Like even on TV, like they're not on leashes or anything. They're like, there's like not thousands. Let me just say, there's about 40 of them all walking, but they seem to know where they're going. I'm sure you do. I'm sure you do, Gross. That's what they say. Texas and Australia is very similar. That's true. They say that.
Dude, yeah, I've heard like Australia is like British Texas.
Yeah, but we're nothing like the Brits in terms of culture, really, if you get my drift. Like, we're more Americanized, I say, than...
Yeah, I would definitely agree. You guys are more like America than you are like UK.
Plus, the UK fucking totally like turned their back on us, and the Americans saved our butts in World War II. This is another issue that we have with the UK. Good show, brothers. See you tomorrow. Jimmy T, plug that. Yeah, I am. I'm going to do that now, as a matter of fact. I'll set it up. I'll send you the link as well for the Smack Attack. And speaking of the Smack Attack, we're going to be going live at 6 p.m. Eastern on the night of SmackDown. So I believe SmackDown's on very early for both of us because it's in Europe. So after that finishes, whenever it's on, what time is it on for you guys, actually, Rick? What time is it on? Just so I know. Yeah. Well, most of people's, not my ancestry, but most of all the Anglo-Australians and the Irish and all that, their friggin' their ancestry is the convicts. That's a fact. That's true. That's no word of a lie. But Rick, tell me what time it starts again. Oh yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, shit. So we're going live right afterwards. All right, so yeah. 15 minutes after SmackDown goes off the air, live from Europe, that is, because it starts at 3, finishes at 6. We'll be going live on the Smack Attack. So remember that, but I'm going to put it out there right after this show, and you guys will know. But yeah, look out for that. 6 p.m. Eastern, or after 6 Eastern, Smack Attack, Friday night, here live on Home Media Group's YouTube channel.
Yes, and since that SmackDown is going to be live earlier that day and getting the Smack Attack right after, there's a chance I might call an audible and do a special HMG After Dark that night.
Or if you want, you can even join us if you really want.
I wouldn't be able to, so I'm going to be at work. Otherwise, I would happily jump in.
Oh, cool. So I guess you're going to do a late watch along?
Yeah, but if it's already been aired, you guys do the Smack Attack, wouldn't really make sense to do a replay watch along.
Nah, dude, right? It's different. It doesn't matter. So what? We do reviews after you go off the air. It doesn't matter. Trust me, it's all good, man. Because you know, from your perspective, is different from what we're going to be talking about, really.
Yeah, the thing is, it's a lot of the same people that are in there and in that chat, and
I'm sure the peeps don't mind. They love it, man. The more shows we put on, the better, man. And everything's, like I said, and thanks to you too, man. And I mean, our numbers have all gone up, including your watch-alongs, dude. You've been killing it lately.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that.
No, but it's true, man. All you got to do is just look at YouTube and you'll see. And it's exactly like Richard said. It's two different styles of shows. So don't feel that way. If you believe me when I say it's all good if you want to do it, man. Exactly. See what Zane said? We're supporting you regardless, Brandon. And that's what the peeps do, man. They support all of us. So they'll be there. Believe me when I tell you that, man.
All right. So then we will do the I'll do the SmackDown replay watch along, of course, because it's a tape show. We're picking it back up. It's probably going to be a shorter one with no commercials.
Thanks for that, Brad. Gee. I do, and I get shat on for doing that. Have you noticed that, by the way? I never used to be a fan of hers, but I am now. She's proved me wrong, in my opinion, anyway. But not everyone agrees. My asshole nephew has his first basketball game. You're an asshole, Rick. That reminds me of Vince McMahon saying to Stephanie, you know when she got pregnant and he had to leave during the show? It was on Raw years ago. And he's like, that bitch has to have a kid now. And he had to leave. Oh, man, funny times. But yeah, sorry, continue.
On an off topic, I wonder how much was the Mr. McMahon character an outlet for the Vince McMahon, the person, to vent a lot of his personal frustrations?
I don't think there's anything to really tell him apart, to be honest. I truly think that was legit. Like, for real. Like, I totally think he felt that way. And I think she did have a baby, like, right when Raw was starting, because he legitimately had to leave. I could be wrong, right? But I definitely took it like it was legit. It's just the way it all went down.
I'll never, ever forget there. I think it was, I want to say it was a WrestleMania where they had a McMahon family, like, backstage segment where they had Stephanie and they had, like, a camera in the baby's carriage. And
God.
Yeah, and Vince McMahon and like staring at Vince McMahon as he talks to the baby.
You know what? I don't remember that for some reason, and I should. See you, Rick. I'll see you soon, bro. But
later
that sounds funny, and it wouldn't surprise me too. I know I would have seen it, but it's just not ringing a bell right now. My memory used to be so much better 10 years ago.
Yeah, I think that was the one where it was Vince versus Shawn at WrestleMania. Whereas Vince versus HBK.
Vince versus Shawn at Mania? I don't remember them two actually having a match at Mania. I thought it was at Backlash.
They did 2 matches. They had the street fight at Mania where the Spear Squad interfered, but still Shawn still ended up going over in that match.
Oh, 2006, I think it was. Yeah, yep. I remember now. I remember. That's right.
Yep, and that was when Vince was like, no, I was cheated. It was a handicap match because Shawn had God in his corner.
Yeah,
and that's
I remember
that entire angle.
I remember because the night before there was a Saturday night's main event. I know CTE, bro. It's true. But I remember now because I actually remember there was a match at Saturday night's main event, which was the night before.
Mania, they did the Montreal screw job with Shawn and Vince, with Shane and Vince.
Shane, yeah.
And
it was a tables match.
And Shawn was in Brett's spot.
Right, exactly. And then they had that Mania match. That's why now you just refreshed me because when you said, I'm like, I don't remember, and then I'm like, oh wait, I do remember because it was 06 WrestleMania. Was it WrestleMania 22?
Yeah, 22. Yep.
If I remember correctly, that was a good Mania. Actually, I didn't mind that. Like, really, now that I think that was the last Mania that was in an arena too. As a matter of fact.
Yeah, I think the main event of that was Triple
H.
H
in Chicago.
Yeah, it was Triple H and John Cena.
Yeah, and in Chicago, and I had Triple H on the main poster. I've got it on DVD as well. I remember buying it on DVD, the original one, and I bought it on pay-per-view too. During those days, man, I would buy the pay-per-views and buy the DVD like a fool. Whereas really, I felt entitled. If I pay for the pay-per-view, then I should be. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. You're good. You froze there for a second.
Oh, did I? Oh, sorry. I was just saying, like, because I paid for the pay-per-view, I felt like I should have it for free too. Like the DVD. I used to pay so much to to WWE, man. Way too much money with all the merch and shit. I've stopped doing that completely. Excuse me.
Yeah, they just want too much now. But ever since TKO bought it.
Yeah, it feels soulless, dude.
we can say what we want about Vince McMahon's personal life all day long, but when it came to like for the fans, the dude actually cared about the fans.
It seemed like he did. Well, I was saying McMahon
To a
of
degree,
old
to a
did
degree.
but afterwards, to a degree, he would fight with the fans. But ultimately, he will give in to the fans. For example, the whole Daniel Bryan run.
Yes.
He was spewing he had to do that, but he did it because he had no other choice.
There is absolutely no way Vince McMahon would have pivoted like that unless without the fan support that Daniel Bryan got. There's no way.
It was like the fans went on strike, man. You either give us this or that's it. Because, you know, they'll sticking Roman in our friggin' throats. That's the only thing he could say that he failed, really, in a sense. Well, not fail, but like, you know, he wanted Roman to be what we have today, today's Roman, 10 years ago. Do you know what I mean? And because it really took fucking 10 years to get Roman in this suit, like superstar type of dude. He was nowhere near that, even though he was world champion over and over. He just wasn't that. But yeah, I agree, Lab. That's what I was meant to say. Young Vince absolutely listened, but old Vince started becoming a little more pushback until, like I said, but the Daniel Bryan thing, he did have to give in. It was a work. It could have been a work too, Zane. I mean, you never know, really. You just don't know. Like, that's a possibility too.
Yeah, you can,
whether he believes it or not.
Yeah, you have to remember, these are the top level carnies, the people who are at the best at manipulating human emotion. Could it have been they wanted Daniel Bryan, so they had to figure out a way to garner that crowd reaction and support.
That good though?
Vince McMahon at his sharpest, I think he could pull that off.
I mean, because I like to think they're smart. But when you look at today's booking with all of wrestling, not just AEW, but even WWE, I'm starting to wonder, maybe they are fucking stupid. You know what I mean? Because really, I know they're not stupid, especially WWE, especially Triple H. And I know that's when he started pretty much, like, started making a name was pretty much 99. But 99 is when he started.
Oh, also, too, who trained Daniel Bryan? What school did he go to? There you go.
And Regal, too, believe it or not, also had a part in training him. So his pedigree's, you know, off the hook, really, when you think about it. He wrestles nothing like Shawn Michaels either, which is funny. You know what I mean? Because I feel like Shawn Michaels, I'm sure he's a great teacher. But if you look at NXT, the goofiness of NXT is very much like the goofiness of Shawn Michaels, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? And that could throw me off so bad, man. Where it's like, fuck, you see Shawn Michaels in the way they do shit over in NXT. They're Disney adults and WWE. Yeah, right, exactly. They're cornballs too, man. Like in many ways. But I don't know if they're just cruising along because they can. Because I like to think they're smarter than that, Brando.
I'd like to think so too, but at the same time, the money's rolling in. The checks getting cash, so it's like, okay, what do we need to change? I really think that's the mentality, which was the exact same mentality that killed WCW in 98 and 99 and led to their downfall.
Facts. It's true. And you know what's funny? Their downfall was still averaging over 3 million freaking eyeballs a week. Think about that. You know, these companies will kill for that shit.
Yeah, I absolutely agree with what Zane said. Watch NXT, watch main roster. Sean definitely knows what he's doing better than Triple H does.
I don't know, man. It was a PG product. Right. It still is, technically. Even though it kind of trots along the lines of not being PG, but, you know, money blinds moving forward. And if that's the case, it's bad. Well, Zane thinks he's better qualified than Shawn Michaels, though. I mean, shit, let's be honest. I think all of us, including the chat, is better qualified right now to book a better show. Honestly. You think Triple H is more production, Final Boss? But have they really changed their production when you think about it from the Attitude Era? And if you know what I mean by that, when I say that, I mean, it's still based off the same kind of production. Look at the Attitude Era. Look at today. Yeah, it's more shinier right now, like way more shinier, but it's still sort of based off that bullshit of what, Zane? Fuck, this guy loves putting himself over. Seriously. Hey, do me a favor, Zane. Remove a rib and start sucking your own dick from now on. How's that?
Get me Marilyn Manson, pal.
Get me Marilyn Manson, pal. Get me Zane Vicious.
How awesome is that? That we still had like rumors going viral without like internet in the late 90s and worldwide too.
With that, well, there was internet, but it wasn't like it is today. It's for everyone. How does that shit start, bro? How does it spread from like one end of the planet to the other?
Well, I think at least back then with that specific one, there were the few people who had internet who wanted to get over and be cool, told their friends about it, and then it just kind of spread word of mouth from there.
Yeah, I'm not offended, Zane. I don't know what you're talking about. Bullshit of what? That's what I'm saying. You're not answering the question. Final Boss says it's the lights, colors, and music. That I'll agree with. It's a pop concert. I see what you're saying. Shawnee's better because he can keep an eye on one thing and another eye. Oh my God. There you go. You're disqualified, Labrat. Ring the bell again because you're still hitting him.
Stop. He's already dead.
One eye and the other. No, bro. You didn't have to say that. But it's true. I mean, one eye is looking that way while the other one's looking the other. I mean, why did that happen? Why has he got that? Was he born with that?
Hey, Debo. You think this is the brick that Craig used to knock your crooked eye straight?
Yeah. Look at Zane. That people in here are not qualified to book shit. Bullshit, bro. I capped that. And I'm not just saying that, but it's true. I see better ideas in here than I do fucking over there. Neither takes chances. Yeah, well, they're scared. AEW might take a bit more of a chance at times. I'll give them that because sometimes they do really push that envelope. But really,
the problem is, though, when AEW pushes the envelope, it's like, what the fuck is this shit?
Yeah, but that's it. It's true. I definitely know your booking style, Final Boss. You take way too many chances. Sure. You know what, Zane? Final Boss will outdo you any day, bro, in a booking contest. He's proved it already. Let's see what he said. Tony's AEW's Angels.
Dude, you have that. That would actually be a good gimmick. And you have the trio right there. Chris Statlander, Babes of Wrath. There you go. That's Tony's Angels.
Tony's Angels. If he done that, if he had balls and done that, imagine him as a heel. Kind of, if he was smart, if he wants to get over, become a full heel, but play up on what people call you. But you know what he should do as a response? Like have his Angels, like Final Boss said, right? And also, when, like imagine everyone calling him a cokehead and all this shit, be like, and he'd just come out and say, hey, you all fucking wish you were me. I've got billions of dollars and blah, blah, blah. Like, you know what I mean? Like play up on that shit. I've got my Angels over here. You can't even touch. Just try to act cool, even though he's so not cool though. But act like Tony cool, if that makes sense.
Yeah, here's the problem with that. Because
maybe he's shy.
Here's the problem with that. Because
stomping his foot while he talks. Yeah.
The problem with that with Tony leaning into that, he's so lovable and endearing. Like he would eventually the crowd would start loving that character. You have to turn that baby face.
No, well, yeah, people would absolutely cheer it.
Eventually.
No, you're right, because people would cheer it just for the fact that he's actually doing that.
Right.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, Tony. Oh shit. Tony's being like leaning into himself, being cool, and being himself and being a character, and it's entertaining, and we're gonna lean into that.
Actually, Final Boss put the nail on the head, bro.
That the dude,
right?
Yes.
Fuck you, Zane. He just outdid you again. There you go. That proves it.
That would actually be such a great great faction in AEW. That would actually be such a great rib. That would be such a great rib and shot at WWE. Like, seriously, that's brilliant. That's really brilliant. Tony Khan organization TKO. That's brilliant. That's brilliant.
Give him a star for that one, Brando.
Five stars, pal. 5. You get a nickel for that one.
He already proved Zane wrong. Yeah, yours is crap compared to the final boss. But that is good. Tony Khan organization. Someone tweet Tony this. Say, Tony, I got an idea for you, brother.
Hey, brother. Hey, got an idea, brother. Hey, brother. Let me say something, brother. How many times I've heard brother? Too. I've heard brother and trying to get people try to get themselves over.
Well, Labrat says, but Tico has the real Khan, but that's even better because he can go around saying, there's only one real Khan around here, brothers. And that's Tony Khan. All right. AEW 1981. I think it's 82, actually, brother. By the way, you got to put 82. But I'm telling you, if he says there's only one real Khan around here, there's only one king of pro wrestling, and that's him. TKO.
Dude, if Tony Khan just kind of leaned into everything, like, it's like, okay, read the room, got the vibe, leaned into it while adding elements of Herb Abrams and Patrick Bateman, he'd be such an entertaining TV character.
It would be awesome, dude. It would be absolutely awesome. No, that's a rib on you, actually, Zane. Follow on a Coke boy. Follow Tony. Bandito stops. And then what happens, final boss? And then what?
Hey, if
Lean
you buy
cough syrup.
you buy the pay-per-view, Tony Khan might show up your house and do Coke with you.
Yeah, for 50 G's. He'll bring 50 kgs. Oh, fucking Coke to the party. Nah, fuck lean, bro. Who wants to lean when you can have coca, bro? Cocaina. AEW needs to be a black comedy. Oh, man. That would be funny too, though. If it was kind of like that, you know what I mean? Like a black style comedy. Final AEW in your house. That's the party. That's the partiki. You're going to start parlaying over there at in your house. Unfortunately, WWE still have the copyright. So you're going to come up with something more creative there, final boss. Come on. Instead of AEW in your house, why not like AEW in Tony's nostrils or something like that? In Tony's nose. What? You know, TK has the finest show money, snow money they can buy. I'm sure he gets that 100% Colombian disco shit, bro. AEW will be replaced by black comedy, by a black comedy. That's possible. Especially on TBS or TNT or some shit. Swerve Shad Khan is the real Coke fan. Oh,
we have seen Shad Khan on AEW TV. He is a AEW character, so we can bring him back.
AEW Cribs. Oh, that's a better than in your house. I like that one. That one's way better.
Give me Exhibit tricking out Tony's ride, pal.
Oh, fuck, man. Look at this. Have Disco as his dealer with Conan. For disco shit, true? Literally.
Yeah,
that's like, hey, Holmes.
As entertaining as that would be, that's not going to happen because of the real heat there.
Yeah, no, it's not happening, but it's cool. It's funny. But see, we've already proved that we come up with better shit. This whole, like, fucking, you know, how can you be stupid? I mean, how can you not write a good wrestling show? That alone would be entertaining as hell to me, man.
Yeah, if I'm Tony Khan, I'm like, okay, I had this real beef with these guys, but we can also easily squash it just by having a conversation that the fans don't need to know about, and we can play this off on social media and then bring it to TV for views. How do you miss that?
Fuck, man. Maybe he's fucking shy. You know, he just needs to go to acting school or something, Tony. Do that. If you're paranoid that he can't pull it off.
Yeah, and Conan has shown he's a dude like if you and him have had beef, he's willing to come to the table and talk and reach reconciliation.
Oh my god, I think TK should be a marriage counselor. No, he was start getting scared once the women start screaming about shit, I think. Like, can you be like, okay, no. Like, stop it.
Lab rat. Dude, that's
Yeah.
that's kind of striking some creativity of me. Where like you could have like a special of like Tony Khan's like dream matches where it starts with him like, okay, I'm going to bed, and he like his whole bedtime, nighttime routine. He gets into bed,
Yeah.
he goes to sleep, he has his first match. He goes to sleep, and then he goes, you see inside his head, and but here's where you get creative, because what we're seeing is inside Tony Khan's head. We can do whatever we want. That opens a creative envelope.
Well, there's your problem right there, man. And that's the thing. See, I'm disappointed when you said that, and what you said to Lab right now is the realistic fucking thing. We're just dreaming right now. We're dreaming right now, to be honest, hoping that somehow, good shit would happen. But what Lab ultimately, what he said is the truth. He don't see stories. He sees stories in matches somehow. And then people wake him up. Tony's literally dreaming. The alarm goes off, and then you hear the freaking the bell.
Hey, Tony, it's time to start the show. Oh, it's time for Dynamite? Okay. And then go right into Dynamite.
Yeah, have him like a new version of Festus. Do you remember when the bell would ring? And then he'd be like, oh, have him be like that. He wakes up and he's back to normal. Nightmares, not dreams, yeah.
How are we coming up with better creative for AEW than AEW is? Like, how is you and me in the chat coming up with better creative for AEW than what they're doing?
Because they're fools, I told you. I don't know, but ski. But yeah, I don't know why. Wrestling should be limitless. No pun intended, really. You know what I mean? Death Riders were stopped in CMLL. That's money, bro. That's where you make your money.
Here's one thing that Glenn Gilberti, Disco Inferno, once said I'll never forget. You have 2 hours of television time to put whatever you want on there to try to sell whatever kind of stories and universe you're trying to sell. Why let any second of that go to waste?
I don't know, man, but you know what? I would be a mark for myself if I was booking this shit, because I'd get all giddy thinking like all these different ways I would go. I'm sure I'm not saying it's easy, because I'm sure it's not easy, right? It's easy for us to be here and say that shit.
Right,
but
yeah,
still,
we can have our ideas, but like when you start having what you want to do for creative, and then having to apply it to the actual wrestling business,
right, and then having to continue it on after that, that's when it gets hard. There's always an easy start, but to be real, it's where you go after that. You know what I mean? Is what's hard, and that's where having multiple sort of writers would make total sense, right? But I'm part way there, Jimmy. In what way, Zane? In what way, bruh? God damn. Anyway, I don't know what he's talking about half the time, this guy. Seriously. Tony's still online too. Boop, boop, boop.
Get me the ghost of Herb Abrams, pal.
Oh, there's it. See, that's Tony. That's what Tony should be. Basically.
Dude, if Tony Khan like leaned into like the stereo, like leaned into what everybody like the parodies and whatnot, and made himself like a parody of Herb Abrams, that would be funny. That would be funny.
Oh man, if he did that, but he won't. But if he did, look, that's another thing that's annoying about AEW. You need to why isn't there no authority figure, man?
There is kind of sort of one, like they've kind of established Christopher Daniels as one, but he only appears on Collision.
Been? Well, I haven't really seen him around. Yeah,
Collision occasionally.
I'm talking about a full-time, you can call it general manager, head, or Tony as the boss himself. Right, that's true, Zane. He did die. A YouTube mark, right. Okay, Zane. You're the YouTube mark that's trying to get attention everywhere. But anyway, Herb Abrams actually died though. That's true, but so does everybody.
At the same time, though, like you cannot deny like the influence and impact he had on the business. And again, like you hear people on the internet making the comparisons. Why not lean into it and get some material out of it?
That's true. Why not? But actually, him having come out with some chicks around his side too, around his arms would be hilarious, bro.
And then have his girlfriend come out and be like, "What's this, Tony? What's this? Tell me it's just business." Hang on now, it's just I told you it was just business.
He's like, "Get the fuck out of here, you hoe." He's just like, "Fuck out of here." Starts talking like a New York freaking mobster or some shit. Tony can't see because he had too much coffee and it's actually liquid. You're fucked. The fuck you're a mark. Zane, you're a mark for everybody, bro. Kayfabe girlfriend. Really, Zane?
Get me Tony Mante. Get me Tony Mante Tio, pal.
Oh, absolutely. Oh man. This guy, Zane, kayfabe. You're right, Zane. You're fully right. Completely right. He's the most righteous man. See, what sort of friend is that, huh? Talk shit on the internet, but when you talk to him, he's all fucking Mr. Nice Guy and shit. I kid you not. You're a mark for retirement. You're a mark for fucking dick, bro.
Anyway. I'm backing away. Yeah, that's between y'all.
I swear to God, we are playing around. I'm not kidding. He's just a bit weird. You know what I mean? I swear to you, we're fucking around. It's not serious. No, Brian, no, bro. He ain't winning the Rumble, and if he does win the Rumble, God.
Maybe top 6. Maybe top 6. That's about as far as I would put for Damian Priest and where they see him on the pecking order at this point in time.
Don't even dare say that, dude. Please. He can't. Why would he win the Rumble? Really? I mean, I just don't see that. He's had his run, man. Yeah, you know what, lad, Brad? Tell him he's obsessed with me, bro. It's a bit weird like that. I tell him all the time, is he jealous and shit or some shit? That's a shoot. The marriage of Tony Khan and Britt Baker. But they're divorced now.
No, that's Adam Cole and her.
Yeah, but same as you know how she used to be Tony's favorite? And then something happened, and suddenly now he just buried her all the time.
Well, I think
he's now married to Tony Storm.
Well, here's the thing,
and Monet.
But I think because Adam Cole being, I think it seems it's very likely his career is done. It's likely Adam Cole.
Yeah, more than likely, I agree. That's true.
So if Tony Khan can't have Adam Cole, well, I'll take Britt Baker, pal.
I would too. I would eliminate myself to be with Lola Vice. I won't lie. And why you butthurt? What are you telling off Labra for? It's you that makes it look like that, you fool. But it's true. It is him. He makes it look all weird and shit.
Let me try that. Let me try the hip thing better. I'm a Latina.
You like that now, Zane? No, he's all right. He's just he just wants to get himself over all the time, Brando.
Dude, if Dustin Rhodes did an old Dust, I would pop for that because he would know exactly how to play that character.
Hey, Jerome, you're back, but you're back at the end. What's happening, my bro? Hey, man, I remember you wanted to call in and shit on our show. Do me a favor, Jerome. Where can I contact you, man? So if I ever want to bring you on the show, and you're not in the chat for whatever reason. Nutcracker Sweet. What was that? The fuck is he talking about?
I think there's somebody who had a finisher called Nutcracker Sweet who what?
I can't remember, man. Pause for yourself, brother. Can someone tell Zane to fucking relax? Because I think, you're good. Yeah, but so, Jerome, where can I contact you if I need to get in touch with you? Are you on Twitter? I can't remember, bro. Because, there's been times you wanted to call in. I actually want you to call in. If he hears me, hopefully. And final boss, you should fucking write a fucking little. Sorry.
Okay, Nutcracker Sweet. I just looked it up. That was the finisher of Balls Mahoney.
Oh, well, he loves big balls.
But balls that are used for pleasure, those are the balls that I like best.
Wasn't there another name? Wasn't there another name for a finisher of his too? But it wasn't just a Nutcracker Sweet. What's your email? Send me your email if you can. Do you look at your fucking email too, Jerome? That's another thing. Like, do you look at it pretty frequently?
Yeah, all I'm seeing is a Nutcracker Sweet Balls Mahoney.
Okay. I'm sure he's got another finisher, but anyway, tuck it. Shit. Let me just see something. Balls. Balls Mahoney. It's a shame he's passed away now, man. RIP to him too, by the way.
Yeah, he was definitely one of the better workers from ECW. Definitely one of the better workers from ECW. Even the character he played was kind of like more of a hardcore one, but the dude could still go.
Absolutely. I'm just saying, fucking died at 44 years old.
Did you ever hear the story about how Stevie Richards told about how Vince McMahon loved Balls Mahoney, and then all of a sudden turned against him?
Yeah, because fucking suddenly he's like, ugh.
Yeah, saw him sitting outside reading, like, who's this?
That's how he is apparently, man.
Yeah, that's one of the weird things about Vince McMahon is like that dude will fucking change on a dime.
Dude, have you heard the way he treated Stevie? What he was doing?
You're a proud gay American.
What about the one where he's in catering and I think he was talking to a couple of other wrestlers? And Vince spotted him, right? From sort of far away. He starts power walking to him and just starts going to him and pointing at him and then just walked away.
I have not heard about that, but that seems perfectly on point with Vince McMahon as a person. Everything I've heard about him,
like full on, like you ain't shit. You know what I mean? Like, but he had him there for 10 years, man. That's a testament to Stevie. But the stories that he said, bro, like that's just so like wrong. Yeah, the ball breaker was his main finisher, by the way. As in Balls Mahoney. I think Tony should name everything we see after a Hart family member. Oh, no. You find him and retire him. Ha ha. All right, Jerome. Email me then if you don't want your email publicly. Email to SIR_JIM@hotmail.com. That's my email. Oh, come on, bro. So instead of the gorilla position, we have the fucking the Martha position. The Bruce Hart announce table. Nah, we got to get. Oh yeah, you can do that. You can do that, man. Absolutely. You don't have his cell number, do you? If you do, even better. But yeah. Send it to Vet and tell Vet to send it to me ASAP. Thanks, JD. By the way. Did I say JD? I mean JR, not JD.
You
But
did say
JD,
you did say JD.
yeah, I know. I've got fucking JD from New York in the brain suddenly. Sorry for offending you, Jerome, just quietly. The Bruce Hart announce table. What would you call the announce table? I'd call it the. Actually, what's his name? Damn it, I forgot his name.
Down West?
No, he's a Hart. He's a Hart. Not Stu Hart, not Helen Hart, not fucking Bret
Bruce?
Hart, not Bruce,
Smith?
not Smith Hart, not any of the women. It's a son of
Damn.
the. What's his name, bro? The dickhead Hart. CTE's kicked in again.
The only one thing I think of are Bruce and Smith.
Nah, the son of the main Hearts. Of which fucking Hart was it? One of the women.
Oh, Teddy Hart?
Teddy Hart, that's it.
Yeah,
I would call him that Teddy Hart.
His shoot real name is Teddy Annis. ANNIS.
I know, that's true. Not Keith, you idiot. You're the idiot now. Guess what, Zane? Idiot. This is what you are.
Stupid idiot.
Every show starts with creative meeting, internet, and it's all TK's bad ideas. Jim 90 Hart stairs. Didn't he fall to his death just quietly? That's a bit of a bad taste if that's the case. But sure.
Jim Neidhart?
Yeah, Jim 90 Hart. Didn't he fall?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he had like something like he had something happen, and he like I think it was like a stroke happened, and he fall and hit his head, and that was what happened.
Yeah, like all I remember, he hit his head or something like that. Bulldog ring apron. Don't call it the Owen Hart ring apron. That's for sure. That would be pretty bad. Dynamite Kid turnbuckle. That should be the fireworks Dynamite Kid because he likes pulling out guns on people.
Yeah, just ask his estranged wife who woke up to a him holding a gun barrel right to her face.
What a cockroach, straight up. But he was a good wrestler, but you know.
Good wrestler, shitty human being.
Absolutely shitty human being. I would call it the Natty Naughty Heart. But definitely I would call it the gorilla position has to be the friggin' Martha position though. 100%. Owen Zipline. Labrad. Jesus Christ.
Dude, to be fair, like I think there was actually from what I recall, this is a story that Vince Russo told, was that was not originally part of the script. It was literally like the Thursday or Friday before the pay-per-view. He was contacted and told, "Hey, the people who do Sting's entrance are looking for work. Look through the script. Who's a good person for it?" He goes through the script. Oh, Owen. He's got superhero gimmick. He's winning the title tonight. Why not give him the grand entrance? Okay, he's the right guy for this.
But Owen Zipline there, like I said, it just reminds me of Final Boss is 100%. You guys are all sick. Jesus Christ. You know what?
Donald Trump! Yeah!
Yeah, as much as I would like to fire Donald Trump, I know what would take his place is way much worse. So it's like, well what do we do here?
Oh man, I didn't want the Trump part really. I just wanted him saying, "Yeah, fire!" But yeah, it's got Trump there. Unfortunately. Oh man, that was funny though. But still, bad people. Don't fucking agree with Owen Zip. Come on, that's harsh, man. So we got the Martha fucking position and the Owen Zip. Jesus. Evolved sickos.
HMG fam, the evolved form of sickos.
We are sickos, that's for sure. I was going to say, I don't like that name because it's AEW's fucking, has that. Jesus Christ.
Even
I
though
know I'm an
even,
asshole.
even though they are wrestling fans, they're also smart ones who are
Right.
not in the bubble and also understand what happens in the real world. Not to be
Plus-
confused with the lower level, lower evolution form of sickos.
No, he's right. Labrad's the man, though, man. I love Labrad. He's a cool dude, man. But he's right. We are evolved at least. Let's hope we think we are, but still. But I like I said, I feel bad for saying that, but god damn it, it can't be anything else unless it's the what's it called, British Bulldogs' ex-wife's position. What's the name again?
Widow?
Yeah, Widow.
Diana?
The
Diana?
Diana position. That's it. But because it's TK, it's got to be the Martha position, though. It's any way.
Yeah, we don't kidnap. Yeah, we don't kidnap people, keep them in their basements, pal. Like some of these other pastors' sons, sickos.
We bust through them, pal.
Man, and I'll say this as a Christian, it made me sick when I found out it was a pastor's son who did that shit. Like that made me sick and disgusted. Like, oh,
He's fucked up, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, he's really fucked up. Just like what Final Boss is saying. AEW's Stu Hart's basement. Yeah. Give me another dungeon, pal. Helen Hart. Oh, no. She was a nice lady, bro. What are you going to fucking call it? What is it? I almost need to do a drum roll here. You know what I mean? What can it be, man?
I think Helen Hart was actually might have been technically a dual citizen because she was born and raised. Yeah, she was born and raised in New York.
She's American,
and then married Stu Hart in Calgary, Alberta.
And that's kidnapped her to Calgary. She didn't want to stay there. She hated it.
Yeah, and that was what Bret Hart's roots to America was the fact that his mother wasn't actually a true blue, born and raised American who moved to Canada.
I'll give you another fun fact. She's of Greek heritage too. Did you know that?
Did not know that. Okay.
Yeah, well, now you do. That's why I like Helen Hart. Come on, man. No, but she's got a strong New York accent. If the way she talks, she's got actually a strong New York accent. If you listen to her talk, she has no Canadian accent at all. She talks like, Brat. I can't even do it. But do you know what I mean? Like,
I know exactly what you mean because you know the TV. I'm assuming you know this TV show, Trailer Park Boys.
Yeah, of course.
Okay, you know the character Cyrus.
Right.
Okay, he was actually born and raised in Boston. But
Boston?
Yes. But when it came to acting, he was actually brought up under John Dunsworth, who played the character of Mr. Leahy.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Yep, exactly.
There you go.
And that's how he got on the show because when it came to acting, he was taught and trained by John Dunsworth, who was Mr. Leahy.
She doesn't say what's that all about, that brand. I told you she's got a New York accent. She doesn't have a Canadian accent. So she doesn't say about.
Yeah. Helen Hart may be connected to the Hart family in Canada, but she was born and raised in New York. She was absolutely born and raised in New York.
All the kids are dual citizens too, American and Canadian, because of their mother.
Yeah, Brett has even pointed that out.
Yeah, he has multiple times. All of them literally have American citizenship as well.
Yep. Yeah, they always point out the fact of, okay, yeah, our father Stu Hart might be a proud Canadian and from Calgary, Alberta, Canada, but our mother is American from New York.
Like a straight up American. Like
straight up American from New York. Yep.
It's facts. Also, there's something else I was meant to say about that. But it left my fucking mind. Again, CT, I hate when that happens, dude. It's like it's there and then it just it just disappears. Fuck. It was important too. Oh well, it doesn't matter. But the Helen Hart ring bell, I don't know, bro. That deserves a That's a bit too much. Fucking imagine that. Fuck it. Let's just call it AEW Heart. I mean, instead of Dynamite, we can call it fucking over the. Oh, I better not say that. AEW over the edge.
Over the edge, and then the harness clip goes too quick.
Yeah, and the harness comes down, but with no one on it. It's a ghost. And then you hear,
wouldn't. Yeah, there's no way. There's no Tony Khan wouldn't do that. As entertaining as that would be, and as much of it as a funny inside rib as that would be, and to the point where I think even Owen himself from the afterlife would be like, "Okay, that's funny. I approve. Ribbon on me for my death. I approve of that." Like,
and then you know what happens?
I'm sorry. I really do believe Owen himself would approve ribs on his own death because he was a ribber.
Yeah, but
yes, I really do believe Owen
he
would
died
approve
in vain,
ribs on
though,
his own
bro.
death.
I don't know, but you know what I think would happen?
You just made the list.
You have Jericho saying you just made the list.
Any surprise on tomorrow's TNA? I think a big surprise is going to be we're going to see because the whole thing with the Rascals signing with AEW. I think we're going to see an impromptu X Division title match. Leon Slater defending against AJ Styles. I think that we're going to see that as a surprise.
That's interesting. But what about if AJ Styles says this?
That doesn't work for me, brother.
Nah, yeah, but here's the problem though. AJ Styles ain't Hulk Hogan. He's gonna be like,
I know. I was just saying that. You know, what'd be cool. What about if AJ Styles actually gets a belt and brings it into WWE as well? Could that be a possibility?
I could see that happening, and then like that would be good. And then you have Leon Slater chase him for it back, and he beats him for it back at say Slammiversary.
Only issue is I feel WWE really want Leon Slater, bro. I've got a feeling they're gonna really sign him up.
They do. I really think WWE absolutely has their eyeballs on Leon Slater, but I think they want him. They know he's young. They know he has a lot of time ahead of him. He has a lot of potential. They want to make sure he has a lot of seasoning. He goes between TNA, AAA, NXT, just bounces around between those brands as much as possible while he's still signed with TNA, so they don't have to pay for it. He gets that seasoning, that experience, so then when he's ready, they scoop him right up.
Labra says, I saw rumors that EC3 might show up. Yeah. What is he, still going to be Dixie's nephew? Can you pass my drink, please? Thanks.
I have not heard any rumors about EC3, but I could see that happening. That would be a shakeup.
Hey, I like what Zane's actually says for once.
That I'd be with that. I would be definitely with that. Yeah, let's say Leon Slater does an open challenge. Here comes Ron Killings and he goes over. I'm with that. I'm 100% with that.
But it would be even better if it was actually the World Championship, though. Build him up, make him fucking R-Truth, the TNA R-Truth. You know what I mean? Where the truth will set you free, literally. Fuck it, bring back Pac-Man as well. With truth. You got the hiccups there, Brandon?
Yeah, sorry about that. You had
the hiccups, the hickety ups.
Yeah, had a little bit of drinky poo and a little bit of chaser that kind of caused a little bit of hiccups. I'm sorry, guys.
No, what are you sorry for, man? You don't need to apologize for that. Oh, no wonder why he sucks. If he's on the creative team, what has he done lately? NWA? You know what you do? Hold your breath for 10 seconds. And usually you'll stop. I swear. While Brandon does that, I'm going to have a quick Billy. A bong.
And while you're doing that, I'm going to step outside and do a little smoky choky. Me right back. Whoop, whoop.
What? Like, because he's going to go and do the same thing now. So, Zane, you're the EC3's creative? And what have you booked for him? Fucking crapola? You got him fired from WWE too? And that, where'd you see those rumors, man? Oh, God. And final boss, AEW Dynasty is now AEW Hard Dynasty. Man, I gotta give a shout out to Final Boss because tonight he has brought his A game when it comes to absolute fucking cool, funny shit. I'll give you that, Final Boss. Same as you there, Brad. Actually, you're right up there too. But Zane, I don't know. All that smoke is like magic. It can be. I only do this on the watch alongs. You won't see me do this on the actual shows, if you know what I mean. I tend to try to be a little more professional, if you want to call it that. Yeah, like I said, if you want to call it that. I mean, I do it on the shows. Shit posting. What do you mean shit posting? Talk English, Zane. Shit posting. That's what Zane does best, is shit posting. That's what D said. Nah. Why? It's true. He was saying I got a kayfabe girlfriend. Kayfabe girlfriend, apparently. Anyway. Yeah, go scream, D. He's heard you before anyway, so I don't know why he's saying that. Anyway, you're back, Brando.
Whoop whoop.
Don't be shy, man. You can have it on screen.
I would do it. Here's the thing, though. I have a grandfather that I live with who, he has COPD, so I can't really do it in the house. I really have to step outside.
Oh, did you go outside? Oh, shit. Sorry to hear that, by the way. And I know because I've seen you smoke on the show before, plenty of times.
Yeah, that was before you told me, like I'm having heart problems, I'm having breathing problems, and then no joke.
Oh, he told you.
Yeah, he told me that, and as soon as I started doing it outside, he said that went away. So okay, wow. I can put 2 and 2 together.
Oh, you said Tony Khan has a cave. Oh, sorry, I took it the other way for some reason. But anyway, my bad. I'm sorry, Zay. There you go.
Tony Khan does have a girlfriend. That is,
he actually does. I've seen a photo, believe it or not. I don't know if he pays her or not. But have you seen her? She's actually good looking. I'll show you if you want.
Yeah, I have seen the pictures. Yeah, Tony Khan is doing well.
I was shocked. Wait, Tony Khan girlfriend. Let's see. There's other pictures too. Because I've only seen one, the one where he was with Flair. Wow.
Oh yeah, if Ric Flair's in the pic, then I'm pretty sure he's trying to okay, how can I get between this?
Hey, get this, there's even 2 pics of him and his girlfriend. But he's always with Ric Flair for some weird reason.
Yeah, because Ric Flair's trying to get him with that.
Here we go. There's another one too. I'm pretty sure it's the same chick. It definitely is the same chick. Check this out. I've never seen this picture before.
Yeah, put it up. I'll put it up.
I'm bringing it in right now. All right, see this one here? That's his girlfriend on the left right there.
It's hard for me to see.
Really? Oh, shit.
The thumbnails are not the best.
Why is it doing that? Hang on a minute. Let me go bigger. All right, can you see it now? It still hasn't updated yet over here. Why?
Let me remove.
Wait, let me just see something. No. Oh, bring it back again? Wait, let me see if I have to share it a different way. Hold on. All right, let me just stop it. Let me do it again. Share screen. Yeah, here it is. Now you should see it. Do you see it?
Man, kind of
to the left.
Not so much. So yeah, it looks like Tony Khan, some chick, Adam Page, and Jungle Boy.
No, I don't know. They're not Jungle Boy. They're not. They're some sort of executive dudes. All right, how about now? Actually, now you'll see it. Let me do it again. Now you'll see it. I guarantee you. All right, there we go. 100% you'll see it. Now, what do you see?
Okay, now I see Tony Khan, some hot chick, and 2 dudes I don't know.
Yeah, well, that's really his girlfriend, and that's the headline that he's dating. Her name is Till Jordan.
What's that?
He's dating Tony Khan. So Till, as in T-I-L, Jordan, but spelled Jourdan, is her name.
Okay. Lab Rat.
What does
Dude,
he say?
Tony needs heels if that's his girl. Man, I'm
Well, I'll
not
show
even
you
joking.
another peek of her, all right? Like before, there's proof everywhere that the picture on the left is hilarious, though.
I will say this, like that whole thing of Tony Khan dating a girl that's taller than him, that I know I'm reaching here, but but I grew up on Nick at Night in the 90s, and I remember an episode of Happy Days where Richie Cunningham dated a chick who was much taller than him. And I think the same episode that what's her nuts? Morgan Fairchild was in.
Oh, interesting. But look how unhappy she looks there.
Yep. Oh yeah, even seated, she's still taller than him.
Yeah, man,
Still
she's
taller
tall.
than him.
And then I'll show you one more peak that I'm sure everyone knows about, which is this one here. Let me just take that out, and then bring this one in, and then that's it. The last one. I'm sure this one went around the internet. And that's her right there again. So there's evidence that he does have a girl, but apparently it is his girlfriend for real. You know she's only there for the money. Come on. She's too good looking for him. I mean, seriously, I hate to be an asshole, but like, look, I mean, seriously, what conversation can they possibly have?
I mean, if I didn't have that other picture that you showed of them at that game where she looks like she'd rather be anywhere else, that evidence is right there. I mean, that's very telling. That one picture itself is a picture, like they say, a picture worth 1,000 words. Or
like Lambert says,
or as Hulk Hogan would say, a T-shirt is worth 1,000 words, as an old Chinese proverb would say.
She's like, I'm with this man child only for his money and powder, not power, but powder pal. She likes the powder. I mean, she's got a limited supply. I mean, come on.
And she's also so young and got a little bit of gas in the tank.
Apparently, she's in her 20s, dude. From what I was reading.
There you go.
Which is odd. I mean, you know, he's 43 now. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad. I mean, she's legal, obviously, but
the gap is still kind of But then again, there are other ones that are still kind of. There's actually there's one major public one I can think of that's kind of a known one. Actually, two I can think of.
What's that?
First one is I forgot the dude's name, but Julie Chen and her husband.
Well, there's a big age gap?
Yeah, I think somewhere between 10 and 25 years.
25 years. Imagine that, bro. That's what going on with your daughter.
And then Salma Hayek and her husband. There's a pretty significant that's
he's younger, Salma's, isn't he? I'm pretty sure.
That's a 10 to 20. I think that's a 10 to 20, at least a 10 to 20 year gap.
And she's older, correct?
Yeah, she's younger.
What? She's in her 60s now.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, how old is he? 80.
However, though, I will say, like when they got in their relationship, they were like in their between
40s and 20s.
No, I think like 50s and 30s.
Damn.
So that would at least made more sense.
How the fuck did he get her at that age? It can't be the money either because she's loaded herself.
That's a good. Yeah, that is true.
Is it? I don't want to go there, but I mean, he must have a good personality.
Les Moonves. Yes, that's his name. Sorry, I apologize, Zane. Yes, that is. Yeah, Julie Chen and Les Moonves.
Jeez.
Yeah, that dude was the head of CBS for a very long time.
Zane should work for Entertainment Tonight or some shit. He knows all the shit, even in entertainment. How does he know all this? How do you know all this, Zane? Do you go on entertainment podcasts too and troll them? Is that what you do? Just asking for a friend. God damn it. This fucking microphone is too heavy for my boom arm. And it tends to sort of drop a little bit. Need a better boom arm. But anyway. Oops. God damn it, pal. Sick of it freaking drooping all the time. Because he's corporate. Sure, George.
And let's just say, if your microphone ever droops again, I'm gonna get you on your knees so I can droop these grapefruits right in your mouth.
You know what? After Big Ray called this a knob, like a dick knob, you can never look at it the same way now. Money, no money. I thought you were eating salad and crackers pretty much because you're poor. That's what he was saying. No, he's rich. He's a rich man. That's why he should be called Zane Money instead of Vicious. He's not really that vicious. Oh, he's gonna puke. You right there, Brando?
Yeah, I'm just getting one of my burgers out.
Oh, the White Castle ones, the all bacon and no fucking beef.
Yep, yeah, dude. I'm legit shocked how much bacon they put on each of these sliders. Like there's so much bacon on there. I think it's like its meat capacity. I really believe it could surpass the beef capacity.
But our slide is small.
I mean, yeah, it's still small, but still. Like putting that much bacon on a slider?
I gotta see this. You gotta show before you eat it. I know you don't like eating on the air, but before you start munching on that shit, I gotta see the bacon, pal.
I will show you.
Let's see if it's a ridiculous amount of bacon.
And
I don't know if it's a one-off either. That's what sucks. You need to go again, Brandon.
Yeah, unfortunately, it is kind of a one-off. It ends. This deal ends in a few weeks.
Why? What are you suggesting? Saying that all the AEW fans are pigs? Is that what you're saying? He says they're catering to the AEW fans. For the price, they better give you a bunch of bacon. Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's the amount of bacon. Again, a White Castle slider. That's the amount of bacon on it.
That's thick. That's pretty thick, man.
And again, this is a White Castle slider for comparison.
You know what? For a slider, that looks big, dude. That looks like a cheeseburger size, like a McDonald's cheeseburger size. Would you say it's about the same size as a cheeseburger?
For a single slider, that is a shit ton of bacon.
Bring the bacon, pal. Give me.
And we'll bring the brawl. Did you catch this on AEW's YouTube page? They actually they did a thing where for one day they had Tony Storm, Powerhouse Hobbs, Darby Allin, Big Bill, and I forgot who else. Work Eddie White Castle for the day.
Nah, like fucking idiots, really?
For real.
Wow. No wonder why they went on Dynamite, or Big Bill was. I missed the start. Yeah, you're right, unfortunately, Labrat. I will say this, though. They have gone a lot smaller. You know when they were big? Do you remember? I don't know how old you guys are, but do you remember when they used to use the styrofoam, where they put the burgers in, the casing? Do you remember that?
Yes, I do. Even to the point where I'll even sing a song lyric to you for that.
Oh, please.
You'll know what song this is.
Okay.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get a 1967 Cadillac Eldorado, hot pink with all leather cow interior and whale skin hubcaps and big bound Real CLIs for headlights. Yeah. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to drive around that baby, getting 1 mile per gallon, sucking down quarter pounder cheers bills from McDonald's and those old-fashioned styrofoam containers, sucking down those greaseball cheeseburgers, those non-biodegradable non-biodegradable containers right on the side. And then when I'm done sucking down those greaseball cheeseburgers, I'm wipe my mouth with the American flag. And there ain't a damn thing anybody do about it. You know why? We got the bombs. That's why.
The bombs, pal.
Because I'm an asshole.
Yeah, I'm an asshole. Little. Yeah, that's a classic. But back then, man, a quarter pounder was huge. It used to be an actual quarter pounder. Now it's a slider, like Labrat said, pretty much. I mean, The hot cold sandwich. What about it? The hot cold sandwich. That just sounds bad. I mean, seriously. But you know what I don't get? Why do you guys call burgers sandwiches? Pretty much.
I think it's because it's
I know it's in 2 buns. I get it.
That's what it is. But to me, it's like a burger is a burger and a sandwich is
Right.
a sandwich.
That's what do you classify as a sandwich in your eyes?
Anything that's like non-beef patty.
Thank you. That's what it is. It's true. That's why I've always gotten confused. I'm like, that's not a fucking sandwich. But I understand why people would call it sandwich because of the bun. Like I came to that conclusion myself, right? I didn't even ask anyone. Meat bread. Meat bread? Do you mean like meat bread or meat in bread? I'm sure it probably means meat in bread, I assume. But to me, that's not a sandwich anyway. Like you said, anything that's not a freaking the patties.
Yep. Yeah, I'll have a ham sandwich. I'll have a turkey
exactly.
sandwich. I'll have a chicken sandwich. But I'll never have a beef sandwich. It's a hamburger.
Unless it's probably not that I'm a fan of it, but like corned beef or something.
Yeah, corned beef. That's different. That's different.
You know what I mean? Or like, you know, the cold cuts, but like beef cold cuts, which I don't eat either. But there is such a thing.
Right, but also cold cuts, there's other meats involved there. It's not just beef, it's other meats.
Right, and that's mainly what you have in your sandwiches, though. You know what I mean? It's cold cuts or chicken, like you said, turkey, you know what I mean? Whatever fucking, anything on the colder side is more of a sandwich, but you can even have it hot. You know what I mean?
Oh, dude, we have this, there's a chain here in St. Louis called Gioia's Deli, where their whole thing is like, all their sandwiches are based on hot salami.
Oh yeah, pal.
Dude, so they had
excuse me.
Oh, dude, so you would love this place. So they have a turkey and salami. They have a roast beef. They have a pastrami. They have an Italian version. That's my favorite, the Italian version, where it's the salami and pepperoni.
Pepperoni.
And the bun, the OG, the default choice is a grilled cheese bun.
Now that sounds good. Fuck, I need to start hitting those type of sandwiches more often than freaking burgers. You know, I'm going to become a burger. Literally. OG burger came with sliced bread, not a bun. Maybe that's what. Oh, that makes sense too. If that's true. Is it true that hamburgers come from Hamburg in Germany? I assume.
That would make sense, in my opinion.
I think it does. So I dropped the bong and it spilled all over the floor. I'm just trying to clean it.
Oh man, I can't. Oh, dude, that shit sucks. I cannot tell you how many times I've been there. That's the worst. Trying to clean up all
I hate
that,
it, bro.
try to clean up all that, especially if it's like water.
It stinks too.
If it's water, you need to change.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly where I'm at right now, dude.
It's like, it smells so bad as you're cleaning up, and it's like also chunky as you're pulling it up.
I smell it now, dude.
Oh yeah, it's the worst, dude. God. Here's one smell that I'll never forget how bad it is, because I've even met cigarette smokers who are like, okay, even this smell is rancid.
Oh man, I'm choking now.
I used to work at Valvoline Instant Oil Change.
No shit.
Yep. One of the worst things was when you get into a car where you had somebody who smoked cigarettes, like chain smoked cigarettes, use the ashtrays in the car and left everything in there. You get in there and you're choking.
Like a full ashtray smelling it. Yuck.
Yes.
Yuck. Then again, it's probably better than this smell.
Oh yeah. I will take a spilled, overused bong water every day over one of these. Yes,
it's like cancer the second you jump in the car.
Yeah. Oh my God, you get in the car, it's like, like no joke. I will never forget. There were some cars, ashtrays are so filled with ash. and I was legit choking as I'm like we're doing like the procedures for the car, like as part of Valvoline, one of the ending things that you have to do is it like at the one I worked at, I was a senior tech, which is basically like a shift manager.
Yeah.
So I had to do a final check, and part of the final check is you get in the driver's seat of the car. Yes, when you get in one of these types of cars that had in it, it sucked. And
Yuck.
I would have to turn the car and make sure all the lights were clear, everything was good. So I go, okay, we're all good.
That's foul, dude. Only because now I'm smelling that. Suddenly I've been transported back to Dynamite. Don't know how. It must be the magic bong water that somehow took me into freaking Tony's lair or some shit. Look, I'm in the warp zone. I'm like going in and out of like. But yeah, no, yeah, fuck that, man. Absolutely fuck that. And like Labrat said too, old bong water smell, yum indeed. Yeah, it's just, yeah, I hate doing that, bro. And my laptop is on the floor too. Jesus.
Yeah, and at least bong water, that's natural earth grown, without all that stuff with all that procedural stuff added to it.
That's true. You're right. That's actually very true. It is God's own. Labrat, what he said was at a party. They had a bucket bong. Oh, they fuck you up, bro. One of our drunk friends stuck his head in the bucket and drank the water.
Oh,
he was sick after that. I'm laughing because I had a friend do the same thing, except it wasn't a bucket bong, but it was. This is even worse. You know, there's sometimes you go to a friend's house and they got like a spit bottle or some shit, and ash. Like people using the cigarettes, like to ash the cigarettes and put rubbish and just spit in it or whatever. This idiot fucking drank it.
I've witnessed that happen. I remember one party where that did happen, where there was like one bottle being used for like as an ashtray and a spittoon, and somebody was so fucked up they drank out of it.
Yeah, but this guy wasn't even that fucked. He by accident thought it was his drink bottle, and fucking man, that was the funniest thing. And they were just giving him shit the whole time, like.
That's why you got to pay attention. No joke. No joke. There's one thing. When I first became a teenager, one thing I'll never ever forget. My mother once told me, if you're ever at a party and you have a drink and you set it down and walk away and never drink from that again, get a new one.
Yeah, never do that, bro. Not only because it could get spiked, but cunts could spit in it or whatever. Kids are fucked, man. When you're that age, look, I'll say it straight out. This is bad, though. It's sad. But one of my friends, right, he was that drunk. His name was Christian, right? Shout outs to you, Christian, if you're ever listening. He's actually a Latino guy too, funny enough. But he was one of my best friends growing up. He was Argentinian background. His name was Christian Gonzalez anyway. But he was really drunk, bro, like really drunk. To the point where, you know, when you're at parties, man, like you'd be at parties, I'm sure everyone has come across this. And you'll see someone just fucked on the ground, like just on the floor, but like between the door that leads into a house and outside. And they're literally there like a door stopper. You know what I mean?
I've actually been that person, but so completely stoned and baked out of my mind.
Yeah, well, this guy was just trashed. When I say trash, he was out. I'm still a racist, am I? Fuck you, man. Of course, but I'm your favorite racist, but come on. I'm the racist guy that people like. You know what I mean? I can be racist to everyone, but they're cool with me being racist, so it's all good. But no, but in truth, right? So he was in between the door and outside, right? And the poor guy, he was out of it. Like when I mean out, he was fucked. It was almost like he was dead. And every motherfucker is just spitting on him, like in and out, like just going and laughing and then just spitting. So this guy had he had a jacket on, man. The whole back of his jacket was just covered in fucking spit, bro. Everyone was just spitting on him. I'm like, why are you being assholes for, man? Why the fuck are you spitting on the guy? You know, he's great friends, right? I mean, seriously. So everyone's just spinning on him. But you know what? Anyone that would have been in that position probably would have got the same. I didn't even know if people fucking. I never asked him. I should have asked him. I'm still friends with him till this day, but I haven't seen him in a long time. But we still chat here and there on Facebook. But I wonder if if anyone stole his shit, if he got mugged. But everyone was just spitting on him, dude. That's just foul, man. That's just wrong.
Yeah, that's unless you somehow manage to make it like part of your character and gimmick.
They were doing it just for shits and giggles, right? It wasn't like serious, like, you know, but still you're getting spat on by like hundreds of people.
At the same time, yeah, it's still bodily fluids.
You know what I mean? I know it's funny, it's a joke, and we're all teens at the time and whatnot, but like still, it's like I wouldn't do that. They were trying to hydrate him. Oh, Labrat, you're fucked up. Like seriously. Maybe they were trying to hydrate him, maybe it woke him up, but it didn't. But then again, if you're gonna pass out like that, like right there, like in between the door and outside, what do you expect? Yeah.
That has another dimension to it. Do you spit or swallow? I swallow your spit.
Yeah. I love swallowers. But if a good friend would have picked him up, thrown him on a bed or a couch or some shit.
Like, sleep it off, pal.
You know what I mean? Yeah.
I got your back.
But unfortunately, don't drink so much next time because, you know, we're assholes to each other. A lot of my friends, like growing up, we would fight each other, man. And it'll turn serious, man. Like we'll be throwing punches. We could be in someone's house. Say there's like 10 of us in a house, but not our houses. We're just at some random guy's house. Man, we'll literally absolutely like trash like the lounge room, man. We'll all start fighting each other, blah, blah, blah. I remember my hand going through a window, dude, and it didn't even cut. I didn't even cut myself, surprisingly. But my friend, I went to throw a punch to one friend, but another friend from the side sort of saw it coming and blocked it with a kick to my arm that went straight through the window. And then that's how all the fighting stopped. Like it just stopped like that. And the guy's house, the guy that owned the house, he looks at me, even though it wasn't my fault, and goes, "You're paying for it, right?" I'm like, "I'm not fucking paying for it. I didn't fucking do it." You know what I mean? He should pay for it. And then my friends are, "Oh, no, I'm not fucking paying for it." And then we all just left and we're just laughing. You know what I mean? So it was literally like, that's what type of friends I grew up with. Funny enough. What? Oh, that was disgusting too. Why'd you say that? The piss bucket, dude. Do you want to tell you a story about a piss bucket? And when I say a piss bucket, I'm talking about massive, bro.
Okay, before you get that, I think let me do like a boss man mash to kind of bring do a little tip before we go into like the up on that roller coaster.
Okay, all right, go for it.
Okay, so one time, this is actually one thing I'll never forget when I got into the wrestling business that helped me. It actually helped make it easier for me to take bumps.
Right.
So when I was like about like 12, 13, maybe 14-ish, there was this house that was being built on our block. And in the middle of construction, me and my friends thought it was fun to go visit the construction site and just have fun and play around there. And this is a 2-story house.
Right.
And my friend decided to try to climb out the window.
Yeah. I'm sorry, by the way.
Yep. And as he's climbing out the window, he's doing that. He's climbing out with his back out, like his back facing out the window. He slips and falls. Legitimately, I'm not even kidding. 2 stories. He falls 2 stories and lands on a pile of lumber. But one thing I will never, ever forget, the way he landed was precisely how you're supposed to take a back bump. He got up and he was like, "Okay, that hurt a little bit. Give me a minute." He shrugged it off and he was good. And that
Did he pass out?
What's up?
He didn't pass out?
No, he took a, no joke. What I later found out was how you're supposed to take a back bump in wrestling. How he fell from a 2-story window onto a pile of lumber, but he managed to get up. I'll never forget. He took a perfect back bump.
And he's not even a wrestler, right?
Not even a wrestler, not even trained. That's just how he fell.
Was he a fan?
Yes, he was a wrestling fan.
Like a big fan? Like I'm talking about diehard fan?
I wouldn't say diehard, but to the point where me and him watched enough wrestling together where I could believe or it's stuck in his head enough.
All right, because I was gonna say, like, would he be on our level in fandom? Say,
when he was a fan. Once like the boom died off in like the early mid 2000s, he kind of fell away.
all right. See, we're all in, no matter what, boom or not. We're still here. But my point is, when you're a real big fan of something, even though I've never taken a bump in my life in terms of wrestling, right? But you kind of know, because you've watched so much wrestling in your life, you know how to take the bump just by, how can I explain it? Just by watching it, to take it on your fucking back. You know what I mean? Instead of your on your shoulders. You know what I mean? Like, not that it's easy to pull off, but you have an idea like how to kind of do it, if that makes sense.
Yep, and I'll never ever forget that because he took that like a perfect back bump. He got up and he was like, oof.
Yeah.
Like, hang on. Okay, hang on. I need a minute. Okay, I think I'm all right.
He's lucky then, bro, because I've seen people do that and then get up, right, like they're normal, and then just collapse.
Yeah, and then once I started training in wrestling and I learned how to take a back bump for real, like take like the back bump in training, that instant was what came into my mind to like
see, that taught you in the end.
Yeah, and I realized that saved him in that moment. Him falling and landing that way saved him from being crippled that day.
But do you think he thought of thinking wrestling? Okay, I'm fucked, but I'll take it like this as much as I could.
Honestly, I don't know what was going through his head that day. I don't know if that might have happened or if he just got lucky and that's how his body was happened to be angled and God decided to say, hey, here's trying to land on this.
And did he land when you were seeing it happen? Was he like with arms out? Like,
yes.
No shit.
Dude, no, I will never forget this. Because like what had happened was like there was this like long ass board from the ground up to the second floor of the building. So us being dumb kids, we thought we were gonna slide down this board.
Smart.
I know exactly. So he went first. I was gonna go second. I was waiting for him
Lucky.
to slide. Yeah, yeah, I know. Which
not that would have happened to you, but it might have not happened to you, but still, like,
honestly, to me, this is more evidence of God exists because if I wasn't next in line, I wouldn't have been there to witness this and have this play out years later when I started training in wrestling.
It was meant to happen that way. As fucked up as that sounds, man. Like, shit sometimes it's just meant to happen.
Yep.
Lab rats brings up an interesting thing. They train you how to fall or take a bump in martial arts to avoid getting hurt.
Yep.
True.
So
that's the best way too. But it's bizarre that he took that bump, man. And there was no after effects of that fall? Because that's two stories, bro.
No, none that I remember.
And on lumber he fell on top of that too. That's crazy. Like,
yeah. And no shit. Right-handed God. He went on to join the U.S. military.
What? Are you kidding?
No joke.
That's a man right there, dude. For real. You know what's funny, by the way, Brandon? You know how the watch-along background? You know how we got the Dynamite watch-along background? You are perfectly in line with the chest of, I don't know what wrestler that is, but it looks like you got pecs.
Hang on.
Before you were perfectly in line. If you go right there, stop there. Bro, it looks like you got pecs. I just noticed that. I'm like, hang on a minute.
I'll say right. I'll try and count. I'll say.
Yeah, that is hilarious. That's good. I was hoping I'm kind of not in line, but you can't see any chest. You know what I mean? Like proper chest. But that is hilarious, man. You got to take a screenshot of that. That is fucking funny. Oh, sorry for pointing that out, but it got my attention out of nowhere, and I'm like, fuck. But back to what you were saying, man. Like, yeah, that's a man, bro. Like, no shit, but two stories, man, and nothing wrong with you, not even a broken bone.
When I really believe that was because I really believe God's hand was right there that day to make sure he took a perfect back bump so that he didn't get hurt that day.
Holy shit, man.
And also, it ended up, I'll never forget, like when I learned to take a back bump, and the reasoning and why you, and the reason explained to me why you do it, because it spread, the impact across your entire body.
Right.
That, no joke, I will never ever forget when I learned how to take back bumps. That image came into my mind because, like, oh shit, that's what saved him from being a cripple that day. He happened to land the right way.
I can't get over. See, wrestling's not bad for anybody. Saves lives, pal. Literally.
And no joke, I'll even double down on that. And then the guy, the promoter of the owner and promoter of the place I first trained and wrestled at, there was one time where he was on a ladder hanging a light bulb. He slipped and fell. He took a back, because he was a trained wrestler. His instinct was take a back bump.
He knew, that's why he knew how to fucking know. Yeah.
It protected him, and he was able to get up unscathed from that.
See, that's when it really kicks in. Like, that's awesome, man. See, that's a good story. My stories are just fucked up. You know what I mean? Like, I was going to mention the piss bucket, right? That's a whole different thing compared to what you were saying. But funny enough, another Latino friend of mine, Jorge, who I'm also still friends with, his Chilean background, is like a Stephanie Vaquer. You know, because she's Chilean. But anyway, he used to live like in an apartment, but up the top. So we had access to the rooftop, which was pretty cool at the time. Like, we would be chilling up the top there, and we'll be smoking, whatever. But everyone, for anyone that wanted to piss, because the way it was, he didn't have a toilet in his like actual room, because I was just like sort of like hotel rooms that you could rent out, but there was no actual toilet for some reason. There was like a communal sort of toilet, right? Which is fucked up, but still. So if you had to take a piss, he would make you go up to top, like on the roof, to take a piss in this big bucket, right? And when I say big bucket, I'm talking about, it was huge, bro. But I didn't know it was full of piss yet.
Like 2+ gallons?
Easy, bro. Easy. It was big, man. It was huge, and it was just full of fucking piss and just spit or whatever. Just full of piss. Dude, one guy got fucking splashed in, to put it that way, right? But he wasn't really a friend. He was kind of, they used to like pick on this guy, man, sort of thing. But anyway, I hate to say this story, but he went swimming in a bucket of piss, bro. Like, I mean, it was disgusting, dude. And the poor guy was freaking out, man. Like, when I say freaking out, he was freaking out, the poor guy. And I was just like, you guys are fucked, man. I wouldn't do that to someone. You know what I mean? Oh, yes, it is on YouTube, as a matter of fact. This coming Saturday, you're right. Triple.
Okay. All right. So I guess we're going long on Saturday. We got Genesis, TNA Genesis, and AAA on Saturday. So, yeah, party, pal. Whoop, whoop.
Are we going 6-hour extravaganza, pal?
Bro, I actually, there's a local pizza place that I've been going to since my childhood that I love. I got a birthday deal where if I spend $20, I get $10 off. And if I get a large pizza, one topping is like $21. So, okay, that's
Wait, birthday this week?
No, I was actually, my birthday was December 25th.
Oh, what? On Christmas?
Yep. And the deal's good for a month. So let's see. Saturday
Did I wish you a happy birthday? I don't even remember now.
I might have. I don't remember. And
or if I did or I didn't, happy birthday. I think I did, though, but on the show. But still, if I didn't, happy birthday, dude.
Well, thank you, homie. Whoop, whoop.
No worries.
Yeah, so Saturday would be the 17th. So, yeah, that deal would not expire yet. So we're still good. Whoop, whoop.
Yeah, well, do that, man. Oh, bullshit. It's Brian's birthday today. Well, whoop, whoop to you, bro. Happy
whoop,
birthday.
Whoop. Happy birthday, yeet.
You two used to do a show together, right? Or am I tripping?
No, I don't think we did.
Oh, not Brian Dunlop. I thought it was Brian for some reason. He was a dude you did a show with at one time. He's been in the chat before too.
I don't remember. I know I've done shows with. And I used to do a it was a while ago. I used to do a Trailer Park Boys review show with Larry Egner.
Oh, that's it. That was the one. All right, now I remember the name now. I thought for some reason I thought Brian was the one, but it's not. But nevertheless, it's your birthday, so happy birthday, dude. How old are you turning, by the way? Or you're too shy to tell us? Hey, look, I'm 43. Look, I told you straight out. If that makes you feel any better, because it sucks getting older, man.
Now I just turned 38.
Welcome to getting older, friend.
Yep,
It's all right. Wait till you hit 40.
Yeah, and I'm already
young,
I'm already noticing I'm kind of getting my Meltzer on a little bit.
Oh no. I'm glad I've got a whole head of hair actually still, bro. I've got pretty thick hair. I've got the bun happening, you know. So I'm good for now. But 34, you're a baby, dude. I wish I was 34 again. Yeah. You know what? It's funny. See my beard 2 years ago, I did not have not one gray hair on it. And it just kicked in, man. It kicked in bad. So it just, once you hit your 40s, you're really going to get it. But if you got a few already on your beard, damn. At 34, I had none at all. Even like at 38, I had nothing. Like I've gone back on some of my old shows just to see how much we've changed sometimes. Believe it or not, we've changed a lot, dude. If you look at, we don't notice it because we see each other frequently, so you don't notice it. But when you look back on some shit, you think, fuck, man. Like we've changed.
Right. Yeah. If you're around somebody, like if you're very close to somebody and around them a lot over a 10-year period, you don't notice a change. Like
man.
You see a few gradual stuff here and there, but then like it just blends in, you don't notice it. Then if you're to see for like, hey, here's what this person looked like 10 years ago, here's what it looks like now, it's like, oh shit.
Yeah, it's weird. It's bizarre, dude. It freaks me out seeing it too. It's like, wow. I've been doing this now I'm talking about podcasting for 7 years now. And believe me, from when I started to now, it's night and day with the way we look, man. It's just weird. Even when I see old shows, me and Vet or me and Ray or whatever the fuck, like, yeah, it's weird, man. it's really weird because we do have changes, but you just don't notice it until you look back on it. But don't worry, Brian, you're still young, man. Like I said, I'll do anything to be 34 again. You know what's funny? I cried when I hit 30. Not cry, but like I had a tear thinking, fuck, I'm getting old, man. But you know what? 30 is not old. You know,
yeah,
but
really.
40s, like I still feel young, right? But you're not.
If you ever
not old though.
If you ever feel bad about being old, just think about what is possible for you to accomplish at your age. Big Vito is 61. Look at him.
What? No, is he really 61?
Yes, he's legit 61. Big Vito is legit 61.
No fucking way, bro. Wow.
Let me pull.
I didn't realize that.
Let me pull up his Wikipedia.
No way. He's 1 year older than my mum, bro. My mum had me when she was young, by the way, when she was 18. So that's why she's pretty young now, even. Well, not young, but you get my drift.
According to Wikipedia, born Vito Joseph Lagrasso, June 18th, 1964, age 61.
Fuck. Dan, you know what? You make me feel better about that because you look great for your 50s, bro. You know what I mean? Honestly, you do. But tell me it sucks getting older. See, I think when do we start really feeling old? Do you think once we hit 60, it's all over? 70 is definitely when you're like, oh, shit.
Honestly, dude, we should be looking at what some of these more successful people that in their late ages are doing and be like, you know what? Age is just a number. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, that's true. You know what I hate, though? I grew up on video games, for example, as you did. Yeah, he's turning into a zombie, all right? That's amazing. But I still love my video games. I'm always going to play video games. I don't care what anyone says.
Oh,
you know
yeah,
what I mean?
same here.
Like, you can call me a kid fucking being at 60 years old playing video games. I'll be like, eat a dick. You know what I mean? You know what's good about video games, too? It actually fights off shit like dementia and fucking Alzheimer's because it keeps your brain working. Thanks, Steve, by the way. Do you know what I mean? Like, it really does, man. And that's why I don't care what anyone says. Call me your fucking child. Oh, fine, I'm a child.
Dude, I will never ever forget this. To me, growing up as a kid, I really believe having like video games that challenged my mind and made me think and made me have to challenge myself helped develop me as a kid.
It does, man. It really does. And that's why I don't understand. You know how, especially when we were kids, like there was a lot of people, you're a geek for playing video games or whatever, right?
Like, no, like when I played them growing up as a kid, like they made me learn how to learn strategy and intelligence and figuring shit out.
Because you're using your exactly. You know what's funny? I'll be honest with you. Even wrestling taught me a lot, bro. Growing up, no shit.
Yep, Jimmy T, no joke. I will there is one thing I'll never ever forget. I think this was where I learned how video games can actually be very educational.
What's that?
This was 1994, 1995, 1996-ish.
Good old years. that was the good old days.
I was in elementary school, and one of the things they used for us to teach us math was this video game called Math Blaster, where basically we had to solve math. It was a video game where we had to solve math equations.
Right, and it would make it more fun because you're doing it via video games, so there's your incentive.
Exactly. Like I learned yeah. Lab Rat just named it.
It's true, man.
Mind reaction time. So basically you're figuring out problems on the fly and trying to in reaction time, like
100%.
Your mind is working on the clock.
Facts, man. Absolutely facts. You know what I mean? And that's why I don't care what anyone says. You know what? You're going to grow up to be fucking forgetting everything. You know what I mean? The ones that don't play video games. Even when you play some people, right? Like I've got my profile pic, for example, on my PlayStation and Xbox. So if I beat someone, just say on a game of whatever, like FIFA, I love playing online, for example, and I beat them and they get pissed off, right? I'll get a message. You know how people they'll have a fucking cry and be like, "Oh, you cheat" or whatever the fuck. This guy goes, "Aren't you too old to play video games? Look at you, man. You look fucking in your late 30s, whatever, right?" And I'm like, first of all, no, I'm not fucking too old to be playing video games, you little cunt. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? And he just kept harassing me. I'm like, can you leave me alone? Like, see, you lost. You're a loser. That's it. Like, you know what I mean? This kid was only 18 at the time. So I was like, yeah, well, you going to get to me because you're saying I'm too old to fucking or whatever? It's like, eat a dick, kiddo. Go and learn how to play the game. Actually, I'll go, in fact, stop playing this game because you suck. Like, straight up, just stop playing it. Play something else and you'll be much happier. You get trolls like that want to like talk shit like that. But whatever. You know what I mean? Each to their own. So I don't care what they think. I will always play video games as long as I can. I'd imagine like maybe in the 80s you'd be struggling a little bit, but if I could still play, if I last that long and I can still play, I'll still fucking play.
Yep. And I grew up on like, when I was like, no joke, I was like 2, 3, 4 years old playing Final Fantasy video games. And that's kind of how I learned to read, because you kind of had to know how to read to be able to play the game.
Dude, I'll be honest, my elementary school and high school were the worst, bro. Like, just, I felt like I didn't really learn shit, but I could read. I always knew how to read. And I don't think I even learned it from school. That's what's funny. You know what I mean? I truly think I learned it maybe from video games, like you said. Or like I said, even the wrestling fucking taught me a lot, bro. Like, I don't know. It's hard to explain, but I truly felt like my school didn't teach me shit.
Yep.
Like, really.
However, I do have to actually throw a little bit a caveat in there. I actually had a grandfather who also was there to help guide me and teach me throughout all of this.
Yeah, see, that's awesome too, man. I didn't. No, because it's not their fault. But my grandparents were born and raised in Greece. They hardly could speak English. You know what I mean? So they would always talk to me in Greek. But then again, my mum's mum, she's also born overseas. She can speak pretty good English, actually. The rest of them, though, like, they've been here for 50 years already or more and still can't fucking speak English. Like, for fuck's sake. You know what I mean? But that's right. Bless their hearts.
Yeah, and with the technology we have, they're like even if they can't do it, even if they can't speak English, okay, they can have a smartphone with an app on there that can translate it.
I'm laughing at Final Boss. And I think they played dumb too, by the way. But yeah. Says I was dreaming that HMG got cancelled because Jimmy wrestled a kangaroo. And it was very vivid, but you guys are still here. Shit. You know what, Final Boss? If you actually tuned into the Smack Attack last week, and I suggest you do, it's from the start to the end, you'll see me fighting a kangaroo. I'm not kidding. Check out the latest Smack Attack, and you'll see what I'm talking about, and you'll actually be pretty amused. And yeah, we are still here. And if you went to sleep and woke up and we're still here, well, you ain't dreaming. We're still here, man. And I'm surprised, actually, Brandon. I was waiting for you to be like, all right, dude, I'm out. That's it. I'm done. We're just here talking fucking, some shit, man. Talking liquor.
Dude, we're having a good time and vibing and chilling. Why stop that?
Yeah. We'll stop when we're ready. Like, you know what I mean? Then you just fucked up the conversation, dude. No, I'm joking, man. But you're not still dreaming. You're not still dreaming. We are still here. And for me, keep in mind, it's only 4:00 p.m. for me. For you, though, Jesus.
It just turned 11 p.m.
Oh, that's all right. That's fine. I mean, what time do you usually go to bed?
Probably about 2 hours from now.
Yeah, that's about right. So same here. That's what time. Like, if I've got shit to do, I'll be no. Oh, good. That's good then. We appreciate you then. But what was I gonna say? Yeah, that's about my times. If I have to go to work early in the morning or whatever, like 1:00 max. Like that's when I'll go to sleep. But even then, sometimes I'll stay up, man. There's been so many times where I might be into a real video game, like when you're into a brand new game, and the story is real good. My accent puts you to sleep. Is that a compliment or is that a negative? I don't know if I should be like, cool, thank you. I think.
Yeah, normally
I don't know how to take that.
Yeah, normally I'll be on Twitch right now playing some video games, but like it's been vibing and chilling. Like, why mess that up?
Shit, man.
Yeah, why mess up the vibe? Remember Rocky McFoley, this is your life.
And that went long.
Yeah, and it went long because it was just vibing and working.
Yeah, and they were getting angry in the back too. They were like, "Tell these idiots to stop it." But because they were going with the drive, though, they were in the vibe.
Yeah, and then the ratings came in the next night, and it's like, yeah, this drew the highest fucking segment ever.
Yeah, and it deserves to be, and that's great. I love that because it was what's the word?
Yeah, exactly. Don't kill the vibe. If we got something going and it's working, keep it going. Whoop, whoop.
No, he said he loves it. It's all good. Hey, let me tell you something, Final Boss. Does my accent throw you off? Do you understand when I talk? That's what I want to know. Because you know what my biggest fear was when I actually started doing podcasting? Believe it or not. I know it's stupid, right? Because we all speak the same language regardless of the accent, right? But I really thought to myself at times, I'm thinking, man, are the Americans going to understand me? Because I knew going in, I was going to cater to an American audience more than my own. I don't cater to my own at all, especially with HMG. There are Aussies, but it's not, my majority, my actual listener base is 80% American, like easily. And my biggest fear was that people wouldn't understand me. I kid you not. I'm thinking, what happens if they don't understand me when I talk and shit,
Honestly, as an American, from my perspective, I really believe they really believe Aussies, and at least especially with the way things are going right now with like the war against Western civilization, Americans definitely think of OG Aussies, Brits, Irish, Scottish as like brethren right now. Just brothers from other mothers.
Oh, well, yeah, we're all cousins, man. Like literally, all brothers. Yeah, we all come from the same. Like everything's a break off from England, if you know what I mean. Like including Australia.
That is very true. Yes.
Don't get me started. Oh, thank you, Final Boss. Now you're making me blush, bro. But I appreciate it, man. Where are you from, by the way, in the US? Do you know where he's from? What city? What state?
That I don't know, but I know I'm an OG Midwest St. Louis. Whoop, whoop.
Thank you, Dan, as well. That's what people say to me, actually. Like, I want to ask you guys a question. Do you hear a difference between me and Pierce Austin in particular? Like, I've always asked this question, and I'm not going to say the answer with what people usually tell me until I hear what the chat says, but I'm just curious. This is your life, rock clown.
To me, like, I would consider you, I'll put it to you this way. You and Piers are no different than like different districts or areas of, or different British dialects. You're just
so Australian. Do you hear a difference then in your eyes?
A little bit, like for example, Mancunian and put you an example, like you guys are like the British, like Mancunian versus say Southern.
Okay, British. I'm glad you said that. I'm actually glad you said that because he's a true blue Aussie, for example. Like, you know, like Anglo straight true blue Australian. Do you know what I'm saying? Whereas and this is why I asked the question, because you know I'm of an ethnic background, but the ethnics in Australia, I'm born and raised here though, so don't get it twisted. But for some reason, all the ethnics talk my way, and all the like real true blue Australians talk, you know, Pierce's way. So that's why I wanted to ask about it. But Labra says I don't really. Neither of you have thick accent, but he uses more Australian way. Exactly, that's my point. You know what I mean? Because he's a bogan. I like to call him a bogan, and I'm a wog. That's what they call ethnics. You know what I mean?
You know what?
Yeah.
That is actually a really great comparison, a great British comparison between Oasis and Blur in the 90s.
Oasis and Blur? Really? They're both English though, aren't they?
True, but even though they're both English, they're from very different cultural backgrounds.
Yeah, because one's from Manchester and they got thick accents, bro. They're like, you know.
Yep, and then you have and then you have Blur, who's from the richy, artsy, fartsy version part of
London.
England. Yep, exactly. So there you go. You got the artsy fartsy London guys, Blur, versus the working class blue collar Oasis from northern Manchester.
Yeah, because they're all the north of England, pretty much, or northwest, even northeast. They have all, maybe because they're closer to Scotland, maybe that's why their accents are a lot stronger and thicker. Do you know what I mean? As they get closer to the border.
Yep. Although you want to, though, I think this is a big part of it too. The Oasis brothers, they're actually first generation British citizens because their parents are actually Irish immigrants.
Oh, well, from Republic of Ireland?
Yep.
No shit. I didn't know that, actually. That makes sense. So they're only first generation English.
Yes, they are. Yeah. Yeah. The Gallagher brothers are actually first generation English. Their parents are Irish.
I didn't know that. That's interesting. He says, man, what? What is this when I said bogan and wog? Because I've got a feeling it's that. Wog is like saying the N word to an ethnic, basically. And what that means, they even bleep it out these days. If someone mentions wog, they'll bleep it out. It's weird to me. But a wog is basically like an ethnic. That's what a wog is. So if you're an ethnic, like me growing up, man, even though I'm born and raised in Australia, right? I kid you not, I used to go play your wog ball, go back to your country and play your wog ball and shit like that. Yeah, it is. It is popular here, but you know what? I've noticed when they air AEW now, he's supposed to be live every week, right? But for whatever reason, actually, I just want to read that quickly. I grew up in the suburbs of Boston. Most people I knew as a kid had thicker accents than you or Pierce. Yeah, because you guys, see, we got an affinity with you Boston guys, actually, because of our accents. Except you guys, when you say car like we do, you're like car. Like way more. Yeah, like car. Oh, you know, what's the other word that I could point out that fucking anything with like an like car, bar, you know, shit like that.
Dude, that's why I love being a Midwesterner who can perform any accent.
Yeah, Midwesterners are kind of, and even West Coast people to an extent, have got the real stereotypical standard American accent, if that makes sense. Like, and then you move to New York or Boston, you know what I mean? And you know, Boston to me is like a way thicker New York accent in some ways. Like borderline, if that makes any sense. what was the other word that Boston people love saying?
Yeah, it's like a New York accent on steroids.
Yeah, like on steroids, like big time though. You know what I mean? Like big roids, like completely. And Boston and New York have got a bit of a rivalry, right? Don't they? Like in terms of
Oh yeah.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, Red Sox and Yankees. Oh my
yeah.
fuck.
Exactly. Absolutely. Not just with sport though, just as cities though in general. Yeah, New York is what they wish they were the Celtics basically in many ways. If that makes sense. And the Red Sox probably don't give me heat, Dan, but the Red Sox probably wish they were the Yankees in many ways. You know what I mean? Because you guys were cursed for many years, if I remember correctly.
Oh man, man, do not get me on. Do not, as a St. Louisian, do not get me started on the Red Sox. Red Sox recurse because it got broke on our asses.
Yeah, the Cardinals.
Yep, Red Sox.
That long ago, right? When they finally won.
I'll never forget it. I think it was the 2004 2005 World Series. I'll never forget it.
I think it was 05, 04, maybe 04. I don't know. I remember because it was even a big deal here when it happened. You know what, Dan? Do you have a thick Boston accent, by the way? Just wondering, just because, you know, there's some Boston dudes that don't really like have. Yes, it was 04. We knew it was around there many years, but they did win 4 World Series in the last 20 years. Oh, well, there you go. But how long was the drought for? It was like over 50 years, wasn't it? Up until 04.
I think it was over 100 years. No joke.
That long? Shit. If it was that long, that's crazy. Labrat says, I was standing between a Boston and New York fan during a Bone Thugs, I assume you mean, concert. I almost made myself deaf, the accent and the baseball rivalry. Are you serious, bro? Were they really fucking doing that right while you were in between?
I could totally see that, and I'm sorry you had to go through that, Labrat.
I'm sorry you had to go through, especially at a Bone Thugs fucking concert. Damn,
like, dude, I don't give a shit about baseball. I'm here to listen to both Thugs in Harmony. Like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, but I've got some sick fucking remixes with Bone Thugs. Fucking, I should send you some shit, man. You probably like them. Because I don't really promote my music that much, but I should. Not quite 100, 1918 to fuck. Dude, that's still hectic, man. So just under 100 years, really. Shit. So like 82 years? Was it that? If I do my math right?
Yeah, 82. Yeah, 86 years. Sorry, 86
years. Damn, I was wrong. I was a bit off. Yes, and the New York guy was even like, I don't want to talk.
One thing, no joke. One thing here's why I remember that so well is because I'll never forget. I used to work at my first job at Burger King during this time.
Right.
And it was insane. Again, I'm born and raised St. Louis.
Right.
And in our Burger King during the World Series, we had these printer sheets up posted around around our place that said, telling us to believe in the Bambino curse.
The Bambino curse. Did you?
We were trying to. Unfortunately, it didn't work enough.
Can I ask, Labrat, why, if the New York guy didn't want to talk baseball anymore or whatever, why was the Boston guy still in his head? Like in his ear? Just because he's a New Yorker? Basically, I guess. Dan, I'll give you this though, man. Boston is a sporting institution. I mean, you guys are winners in Boston, bro. You know what I mean? From the Patriots to the Celtics, heck, even the Red Sox. Yeah, Boston's Boston, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, for real. Yeah, Boston absolutely has its place in American sports and American history. I mean,
that also makes sense what Dan says, because I've wondered why there's a few Boston people that I've known that don't have that real Boston accent. And he says, I lost most of my accent when I left for college when I was 17. I can speak black in if I want to, though. So since you came back and finished college, you pretty much, your accent was just done, even though you can go back and forth. But if you don't mind me asking, are you more embarrassed to go back to that strong Boston accent? Or, does it not work for you anymore? Just out of curiosity. Labrat says he was just trying to keep the sport talk going. Can I ask, Labrat, was the concert really that fucking bad for him to keep talking sports? Because I imagine like it would have been pretty sick being there. You know what was sick? Did you watch the versus battle between 3-6 Mafia and Bone Thugs? To me, that was the best fucking what do you call it? Versus fucking show ever, man, in my opinion. Final Boss says Title Town. It fucking is. Hate it or love it. Unfortunately, it fucking is. You know what I mean? Labrat says if you're gone off from a place, you tend to lose your accent, but it usually comes back when you go back home. I can see that. Definitely. I mean, if you talk to someone every day, like fucking even sometimes I'll say certain shit with an American accent by accident just because I talk to you guys all the time. Do you know what I mean? Like when you talk to people like every day, you're going to slip in and out easily. Labrador also says, no, it was a great concert. This guy just wanted to talk. I moved to another spot. Oh, that's great, man. That's awesome. That is actually hilarious. I love that shit, man. Fucking the Dodgers, though, Labrador. Wait, you're not a Dodgers fan anyway. You're a Padres fan. What am I talking about? He's from San Diego. He's from the 619. Does it suck not having your football team there anymore, by the way? Oh, he lives in Virginia. Dan says, I live in Virginia for the last 30 years. No reason to use it here. Oh, shit. I didn't realize you were in Virginia. What made you get out of Boston? Just too expensive by any chance? Because I could imagine it would be pretty expensive. You like Virginia compared to Boston, by the way? Labrador says, I have a southern friend whose accent comes in thick when drunk. Does he do the fucking like skirt, like talk like that, like her? Fuck the Dodgers. Yeah, well. Fuck
Dude,
the Dodgers.
I have family who
back to Brooklyn.
I have very close family who moved to Tennessee, and we went to visit them. Like their accent kind of there were times where like their accent kind of really rubbed off on me because I thought it was cool.
Which accent were you talking about?
Tennessean.
Oh, Tennessean, start talking all southern and shit.
Yeah, that's one of those weird things about me is that like the people that I really love and respect, they rub off on me that like some kind of like a sponge. I absorb like stuff around me.
Right. Continue on. Were you gonna say more?
And then and also combine that with one of the crazier things, no joke. I will never ever forget this. In first, second, and third grade, let's just say what's the best way to say this without sounding offensive?
No, relax, dude.
My closest friends, let's just say they were they had a very opposite skin tone of me. And their culture was very different.
Offensive. Why is that offensive?
Well, because
you can say black, bro. It's all right. You can say they're black.
Because there are people who will take offense to that.
Nah, you're allowed to say black, bro. That you're allowed to say. No, black people don't even get upset. I know what you're saying. They're just fucking idiots. Don't worry about them.
Okay.
All right? They're fucking tools if they get offended at that shit.
Part of my very early influences growing up was in like first, second, third grade, my closest friends were black.
Right, okay. There you go. It's okay to fucking say it because that's bullshit if anyone gets offended by it.
And there were a lot of shows I watched growing up that were like that, and also shows that featured black characters that were portrayed on equal ground. So it was like, I picked up a lot on that. The only differences was like they were portrayed as. I'll put it this way: the only difference was like cultural differences.
Right.
Other than that, like equal ground, we were pretty much the same.
Because you don't see color, bro. That's why. You know what I mean? And unfortunately, because of your skin color, I'm gonna say it. I'll say it. I'll say it for you, bro. I'll say it for us. I'll say it for everyone. It's like we got to be apologetic for being white, bro. Really, in some ways. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Like,
I 100% understand what you're trying to say, and I'll take it even further. And I really don't give a shit what kind of trouble I get for saying this because it's true.
It's bullshit, bro. Like
Judging or thinking of people a certain way just because of the color of their skin is the stupidest fucking thing. It's stupid. It doesn't make any fucking sense.
I went through racism growing up a lot. All right. You don't see me fucking bitching about it. Do you know what I'm trying to say? Shit happens, but if I say it, how dare I say it? But you know what, man? Yeah, okay, because to most people, I'm white, but technically, I'm an ethnic, right? So I still cop shit. And if you want to talk slavery and all that, my people were slaves for 400 years to the Turks. You know what I mean? But I don't fucking use that as a fucking, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, honestly, the whole slavery thing, that should be thrown out the window. Every
because
single
today's people
race,
are not slaves.
every single race, every single person has been a slave at some point in human history. You can't lean on that. Throw that out the window.
It's not fair to be used against you. You know what I mean? Just like when that dude tried to say that my people killed the Aboriginals. Well, dickhead, first of all, you don't know me. Second, I'm of Greek heritage, so my people had nothing to fucking do with it. You know what I mean? At all. So don't just throw it out there. You know what I mean? Oh, your mum and your brothers also, maybe they missed you, Dan. Have you thought about that? Just quietly. You know what I mean? But sorry if it's controversial, but it's the truth, man. It's not fair. It's not fair. Like you got to watch your mouth and everything you say these days. Like you got to be careful of just bullshit, but it's all right, like, to be abused. Anyway, does that make sense? No one gets offended by that because you're white. Like, that doesn't make sense to me, dude. You know what I mean? And I don't, man, even though I'm known as the racist here on HMG, I know it's a funny joke, right? Whatever. But the thing is, I don't look at fucking color at all. You know what I mean? If I like you, you're my bro. Like, regardless, like, all serious, doesn't matter.
Yeah, I mean,
you know what I mean? It's just, and as far as people go, people are fucking racist anyway in general. You know what I mean? If you let people say what they really want to say, you'd be surprised what people say. But the thing is, as humans, like, there's that tribalistic bullshit as it is. And unfortunately, like, aren't we all human beings? Why does color separate people? Like, you know what I mean? It doesn't make sense, man.
Yeah, stupid. Absolutely stupid.
Final boss, absolutely we do, bro. Absolutely. I'll tell you something about, particularly Melbourne, where I'm from. Melbourne is the third most populated Greeks in the world outside of Greece. So you got Athens, and then you got Thessaloniki, and then you've got Melbourne. I kid you not. True story. But the US has more Greeks overall than what Australia has overall. I'm just talking about in one particular city. So, yeah, man, we do have good Greek food. I love Greek food, bro. Not to be biased, but I truly do. I miss it a lot of the times, man.
Man, I still need to try some. And I have,
dude,
and I have a gyro place next in my plaza that has a happy hour. I need to get in on that.
Dude, go and get yourself a gyro, man, with a lot, right? Ask him this. Say a gyro with a lot. And if you want to impress him, talk to him in Greek. Say, I want gyro me apola. If you can copy that. If you can copy that, gyro me apola.
Here's the problem, though. I'm not sure how well I would take the sauce. Like, I kind of wanted to, like, I'm kind of looking for, like, here's what I'm looking for out of a gyro. Like a beef product that's kind of like a burger and a wrap.
First of all, gyro is lamb or chicken. But you'll love it.
The ones we have, the one next door to me does have beef. It's like
They do?
Yeah, theirs are beef / lamb or chicken.
Wow. Yeah, chicken's beautiful too, but see, you don't like gyro. Actually, I just want to quickly elaborate. They don't have to call out anything outside of their race are the most guilty of using and saying racist stuff, right? Tomades and spanakopita, final boss, you're the man, bro. You're from Maryland, like you said, right? Was it you that said that? Well, there's a lot of Greeks in fucking Maryland, bro. You probably know that, as a matter of fact. But yeah, man, fucking spanakopita is the bomb with tzatziki, dude. What? The guy will think B from Tennessee. He's a character, man. I like Final Boss. The guy cracks me up every time. But that, Brad, unfortunately, fucking race, man. Yeah. What do you do, bro? It is what it is. I just don't like how I feel like everybody, that's not black these days. It's like you got to be apologetic for being anything else but black. You know what I mean? And that's not cool because you get judged straight away. I receive it all the time, even now. Like I said with that other guy, I was getting called for no reason. I wasn't racist. I didn't say nothing. You know what I mean? And I was getting called the F word, like I was telling you. And I'm like, what the fuck is this guy? He's baiting me, though. Really, what he's trying to do is baiting me in to get racial back or whatever. I'm telling you. That's what it is. So then he could be like, see, but I did it. But I know that's what he was trying to do, for me to just somehow turn and be like, you know what, fuck you and fuck this,
I can say this from personal experience of being in a very, very deep left liberal Marxist cult for damn near close to 15 years and not even realizing it until I got out of it and saw it from a 50,000 foot view and understood what I went through. That's exactly what that is.
And I've gone through that before. That's why I've learned my lesson. So I know, like, you know what I mean, what's going on here now. So it's like, I'm not falling for that shit, man. You know what I mean? I'm not going to fall for that. I know exactly. But he kept trying to poke the finger, you know what I mean?
Yep.
Oh, dude, I wish. This guy is one big dude. I'll give him that. He looks huge, man. Like, he looks like he's on, I don't know if he's on roids or anything. He said he's about 45. He's a big dude, big black dude, man. But what trips me out, he's 45, but he does 10-hour streams. 10 hours. I kid you not. 10 fucking hours. Dude, are you not fucking anyone or anything? Like, hello? Like, do you have no life? 10 hours. Like, really? You know what I mean? But you know what? He makes money. This is why I say he's smart. He disguises a wrestling show as like a gossip type of, like, he'll just pick on someone. And what he does is illegal. He'll look up your IP address, bro, live on the air. So he'll look up your IP address to see where you're from, who you are, and all this shit. And fucking, yeah. What do you say? I've been apologizing to women my whole life. I'm sorry I'm not black. It's ruined my life. He's being dead serious, I think. Or is he? I mean, shit. I don't blame him if he says that. But anyway, not all everyone's like that, but let's not get it twisted. Not all black people are like that, man. It's those extreme left fucking
absolutely
ones.
Not. No.
Most are not like that. I've had great experiences.
Let's make it absolutely clear here. Skin color is absolutely no judgmental. Like, that is 100% a thing that none of us have any control over. So absolutely cannot judge based on that. And to me, judging anybody based on that is the stupidest fucking thing you can do.
My best friend is fucking black, bro. Well, he's Samoan, but he's very dark, bro. Like, I'd consider him black, if you know what I mean. Because I know black people don't look at Samoans as black, but some of them are really dark, man. Like, I can't really tell the difference personally. He comes across as blacker than freaking other black dudes, you know what I mean? So if they say he's not something that he's not, then what the fuck? Look at him, you know? And well, yeah, because I know that. Again, like I said, I've learned the hard way with that shit too, when I was ignorant in some ways. And when I say ignorant, not that I said anything wrong. It's just, when you, when you apologize, like Labrat said, skin color is just different shades of wheat, right? Fucking hell, man. Hey, you can't tell. My camera makes me look a lot more whitewashed, right? But really, I'm actually quite tanned, right? If I need to use a different camera though to really show that. But the point is not the point. We're all different shades. That's the point. You know what I'm saying? Everyone's a different shade. You know what I mean? We come in different colors like anything, right? Cats fucking come in different colors. Dogs come in different colors. You know what I mean? Everything comes in different colors. But at the end of the fucking day, that person that's a different color to another person doesn't make us different. We can all fuck each other and still have a kid, right? True or not?
I mean,
that means we're all the same shit. You know what I mean? We're just human beings. You know what I mean? We're all pissing shit out of the same holes, I think, for the most part. So what's the difference? It's the same with penile size. It's you know what? Remember you remember fucking Johnny Holmes? Come on, I know you know who Johnny Holmes is, right? Brandon, you don't know Johnny Holmes?
No,
I know the chat knows who Johnny Holmes is. Tell me if I'm telling lies. Being light skinned because my mum's side, but my dad was a dark Mexican, so I always got teased. Are you fully Mexican though, that Brad? Like even from your mum, but she was light skinned, or are you half? Just out of curiosity. But see, that's bullshit. You know what I mean? But like me, I used to get a lot of racial bullshit too. But my high school though was reverse racism because my high school was full of ethnics. The people that were like white Anglo-Saxon, I kid you not, used to get bullied to the point where they would have to leave the school. So it was like reverse racism. Like if I show you, do you want me to show you my high school photo quickly, Brandon?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, hearing that shit makes me sick because I will never ever forget my closest friends in elementary school being black and my best friend being mixed.
Right.
I hate that shit. I hate that shit.
And that's something like it's something as a human being, like on this planet, that we all need to fucking, like, I don't know when or how it's ever gonna fucking you know, like how do we fix this shit, dude? Because unfortunately there probably will always be racism, man, whether we like it or not.
Yeah, the key is, okay, we accept that that this thing exists. How do we navigate and deal with it?
Yeah, exactly. A porn actor. And what was he known for, Final Boss? By the way, exactly. And well, guess what? He was white, and he was known to have the biggest dick on the planet, bro. Like for real. Like, you know what I mean? I'm surprised you don't know who Johnny Holmes is, actually, Brandon. I'm surprised.
I legit don't know. You told me who Ron Jeremy was. Okay, I know who that is.
I'm about Ron Jeremy. I don't even know how that guy was even a porn star. Straight up, like he's just a fucking. He's a rapist anyway.
Yeah, fuck him. Yeah, turns out he turned out to be a piece of shit.
Straight up piece of shit, man. But yeah, check this out. This is my high school photo off my Facebook. I don't know if you tell me if you can pick me out. Now you tell me. Do you see white people here? There are a couple, but generally.
The amount of hijabs here is a little bit concerning.
I went to a 90% Arab school, bro. Kid you not. All mainly Lebanese, Turkish, Iraqis, Syrians. There was a lot of Greeks. There was a lot of Italians too.
I'm legit having trouble picking you out here. Like literally, the only thing that I can discern is, okay, you're not wearing a hijab. You don't have long hair.
Yeah, I don't have long hair. That's true this time. I do now, but I don't now. I'll give you a hint. I'm in the last two rows. One of those rows. I'll try to zoom it in for you more, actually, because
legit, I don't know. I honestly don't know.
I am on the second row, right? Third one from the left. I mean, the second row from the top, though.
Now I see it. Now I see it. Now I see it. Yep.
I had short hair, man. During those days, I was going to overage nightclubs, bro, and I was underage. So I used to think I was top shit back then. But yeah. But see the dude at the back there, the dark dude.
Yep, man.
That's my best friend, Junior, bro. He's Samoan, right? But look how dark he is for a Samoan. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, but yeah, mostly the people in this picture are no shit are Lebanese, bro. All of them, like pretty much. Like, there's only like I can only point out 2-3 people that are white Australian, and they're all girls. Like literally, like. But yeah, a lot of hijabs, bro. There was no point picking up chicks, man, at my high school. You didn't want to, man, because they all had a lot of brothers, right? First of all. Second of all, because they're Muslim as well. They don't, you know what I mean? Are you serious, Final Button? That was going to be your guess. You're the only one. If you were to pick me out, you're the only one that probably would have gotten it right, because every time I show them, they never fucking guess it. But that's my growing up Jimmy fucking experience right there. But see, that's Australia, man. People don't think of Australia like that either. Do you know what I mean? That there's all, because people think Steve Irwin, Paul Hogan, this is a knife, blah, blah, blah. Or fucking a dingo stole my baby. I hate that because it's ignorant, man. Australia's a lot more different than what your perception is, Yeah, we have gangs too, We have gun violence too. Shit happens here as well. It's not like it's not what you think. It's not like paradise.
Admittedly, my first exposure or introduction to Australia was that Simpsons episode where Bart went over there for the prank call.
See, that's stereotypical again, but it was funny at the time. But
which again, looking back now as a kid, like okay, as an adult, okay, that was propaganda, that was funny, that was stereotype, it was comedy.
Row 2, second from right, she a baddie. Row 2 from the bottom, are you talking about? I know who you're talking about. Everyone used to have a crush on her, bro. I swear. I swear to God, that's funny that you pointed that out. She was Italian, bro. By the way. That is funny, man. I can't believe you pointed that out. Yeah, no, but really, not much of them were good looking, bro, to be honest with you, man. Because of all the hijabs as well, it was just, like I said, there was no going there, bro. It was just no, most of us would just go outside of the fucking school, forget even trying to pick up chicks here, bro. No way. But that was my 11th grade picture, by the way. I got expelled actually a couple of months after that. No shit. And then I never went to school again. I didn't even finish high school. That's my point. You know what I mean? But I still knew how to the thing is, they knew how I was good, right? If I wanted to be, but because I'd get distracted easy, always causing trouble and bullshit like that. Yeah, but it was a fun time though. I'm not gonna lie, but it was a bad school. It was a fucking dump, really. That influenced me in so many ways. That school, like it's ridiculous, man. Like I started smoking there. I remember my first bong, bro. I just bought a new school sweater, right? For the uniform, right? And I popped the cone, dude. And I went on my sleeve. And I fucking burnt a big, massive hole in my new fucking sweater, bro, my new high school sweater. And I'm just like, fuck, how am I going to hide this shit? You know what I mean? Like, but yeah, that school was that bad that it closed down, dude, for years because of all the trouble that would go on there. But they reopened it the last few years, funny enough. But it was a bad school.
From the mean streets of Melbourne, representing the Australian Mean Street Posse.
Yeah, no, it was a public school, man. But that was called Coburg High School, Coburg High. Fun times, but like I said, it was full of friggin' Arabs. And lucky I went there before September 11, because I've always wondered, like, what would have happened if I was there after September 11, right? Because the thing is, they were born in Australia, right? But, a lot of them got radicalized, bro. Like, after September 11 happened and all the shit that was going on there, and, them being sort of the pick of the friggin' year, if you get what I mean, they became radicalized, dude. A few of them. I know one of them that became a friggin' fighter, bro, an ISIS fighter. I kid you not, and he died. And I never knew it until I saw him on TV and I spoke to him just a few days before fucking that happened, which blew my mind, bro.
That doesn't surprise me at all because I got worked by these same people, and also, again, I'm gonna get a little bit personal here, because that sounds exactly like what I went through with me. I was very disillusioned with the Bush administration, the war in Iraq, and the war in Afghanistan, and hating them and thinking that the Democrats and Pelosi were on the right path. And I was a dumb teenage kid, not knowing any better at that time.
No, but you know what? You had a right to feel that way because you weren't totally wrong.
Yeah, and I
saw what was happening, like, at the time, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and me being young and stupid, not realizing that they were just politicians capitalizing on that and not really giving a shit about the cause and what was going on. I didn't catch that till I was older.
It's fucked, bro. Like, even then, I didn't, back then, I didn't think, I thought it was the truth. Once you get a little more woke a few years later, you realize what weapons of mass destruction did Iraq have, or Afghanistan? Really? I know, you're right. I thought about it as I said it, funny enough. But you get my drift. God damn it. I swear to God, I did think about it as I was saying it. Like, I'm like, hang on a minute. Because,
Yeah, and here's where it gets really nuanced and kind of fucked up, was because this is when at this time, this is when I was going into the wrestling business.
Right.
And this is also when Obama was becoming a big name at this time.
Right.
When he began his run for president. And me being at that time, me thinking, okay, I thought he was the right way to go. And I had a friend, or I thought was a friend, who was a very hard left, like Marxist communist, who I, looking back now as a more mature adult, saw me as a young, vulnerable target to try to mold and
That's who they want, dude. That's exactly who they're going after. But please continue.
Trying to tell me, no, don't trust him. None of them are trustworthy. Like, hey, like this guy who I'm a fan of, Boots Riley, he said, when they asked him, hey, who's your pick between Hillary, Obama, or McCain? And he said, well, pick your flavor of imperialism.
Yeah.
Which at that time I was with, because I was young and didn't know any better. And at that time, like, that's kind of what it was. And now I'm looking at it, 17 years later, and being 18, 17 years later, more mature,
right?
Realizing it's pretty much what Stevie Ray calls political theater or political professional wrestling.
Absolutely, it is pro wrestling. It really is.
They're all playing roles and characters.
That's fucking true, bro.
Like if Donald Trump was really American first, if Donald Trump really was American first, how many, and was, for cleaning up America and getting rid of the traitors and dealing with them, how many members of the Democratic Party would let's just say not be, I'm going to say this mildly, not be legally and publicly dealt with as far as the Constitution and what the founding fathers originally intended of how we're supposed to deal with traitors and backstabbers and how to handle that. And we'll leave it at that.
Right.
Have they done that? No, they have not.
What's worse, didn't Trump say before he came back into power that he wasn't going to get into any wars? Do you remember that?
Yeah, and now he's kidnapped the now they've abducted the leader of an entire nation. Now, not to say that Maduro is not a horrible person who absolutely didn't have what happened to him coming, but at the same time,
do we know if that's even the truth though? They're calling him a freaking drug fucking kingpin and all this shit.
Well, I'm not talking about the drug stuff. I'm talking about the way he's treated his people.
Has he really treated these people that way too, though? Let's be real now.
Well, let's just say while the people are killing zoo animals for food, he's eating an empanada on live TV. That's all I gotta say about that.
It's like Gaddafi, bro. You remember what happened with Gaddafi? He wasn't even the real president. Well, Chavez was technically, you know what I mean? But he died, and he gave the reins to him. But even Chavez wasn't as bad as people make him out to be. But Gaddafi is a good example. Do you think Gaddafi was what you hear he was?
That I don't know.
He wasn't, bro.
I don't know what Gaddafi was, because
it's all about the petrodollar. The petrodollar has a lot to do with this shit.
Petrodollar,
right?
Yes. Petrodollar
100%.
and the fact that Syria did not have, or was it, I'm sorry, Libya.
Yeah, Libya. Like I said, about
they did not have a Rothschild-backed central bank.
Right, and that's exactly Gaddafi again, like I was saying, right? So you know what I mean. It's not.
However, now we can say all that, but at the same time, we cannot discount and take and look away from the atrocities people like Gaddafi and Chavez and Maduro committed upon their own people. We can't look away from
I know,
that.
but we only look, man, with our countries, all right, we're going to get the same propaganda, okay? Like you and I, yes, I'm from Australia, you're from the US, but our closest ally is you, right? For example. So everything that goes on in the US affects us too. You know what I mean?
which is fucked. It should not be that way. It should absolutely
Yeah,
not
but
be that way.
you've heard of the 4 eyes, right? Or the 5 eyes, 4 eyes. I think it's 4 eyes, but you've heard of that, right?
I might have. Please refresh me.
Look it up. Google the 4 eyes or the 5 eyes. I think it's 5 eyes. Google that for me right now and then read it out for me, please.
Absolutely.
But I'm pretty sure it's the 4 eyes, but I don't know why 5 sounds more like it, just in case. But just type it and then read it out, please, for me. And then it'll make more sense with what I'm trying to say. Does it say anything?
Hang on, I'm getting a weird thing here.
The 5 eyes of the world. Type that.
Oh, the 5 Ys.
No, the 5 eyes is in eyes. Okay. It will come up as the 5 eye countries. Click on that.
US, UK, Canada, Australia, New Zealand.
Right. And New Zealand's not really officially part of it. That's why I said the 4 eyes, the 4 eye countries, because New Zealand kind of pushes back with a lot of this shit. But yeah, read about it and read it out loud over here if you can, please.
This is a Google AI.
Oh, is it Google AI? It doesn't matter because it should still tell you the truth. Or you go to Wikipedia. Go to the Wikipedia page even.
All right, so a historic intelligence sharing agreement between the U.S., U.K., Canada, Australia, and New Zealand formed into World War II. A teaching model for online courses focusing on initiative, interaction, independent, incentive, improvement. Investigate, identify, innovate, implement, improve, inoculation, incubation, installation, inspection, and identification.
Basically, you got the CIA, you got our version, which is ACO, you got fucking the M4s and M5s,
MI6,
MI6, MI4s, all together, right? That's what you've got. And they're the 5 eyes of the planet. So they share the intelligence across all of it. Yeah, I know, but you know what? Canada, believe it or not, is more like the English than Australians are to the English. I promise you that.
I could definitely see that. 100%
I can promise you that. You know why?
Get me made, pal. Give me medical assistance and dying. Whoop, whoop. We're going to euthanize young, healthy 20, 30-year-olds because they're depressed and we need to get rid of the native Canadian population, replace it with foreigners.
Canadians are too nice. That's why I say, like, I feel that Australians and Americans, and most Americans will tell you this, that meet Australians, are closer to fucking Canadians and Americans, even though you use a border. Does it really? Does the internet start in New Zealand and Australia? Well, yeah, but I thought it was located all over the world, though, technically, because they're wiring that goes into the waters, right? Am I tripping? Like, everyone's connected through wires in the waters, or satellite now, too, obviously, but that's interesting because that's something I didn't exactly know. But then again, there's a place called Pine Gap in Australia. It's a joint American-Australian, yeah, and it also is AI. That's true, though, Brad. It's a joint American-Australian intelligence place, which is our Area 51. Exactly the same. If you type Pine Gap, it's scary, bro. There's a lot of weird shit that goes on there. From there is where the US has their intelligence on all the planet, bro. Like, that's where everything comes from, especially towards China and Russia and all that, because of where it's located. In the middle of the desert, too, mind you.
That makes sense. That's where Area 51 is located at.
Same with Pine Gap. Type Pine Gap, Australia, bro. It's spelled P-I-N-E and G-A-P. That will blow your mind, too.
Here's one thing. I believe that, and because here's one thing that blew my mind in high school. So when I was in my senior year,
right,
I only did half of the day at my high school, and then I went to a local trade school to learn auto body work. Okay,
I used to do that too, actually, back in the day.
And there would be times where the main instructor teacher would have to take the day off.
Right.
And one of our substitutes was legit Secret Service who used to protect George W. Bush.
No way, bro. What was he doing teaching?
I don't know. I guess that's easy civilian job.
What the fuck, bro? I wouldn't trust him as a teacher. What? Axel Jim Duggan came down my neck of the woods? I've met him, by the way, too, when he was here with WCW back in 2000. But anyway.
And he would talk about how he loved George W., but he hated George H.W. and thought he was an idiot.
He's old man. He hated the OG Bush.
No.
Oh, the other way around. Sorry, he hated his son.
I'm sorry, I reversed that. Strike that, reverse it. I fucked that up.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he liked the old man, hated his son.
The old man, I think, was possibly even more evil, bro, if you want to say that.
True,
he was the head of the CIA too, bro, like before that.
True, but I think I want to believe, I think this is kind of his naivety and not kind of him kind of thinking he's on the inside and cool while not also knowing what's really going on behind the scenes.
Keep in mind, who was the one that took, the world to war against Iraq the first time?
George W. Bush.
Exactly. So what Bush Jr.
A new
was doing,
world order.
Right? Oh yeah. What Bush Jr. was doing really was doing his dad's work, bro. He was continuing his dad's work, like to a T, You know what I mean?
Yeah, and the Clinton years was kind of a detour off that to make you forget about that.
Clinton was a laugh for me. I thought he was like, I actually don't hate the guy, even though his wife is evil and blah, blah, blah. I think Clinton was absolutely hilarious to me in a good way, though. Like, he was fucking, like, even though he was part of the problem too, though. Let's be honest, though, Brandon. But he seemed to, like, hide that shit way better, in my opinion.
Give me white water and people getting running over on train tracks in Arkansas over coke deals, pal.
Yeah. Clinton. That was a bad Bush, bro. That's true. Daddy Bush was a bad Bush.
Here's how I like all my Oval Offices I encounter, pal. No Bush.
No Bush means no problems. See? Exactly. Final boss. Man, you know a lot more than I fucking realize. We were the testing ground here with US funding on top. Like, we were the testing ground. Dude, when we laugh when you watch New World Order videos, and I'm saying this to everyone because it trips me out to this day. You never think, you watch New World Order shit, and yeah, in the back of your mind, we can all say, yeah, it's going to happen, and blah, blah, blah. But deep down in your heart of hearts, you truly think it's not going to happen in your lifetime and whatever. It's just not going to happen, right? Even if you say it's going to happen. Do you get what I'm saying?
Jimmy, are you familiar with the name Bill Cooper?
Of course. I love Bill Cooper, bro. And the way he does, but before I get there, let me just explain this. So anyway, the pandemic happens, right? And then suddenly here, it's become friggin', what do you call it? Like full fucking martial law,
Propaganda?
Dude. Yeah, not just propaganda, but martial law. All right. The cops, we had curfews, dude. You have to go back home by 7 p.m. You weren't allowed to go 1 mile past your area, dude, where you're from.
Yeah.
So you can only go 1 mile away.
Yeah. And who was in power during that? The Democrats, Biden, and the left in the United States. So that's why, and that's why whenever they cry about, whenever the
left. Was it Biden during the pandemic? No, I think it was Trump first, dude, when it first started.
Yeah, first year. But also, like, that was more like the blue governors that were doing that the worst.
Right. But it wasn't happening in the US yet, right? So I felt like it was a testing ground here. So, and especially in my city, it wasn't happening Australia wide. It was only happening in my city, bro, in my state for whatever reason. So you had to be home by 7 p.m. If you were out after 7 p.m. or found a mile outside of your suburb, you were getting locked up, dude. It was martial law, bro. The cops were bashing people, bro, even, right? It was chaos. You know what? And I actually went against it. I said, fuck this. After a while, I was like, this is illegal. You can't do this. You can't. Family members weren't allowed to see each other, dude. And if I had to, for me to just to visit a friend, like you had to like tell the cops like what you're doing and shit. Like, and even then, they might not let you to do that. And people committing suicide during this time a lot. Yeah, it was Trump that was president. Thank you, Funnel, but I'm sure it was because I remember specifically. And what was going on here was absolutely atrocious, man. You know what I mean? And I felt like that was definitely a testing ground to how to be treated also. in the US, but like Final Boss says, the pandemic virus was tested in Wuhan by agriculture in Australia. And then they made it fucking, it was just a big fucking, I don't know, bro. I'm glad that was over, man. That for now, but that's not a good sign for the future, too, man. If they can, I never thought the day I would experience that, man, but I did. That's New World Order shit right there, bro.
I really believe that the whole COVID thing was a field test of how the world public would react to something like that. I really believe that's what it was.
Yeah, fuck yeah, they knew, Final Boss. Like, it pisses me off just thinking about it, dude. Like, really, even I got freaking the coof at the time. Like, only once. Never got it. I never took the fucking the vaccines though, man. My family did, and they've gotten weird after fucking effects. Thank God I didn't.
Yeah, neither did I. Dude, no joke. I swear to God, I will never ever forget this. After my grandfather got his first vaccine, his first
he was
COVID
more
dose,
fucked up, right?
He went to the hospital, and his doctor told him, "Do not take the second dose."
My dad takes the dose. He took more than 2 doses, I think 3 even, and now he's on dialysis for his kidneys, bro. And he even knows it. He even says it. Like, I'm telling you, this is a vaccine. Okay, it probably was, but they're not going to tell you that. Do you know what I mean? Like, what the fuck, bro? Because you can't. Because if you say that, they're just going to say you're a whack job anyway, and they're not going to admit their wrongs. That's the problem. You know what I mean? Everyone was a fucking guinea pig, mate. And you know what's even worse? My parents at the time were like, "Do not come over our house because you haven't been vaccinated." I used to laugh at them, man. They would literally not let me. Right? That's how brainwashed they got from that bullshit at the time. Now they realize they were wrong. But I'm just trying to tell you, like, you know,
that was the worst thing about that. That was the worst thing. Like, they fucking tore families apart over that shit. Just for power and political points. That's bullshit, and motherfuckers need to pay for that.
Yeah. Utopia, you said that, Brett? I've never seen it before, man. Is it a show or a movie? Is it on Netflix or anything like that? What's it on? Yeah, it was really bad for young males, Final Boss, because they're all committing suicide, a lot of them, bro. I know here it became really bad, man. Like, if you guys experienced what we did, you would have gone crazy, dude. It was absolutely bullshit. Like, and I never thought the day I would feel martial law. It still makes me laugh thinking about it. Like, curfews, bro. Like, really? They're going to lock you up in your own house? You can't go out. You can't do shit. Like, you get fuck yous, man. You know, yeah. Fuck them. Fuck the government. Like I said, our government are just cocksuckers, bro. Like, really. You think yours is bad? Ours is fucking bad. And they laugh in your face, too.
Oh, dude, I've heard about that online speech law y'all are that your country's trying to pass. That's beyond fucked. Beyond fucked.
Don't even get me, dude. They've done that. They've passed it in the UK, and they're going to jail now for saying anything fucked up. They're trying to pass it here too. Yeah, I'm glad you know that. And you know what's fucked up? They're gonna pass it. I guarantee it. And now then we're gonna be fucking. I can't even say nothing because I got a risk of going to jail. Fuck you, man. Like, come on, man. Why should I go to prison over that shit? I can't speak. I thought Western countries, you know, you had the right to fucking say whatever the fuck you want, right?
Dude, no joke. As crazy as this sounds and as fucked as this
freedom
sounds.
Freedom of speech. What's happening to freedom of fucking speech?
Literally no joke. It's those things are only hanging on by a thread by 2 things: the First Amendment of the Constitution and the Second.
See, that's the difference.
If those 2 fall, the entire world is fucked.
But it won't fall because it's impossible almost, right? The thing about us, dude, they've stripped us from everything. They took our guns in 96 because there was a massacre, right? Even though there's still fucking gun violence all over the place. But I digress.
Give me Bondi Beach, pal.
Yeah, I know. And they'll see. Remember what I said about Arabs being radicalized?
Yeah, and they're blaming the wrong people. Oh, it was a hate speech. It's an anti-Semitic, not an Islamic terrorist thing.
Terrorism ain't fucking done yet. Even if it was a fucking inside job, whatever the fucking they do this shit to pass laws. All right, now the gun laws have gotten even more strict. It was already strict, but now it's like, forget it. Like, good luck on trying to get yourself a gun. Now, before that happened, All you had to do was go and get your license, right? You didn't have to do much, and you'll be able to get a gun. Before that, you didn't even need a license. You could just buy a gun at Kmart or wherever. Like, they were everywhere. But now, I don't know how you're even going to get one. Oh, with John Cusack on Prime, there's an American UK. What's better? I'm going to say the American one because sometimes I can't stand UK shows for some reason. It gets annoying. With the way things are going now, I wouldn't be surprised if they change. Well, yeah, that's what's going on, dude. They're going to change shit. But but the thing about you guys, because of your constitution, we don't really have a constitution like yours does, like yours do. Like yours is very inclad, strong. It's going to be hard to really change things.
But even that is hanging on by a thread.
Yeah, but the people won't let it. See, the good thing, the thing I admire about Americans compared to us, compared to Australians, you guys will fight for your fucking rights, bro. Like, you will go to war if you have to, to protect what you guys believe in. Do you know what I mean? Whereas us, we'll go on a fucking shit spree for about a day or two and then give up. Do you know what I mean? Like, we'll just be like, oh, fuck it. And everyone will just go in line with what the government says. Do you know what I'm saying? You guys will literally fucking we'll fucking fight for it. We will fight for 2 days and then we'll just give up. You know what I mean? And say, fuck it. Like, that's it. Exactly. That's true. You gotta fight. Fight your right. To what, though, that, bruh?
To kick gas.
How about we just say, Team America, fuck yeah.
Wait, hang on one second. I'm going to pull that up.
Now I've got the song in my head. Fuck it. But yeah, Australia's the testing grounds to you guys. So if it works here, I'll fucking move over there. I used to think it was the other way around, but nah. Get me puppet sex, pal. Fuck yeah. That's the best song, man. Tell me as an American that doesn't get you fired up.
Dude, seriously, as an American, this gives me a boner.
It's a classic anyway.
It really is. Like, this is one of like Trey Parker, Matt Stone's classics. And the fact those they're legit musicians. I'm pretty sure they actually wrote and produced this song.
Yeah, man, of course. No, it would be. I mean, come on, it sounds legit. Like, it's actually pretty good, even though it's corny, but it's good. Like, does that make sense?
Absolutely.
But it's funny too. It's like Matt Damon. Remember that?
Matt Damon. Did you ever
hear
so
South Park in many ways?
Did you ever hear the story about how the only reason why Matt Damon was offended by that was because he wasn't asked to voice his own character for that movie? Yeah,
and they used his rights without paying him. You know what I mean? I mean, they used a lot of people's fucking rights in that movie when you think about it. I mean, shit. Matt Damon.
You can't stop me, Team America. I have Eric Baldwin.
Well, Kim Jong-il and fucking Saddam Hussein in the fucking movie. Fucking
but he's dead. But he's dead, and he can't sue.
Yeah, I know. But what did his son think? Do you think? Oh, you talking about Saudi? You talking about Iraq? What do you think Kim Jong-il thought about the movie? But
I think the fact that if I remember correctly, he hasn't commented on it. So I think deep down,
that's why
he thought it was funny and he can't say anything.
Yeah, I think he fucking liked it because they say he's an enemy of America and the world and whatnot, but you know what? He's actually a fan of American shit, bro.
Dude, one of his he hangs out with Dennis Rodman. I mean, come on.
I mean, no, but really, he loves American shit. I'm not kidding, dude.
I really think Kim Jong Un really does actually admire American culture, but because of who he is and his family and his bloodline, he can't show that.
Yeah, exactly. Oof, imagine he did, but he can't. You know what I mean? And really, he's no threat, dudes. Come on. He doesn't give a fuck. He's just doing his own fucking thing. Really, he might care about South Korea, right? That's different. But as far as everybody else, he's not gonna fucking drop a nuke on fucking. Really, he's nothing.
tough. But Asana helps
Team
you.
America, fuck yeah.
Because Asana
I love it, man.
Hey, so
Man,
sorry.
No, I was going to say, how long ago did the movie come out now, dude? Wasn't that like back in 07, 06?
I think 04, 05. So like 22,
Nah, 06, surely.
21, 22 years ago. Yep.
Fuck, I remember when it came out, dude. Like it was yesterday, bro.
I remember it was like 05, sitting in at the Jack in the Box that I worked at during a break watching it. Like a clip
Are you
of it.
sure? Are you sure it was
Yeah.
04, 05?
Yes.
That
let me
seems
go.
even older.
Let me pull up Wikipedia.
For some reason, I feel 06, like for me, but that's me.
Team America, World Police, 2004 comedy film.
What?
Yep. One thing I'll never forget was because I have the DVDs for South Park that they were producing during this time, and they were like, and they had commentary where Trey Parker and Master talking about how they were burnt out creatively at that point, and they were like shocked how they managed to get South Park out, and they were happy about it. So we thought we weren't going to pull this off. That's how burnt we were.
No shit. Wow, that's weird.
Yeah, that was because that was the same South Park. Yeah, that was the same South Park season that had the in the like the last few episodes. It was the stupid spoiled horror video playset where they ripped on Paris Hilton. The psychic episode where they had Cartman thinking he was a psychic.
Right, exactly.
And then the finale with the what was it? The a special time, a special year of Woodland Critter Christmas.
Do you ever listen? You should listen to MSG's South Park podcast, man. It's pretty funny.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you ever listened to it before, but yeah.
I've seen a few. I've listened to a few episodes. Great show.
Absolutely.
In fact, I was actually on one of the shows.
Oh, were you? Oh, yeah, I didn't know.
I think it was the I want to say it was Timmy 2000, the episode where it was him and Lords of the Underworld.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that. It's man, I got to check that out actually. How long ago was this now?
Oh, that must have been like 5-7 years ago.
Shit.
Yeah, that was a while ago.
Shit. So you've known the boys for quite a while before you came in?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
oh, okay. I didn't know that.
I first became a fan of HMG and started like sending emails and interacting with,
Oh, so that's how fucking okay, interesting.
Yes, it's 2018 because once Ben and Stevie came in to do the do the wrestling review with Raw and SmackDown review with Vince. After that, that the stuff went down between Vito and Kenny Bullen because that's who they're doing.
Oh yeah. And that's how you like. Oh, that's fucking. So really, you saw the HMG peeps through not channel attitude, but through the Vince's brand.
Yeah, and I was like sending emails to Ben during that time.
Oh,
and we were kind of chatting a little bit back and forth, and then. A few years later, me and Kaz started talking. I was talking with him like, "Hey man, I'd really love to do some stuff." He's like, "Hey man, get hook up with Big Ray and Ben, and we got we're looking for people to do hosting and other stuff." And that's kind of where it went from there.
Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know you came from that through there with me. I got myself known obviously like. I was just like I was a fan of theirs too. And I'm talking about like even Big Ray. It's weird because I first knew Ben and shit from what do you call it? From Hausman's former Nick Hausman's fucking what's it called? What was it called again?
WrestleZone?
WrestleZone, that's it. That's when I first heard of Ben. During that time, Ben was in gimmick all the time though. Reviewing Raw in the Arab accent, which is hilarious. And I used to legitimately think
no joke. There was a clip that came up on Castrating the Marks during that WrestleZone era.
Yeah.
Like that early WrestleZone era where Houseman had Vince Russo on.
Oh, no
and
shit.
Then like they had a crash. And then during the middle of it where Russo and Houseman are going back and forth, Ben Hameen chimes in and says, "Sorry, Hacker kind of failed here." And that was where Russo was like, wait, me and Ben interacted before we started doing stuff to get together?
Oh, you didn't realize?
Yeah, he didn't know that.
That's funny, man. Well, yeah, that's how was he in gimmick too when he said it? Was he putting on the accent?
Yes, absolutely. I'm sorry, the hacker kind of failed here. I'm sorry. He was in gimmick and in character the entire time.
Man, I legitimately thought, and I said this to him, like even on the air before, right? Like I said it to him legit. I go, bro, I legitimately thought you were legit Arab. And I legit, because when I first heard it, I'm like, who the fuck is this Arab guy that fucking knows wrestling? But it was different at the time, which was funny because Hausman and then Bin, like it's a funny fucking combination. If you ever listen back to those shows, I'm telling you, they're hilarious, bro, because he's talking legit serious, right? But in the accent, like, drop to hold in there, like full. Like, he would literally.
Yeah, and it turns out he's a true blue American born and raised in upstate New York.
Bro, that blew my mind when I fucking realized that, right? But I didn't know for good 2 years. And then finally, like, I was friends with Stevie Richards. I used to interact. I still am friends with him, but I used to interact with Stevie Richards back and forth. And to my surprise, he would respond to me. And then we got a friendship happening, right? And then from there, Stevie was part of the, HMG, obviously. And I got invited to be part of HMG. Somehow I got pushed in. Like, I remember, because I was already, now at this point, I was friends with Ben. I was already friends with Stevie and Greek Bapadon as well. And Big Sal. These guys threw me into the HMG group, which I didn't know existed yet because it was private, right? And I'm like, and I remember saying in the group, I'm like, what the fuck am I doing here? And then all of them started giving me shit. I'm talking about, Ben, Stevie, and GGP. They were mainly like saying, yeah, well, we brought you here. I go, I never fucking asked for permission. I didn't even get a choice to be in here. You know what I mean? We're just fucking around, right? So that's how I got introduced to HMG. And then from there, obviously, I started listening to everyone's shows and whatnot. And my ultimate goal, no shit, was always to get into HMG. I was going to get in and crawl, like scratch and crawl somehow and get into HMG. So at this point, I remember I thought to myself, I kid you not, true story. They had an end of year roundtable 1 year. This is about 8 years ago, maybe. Yeah, Jimmy was forced. No, but maybe even longer, maybe 9 years ago. But they had a fucking a round table thing at the end of the year where they brought in everybody, including like listeners, that were part of it. Now, by this point, I got myself well known to everybody, like to RBV, Jargo, to Big Ray. Everyone knew who I was. I never had spoken to him in person or anything like that. And I didn't get invited to it. And I was like, what? They didn't invite me to that. I honestly thought I was going to get invited and I would have proved myself there. So anyway, I didn't get invited. So I was like, fuck. I was pretty disappointed and whatnot, whatever. And then I said, fuck it. I'm not going to get on their thing. I didn't ask him point blank, hey man, I want to join fucking your network or anything. I just wasn't confident enough. What? I hope he doesn't re-sign, actually. If that's the truth. I heard that rumor before too.
Yeah.
Do you blame him? Look at the way he's being used.
Yeah, and plus, like, WWE absolutely, yeah, he's got the look that they're looking for.
Yeah, no, definitely. We'll see what happens. But to quickly finish the story, so I started my own network called the PWC network, obviously, because I thought, fuck it, I'm not going to get in, but I'll just do my own thing. I'll prove myself that way. Hobbs the TNA. That'll be a step down. Or is it? I don't know. So yeah, I started my own network, and then once I started getting more popular, and I started interviewing like GGP. Me and Stevie were meant to do a show at the time, but it just didn't work out at that time. And I was speaking to Ben, Big Ray, came on my shows. The vets started coming on my shows, so everyone was starting to jump on my shows. And then from there, I had a tryout with Ben and what's it called? He's a wrestler, bro. Like the Fuse, man. What's his fucking name again? How did I forget his name, bro? He's a fucking friend of mine too now.
Jargo?
No, Jargo, mate. Jargo's my boy, bro. Like Jargo is he's one of the reasons also. I mean, not Jargo, man. He's a wrestler. Jargo's not a wrestler. He's in the NWA right now, dude.
Blake Troop?
No. He's another one of my boy too. By the way, actually, look out for an interview with him coming up soon. By the way,
I think I might know who you're talking about. His name escapes me.
Oh my God. I can't believe I've fucking forgotten it too, bro. Because I don't forget it, but I'm fried. Like an idiot.
Yeah, same here.
Fucking stupid, bro. Because it always happens on live.
Is it who's currently going out with Genocide?
He used to go with Genocide. They're not going out anymore.
Okay, cool.
Come on, you know it. I know it. Not Sergio. Fucking, oh my God. It's there, man. He used to go out with Genocide, man. If someone says it, it'll be like, oh, yeah. But it's in my head and I can't get it out, dude. Come on, everybody. Genocide, NWA. Yeah. Someone. He was even in WWE. He had a match in NXT as well against the Street Profits. It was a good match, actually. It's on the internet too, via WWE. No, not Sergio. No, he used to be part of HMG as well, man. He was doing like the fuse with Ben years ago now. He's not doing it anymore, obviously. Oh my God. I've brought him up recently too, man. This is where fucking weed just fucks you up, bro. And CTE. Because I shouldn't forget,
All right,
man.
sorry. I'm going to try to see who we got here.
Fuck. I can't believe it, man. This is not normal. It's not normal. Dude, he was injured for like months. He had bad back problem and it was going to retire. And he came back after all this hard work, man. He was Troops manager, as a matter of fact, in NWA, bro. Come on. You know this. I should know this.
I'm looking. I got the thing pulled up.
I'm a fucking idiot, man. I can't believe I've forgotten his name when I never forget his name. I shouldn't forget his name. That's like me saying, Brandon, I've forgotten your name, bro. That's you know what I mean? Oh man, it's on the tip of my head and on my brain.
I can't. Man, I know who it is, but I can't. The name is just escaping me.
Why is it so hard? And I bet you the Genocide thing won't even come up because they've broken up now. Genocide is such a good talent, though, just quietly. Shit, it nearly came out of my head, bro. Chris Silvio, bro.
Chris Silvio, yes, thank you.
Fucking
Chris
hell,
Silvio.
I told you it was on
Chris
the tip of my
Silvio,
brain.
Yes.
Fuck. Oh, fucking hell. It took forever to come out. But anyway, Chris Silvio used to do like the fuse with fucking Ben, right? Them two Warriors the Coast. And Big Ray, I did a couple of shows on HMG before that, but Big Ray goes, hey, I got you for Light the Fuse, right? If you kill it here, you've got it, right? If they like you, you've got it. Yeah. While waiting. Where'd you get Sergio from that, Brad? That was the Vet's ex-co-host or some shit, I think. Unless you're talking about a wrestler, by the way. Hey, Sarge. I love that name, just so I can go Sarge. Hello, Sarge. Where did Brandon? I don't know where Brandon went. Brandon went to go and get a fucking a Hong Kong. Now, Brandon, isn't it real late? Actually, you're on the West Coast, not that late. I forget. What is it, 11 p.m. for you now? 10 p.m.? Yeah, you were right. It did start with an S. But like I said, I shouldn't forget a fucking name like that, man. It's stupid. See what weed does that to you, man. 10:20, I was close. I said 10 o'clock. Okay, 10:11. Yeah, see, that's good, man. Do you like watching Raw and shit earlier than, say, 8 p.m.? Out of curiosity? Or would you have rather it, say, start at 8 p.m. like the East Coast? Because for you, it would start, what, 4 p.m. or something like that? 5? I think 5 even? Doesn't it start at 5 p.m. Western for you? Which is probably a good time, I guess, because you have the whole night fucking, you know what I mean, left after that. out of curiosity. So yeah. But anyway, you make me want to go and have one, Brando. But yeah. So that was my story. I got on there, right? I was on the show, and Chris Silvio sent me the nicest thing, bro. Like after the show, he wrote a whole paragraph, like I mean a lot, which surprised me. And goes, man, I'm gonna vouch for you. I'm gonna fucking tell Ben, like that we should bring you on and all this shit, blah blah blah. You were great. You knew your shit, not even as a fan, but you understood all this other shit. Like he just said the nicest shit. He goes, in fact, I'm gonna tell Ben that you should have your own show. Right? I'm like, what? To review what's it called? Rampage at the time. That's how it started with HMG. And that's what happened. So I ended up Ben gets in contact with me, whatever, and I ended up starting Uncaged, which was about Rampage. And which we started when Rampage started. I'm used to 8 p.m. when it starts at 5, it ends early and have nothing to watch. But does it start ever at 8 p.m. or you just do that just because, you know what I mean? Out of curiosity. But yeah, so that's my story. That's how I got into HMG, and the rest is history. And now I've been with them for fucking nearly 6 years now, bro. Crazy. But I was also keeping up with my own network too. I've actually stopped. I used to have my own shows, like the Smack Attack equivalent for me was Friday Night Smack Talk. What's it called? The Rampage equivalent show used to be called Friday Night Carnage. Funny enough, we had Maximum Carnage tonight, right? Which is going to be called Maximum Wreckage this week. Literally. The Monday Night Machismo was the Raw review show. And Dynamite, which was our actual number one show at the time, was called the Wednesday Night Skirmish because, it wasn't a war, it was a skirmish. So that's why we called it that. I kind of miss those shows, man. Actually, my last ever skirmish had fucking Media M5 on it, Mikey, man, before he passed away. That was, he was on my final show that I ever recorded. And the reason why I never did it again is obviously because I do the wreckage right now to talk Dynamite and all that, so there's no need. But also, how can I do another show after Mikey it was like, I don't know, it was kind of perfect in a way. And God rest his soul, man. I miss him for sure, man. Like, yeah, I'm sure we all do. It's weird, dude. It's weird when you become close to someone and then just suddenly they're just gone. It's just, I don't know, man. It blows my mind again. But that's life. It is what it is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's one of the hard things I've had to learn.
I'm sorry to bring it down, but,
yeah,
it just reminded me of that. That's all.
Yeah, and as much as it sucks to be separated from somebody on this side, on this plane of existence, it also helps knowing that if you believe, you'll be reunited with them on the other side.
Right, man. I mean, life is the most beautiful and cruelest thing on the planet in a way. It's beautiful because it's life, right? But cruel because we don't stay here forever, man. It's like, nothing lasts forever. It's just, it is what it is. We get older. That sucks. Like, you know what I mean? Like right now, we should make the most of it before we can't even move. And believe me, it's harder to like walk around. Even I can walk around, but it's not like it used to be, man. I'm more stiff now than I used to be. Like it's weird.
Yeah, I never thought that that I'd be tired out from. Let's see. Here's what my work is. I drive out from my county 20 to 30 minutes out to another county to do deliveries for about 2 to 3 hours, and then drive back to another municipality within my county, but also outside, like far from where I live within it, and do stuff there.
Fucking by the end of it, you're just wrecked.
Yeah, and then do that for a few hours, and then drive back out even further past the other municipality that I just spent the first 1 to 2 to 3 hours at. Do something, then drive back out for the evening. It's just like I was asked to do that, and it's like, I'm sorry, I can't. That's just too much for me. That's how I know I'm getting old, because if this were 10 years ago, I'm like, yeah, no problem.
I'm telling you, man, once I hit about 41, no shit, is when I started to feel more tired. Like I was always a night owl, man. Like I never used to get tired easy, to be honest. Now, like you said, You do fucking little things, man, and suddenly you just like you want to sleep, and it's like, what the fuck, man? That's not me. Like, what's wrong with me? But that's just it. You know what I mean? You're getting older and shit. Like right now, I feel great, but I was yawning. And now that I said that,
That is one of the things that sucks about getting old is having to face your own like natural limitations.
bad, dude. Because I always played sport all my life, dude. Like always. Like now, because I've put on a lot of weight ever since I even stopped. But my point is, I still want to play sport. My friends are like, no, fuck that. I'm too old for this shit, They don't want to play anymore. But I'll just try to shoot hoops. I'll shoot hoops on my own just to somehow like just move around a bit. You know what I mean?
And that is actually a good and healthy thing. Just even as you get old, just staying slightly active like that. That is a good thing because things like that are actually, as a shoot, prevent arthritis.
That makes me laugh. I know. Tell me about it, man. You know how hard it is to get out of bed though, too. Like if I'm laying down a certain way, it's like my back is giving out, man. Like, and I can't get it hurts getting up. It's like fuck, my back. You know what I mean?
Yep. Or if you're if you're moving around, laying down, sleep, or just trying to rest, you don't even have to be fully asleep, but you get your back in that right spot, and it's like, okay, I'm good here. I'm not getting up. I'm just gonna enjoy this.
Oh, dude, you got to convince me. Even if I'm like, if I have to go out and do something, right? For example, if it's not an emergency, even I was hungry yesterday, right? I was meant to go and get something to eat, and Dee's telling me like, aren't you gonna get something to eat? I go, yeah, but I'm laying down, right? And I'm like, yeah, I will in about 5-10 minutes, whatever. But I wanted to because I was starving, dude. I didn't eat in all day. But for whatever reason, I went to sleep instead. Woke up the next morning, and then that's when I went to go and get something to eat. Not the morning, but like when I said I'm going for lunch, literally that's how long I waited, which is a good thing in some ways, right? But no shit. Yeah. That's how like I couldn't be bothered. I'm like, oh fuck, as hungry as I am, and usually I'll run for food. I was like, nah, fuck this. I'm staying right here, man. I feel I'm cool, man. Like I'm just
I'm good right here. Nothing's fucking this up.
Yeah, it's the worst. Oh, wakey, D. I think I put her to sleep. True, D? She nods. Really? She's wrapped, really, man, that she gets to sleep like while I'm doing this shit. That's what she does to me all the time. It doesn't matter what time it is. She'll go to sleep like when I'm doing this generally, you know what I mean? Sometimes not, but yeah. She just woke up right now, but she's going to get back to sleep for sure. Oh, no, maybe not. Or you are. Why? Get back to sleep. Come on, D. That's fucked up. You know what? I should probably go, but man, it is like 5:30 p.m. my time. Even I could stay here for another 5 hours, no problem. But you've done how many hours? You've done over 5 hours, bro.
Coming up on 5.5.
You want to know something real weird? The time of your stream and the time of my actual time is exactly the same. 5:29 each way.
Wow, that's crazy.
Is that weird or what?
I think that's a sign.
That's a sign. I just looked. I'm like, what the fuck? That's never happened before. So I think it is a sign. I think I'm gonna go before fucking I drained your life too. 5 out of 5. 5-5. What does that mean? Oh, 5-5 is in both of us 5-5?
Yeah, that is kind of a 5. Yeah, we were both at 5-5. Whoop, whoop.
whoop, whoop, indeed. So I want to let you guys have a nap for once. Are you going to go to sleep, actually, Brand?
Yeah, I do. Actually, I do need to be up a little bit early to get because I need to start. I need to get up early for work and get started early.
Oh, man. Then go, please. I'm sorry I've held you back.
No, not really, because if I wasn't chatting with you, I'd be on Twitch right now.
Oh, well, are you going to jump on Twitch or nah?
No, I don't have time for that. No, I definitely have to head to bed.
Well, tomorrow I'm going to join you and RBV. RBV's going to be on too. I'm going to go to Bread.
Oh, I thought you said go to Bread. No, Bart. I said go to bed.
Yeah. Oh, go to Bread. Bro, you've been fucking funny today, bro. Straight up. If if what's his name, the final boss is still around. If you're not, but if you are listening, thank you, bro. You've absolutely made my night tonight. And whoever's listening, thank you all for even still tuning in, because you guys are way past your own bedtimes. So much love to that, man. We really appreciate it. And of course, you, Brandon, much love, bro. Like I said, man, you're killing it lately. I told you your numbers are going way up. So I appreciate it. And remember what I said about the SmackDown. Don't worry about what we're doing. The people will always be there for you, bro, regardless of what we're doing. So don't even worry about that, dude.
Whoop, whoop.
Whoop, whoop, indeed. No, thank you, Labrat. Thank you for always being here, man. As a true fucking supporter of what we do, man. Because we really appreciate people like you. And plus, you're a character too, bro. You're the best, man. But in saying that, I'm out. I won't be back till tomorrow. I'll be back with you, actually. I want to check out fucking TNA out of curiosity. And I might even jump on the Impact Attack. I don't know. We'll see. I'll talk to Vet about that. But
yeah,
because if I watch something, I want to talk about it. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. Oh, you're still there. Good night, brother. Hey, like I said, thank you for fucking doing what you do, bro. Hopefully, you know, I'll see you more often, man. But thank you once again. And go to sleep, damn it. You're on Eastern time. You should be in bed, final boss. Anyway, peeps, ladies, thank you. Much love, and I'll see you guys soon.
Whoop, whoop. We'll see you tomorrow. Yeet, yeet.
Absolutely. Yeet, yeet. Whoop, whoop. Peace.